Hey, what's up, gamers? Welcome to the start of the stream. It is Tuesday, the 21st of January. I guess I should conclude that for posterity. 2025. One day, someone may look back on this as a video VOD. They want to know all that info. I don't know. We got to document this. Just in case, you know? Like, what do you call civilization-centric sort of, not archaeology, but the study of people and cultures? You know, this might get lost in some giant archive of one, like, petabyte or whatever of data, and someone might just randomly click on it one day. Anthropology, yeah. And they're gonna be like, this dude didn't know what anthropology was. The VOD was released in early 2025 in the old pre-war calendar. Oddly foreboding. Anyway, howdy everybody. Gonna play some Diablo today. I'm ready for just to change some gears, and I was gonna do this anyway, so you know, I could just hang out on the couch and play season 7 all day by myself, or I could share with you guys and see what's going on. Maybe get some people in the guild, because it's been a while. The guild is a little dusty and rusty. To be fair, that's sort of how all the guilds that we start here go. I'm not sure how the Path of Exile 2 guild's doing right now. Okay, I hope you guys are doing well. But the start of Season 7 was today. A few hours ago, actually. And I am here as early as I could possibly muster. To be fair, it's like 2 hours before the most recent streams, yeah. Something like that. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. And I hope you are excited for the new week. Somehow we're already 2/3 of the way through January. I don't know where all the time has gone. But thank you for the beginning of stream subs. What's up, Drimbus, who says, yo. Yo, Drimbus, thanks for 37 months. Coffee Dude says, yo to both of you, I guess. Thanks for the 19 months. Kate Dandy for 63. Thank you for the double sub. Much appreciated. And Dig Dudley for 5 subs in 1. Extremely generous. I saw some chat messages. It's already season 7. Oh, the game came out in 2023. Oh no! That's how I feel, Roof. That's how I feel. I was gonna say in the going live that I was like, oh yeah, it's the first time I've streamed Diablo 4 since last year when it... Wait a second. That wasn't last year. That was over a year and a half ago. What's up, gamers? How's it going? It's still Christmas here. Okay, I'm gonna take this down like before sometime next week. All right, it's I just couldn't bring myself to do it yet. It's not lazy. It's mostly like a fear of death, you know? Like there's a big difference between those two things. Because that thing's got like fake snow on it, and if I start shaking that around, then it's gonna be poof, in the air, and then I'm gonna have potentially like a 24-hour period where I can't breathe. So it's mostly just like I'm already like snotty, need to blow my nose right now. Bless you for being festive. I don't feel festive anymore. I'm ready for it to come down too. I just haven't like done it yet. I did other stuff. I was gonna do it yesterday, but then I did more important things like go get groceries from the grocery store, make some dinner, made some skillet burgers yesterday, and some steamed broccoli because I freaking love broccoli. So I was shopping and cooking instead of taking down the decorations. Also, I'm gonna blow my nose. Check that out. Yo, check that dude out. Sorry, chat, I already hit max level without you. Just kidding, that's my last season's character. Okay, sorry, I had to blow my nose like 3 times. As is tradition. Can you spare a hazmat suit in these trying times? I might need one, yeah. I'm sure this will be the season that turns it around. Actually, for me, I loved the expansion. Vessel of Hatred I got into. This is the character from my Vessel of Hatred game. To me, that was like a 9 out of 10 expansion, so I couldn't be happier. I guess I could, you know, it could be a 10 out of 10. So, me and Alice had a great time. And Season 7 looks to be better. So, I'm chilling. I still have my Christmas tree from 2 years ago up. I mean, to be fair, this is the general rule for me. My Christmas interior decorations can stay up as long as at least 1 or 2 neighbors on the surrounding streets have not taken down their exterior lights, you know? So, like, I'm not even the last one. Nobody else can even see mine, you know? They're just for me. But there's still definitely people that haven't taken down their outdoor decorations yet. Did I miss the character creator? You did not know. These are my old characters. This is actually my D4 season, like not season, the D4 launch stream character. I remember specifically that we named them Doswin, and then didn't we run into an NPC in the first 5 minutes of the game who had an almost identical name to whatever character, and then I re-rolled? Did I think I re-rolled. Am I misremembering? To change the name because it was bothering me. Anyway, this dude sucked. Chat voted on Druid, and it was just a terrible leveling experience. Meanwhile, my off-stream launch D4 character was this Dad Barian, who I'm thinking about remaking since it's been a year and a half and a bunch of new items have come out. I'm kind of torn between 2 classes. But yeah, Druid was terrible at launch. I think Druid is much better now. Still not great, probably one of the slowest classes in the game. Very chunky in terms of, that's could have worded that better. The animations and clunky, let's say clunky. Where things don't feel like they flow into each different ability, if that makes sense. It doesn't have a lot of good flow. However, nowadays, Druid is pretty respectable. I was eyeballing all the changes to summoning pets and the changes to how minions work and how minions inherit all of your like player stats and statuses and stuff, which is really cool. However, I'm gonna leave the Druid because I cannot do launch D4 Druid, be like, that was a huge mistake, wait a year and a half, put it back on stream, and then pick it again, you know? Like, fool me twice, shame on me. So we're gonna do a different character. Can we vote again? Maybe, but probably not. Is the new class fun? I haven't played Spiritborn, but Alice was Spiritborn while I played Necro. And I really enjoyed the Necro. It got pretty powerful. Like, I never got to, like, pit 150 or anything crazy like that. Should I show you my old character real quick, maybe? And then we'll get into the new character creator. It was a pretty solid character class, though. Like, I could push T4, like, all the bosses. I didn't beat Torment for Lilith, but the Lilith boss fight is, like, stupid. Like, I actually hate it. So, that's the one thing that I would say definitively I dislike about D4. That I think Path of Exile should have some influence on them is fixing their boss fights, man. They do need better boss fights. I think that some of the PoE2 boss fights are just overrated. Like, they're passable, but they're on average definitely better than the Diablo 4 boss fights. Though I think that there's a few good ones in B4. But yeah, the Altar of Lilith, like, she's good in the campaign. Like, it was a fun boss fight in the campaign. It's just her, like, leveling post-game form is one of the stupidest boss encounters I've ever seen in a video game. But yeah, the new class was good. That's what I was gonna say. Alice was it was OP. Like, it was broken OP. I assume that Spiritborn's been nerfed. I'm gonna be real. I haven't really read the patch notes. And yes, I do know that there was a Project Zomboid patch. I'm sure that it is great and has a lot of cool stuff as well. I've seen various bits and pieces from before it even released, because we talked about it a fair amount before the before it even came out, because people were already playing it a while ago. But as you all know, once I've played a thing for 3 to 4 weeks consecutively, I'm ready for some changes. You know, I'm ready for some different experiences. Okay, I think this is what we're looking for right here. I think this is it. Don't worry, I'm not going to read this all verbatim. Okay. So yeah, the Spiritborn was the Vessel of Hatred expansion character that chat was asking about. Did you play the DLC on stream? I did not, no. I just did that off stream. This is going to be, I think, better for streaming, what we're going to do today, because there's not going to be a campaign. Like, there's not going to be... There's going to be whatever very limited amount of story and dialogue is concurrent with the Season 7 event. But otherwise, there is no, like, campaign to do. It's just go out, level a character, get gear, get new abilities, experiment with a new build, all that fun stuff. So it should be more action, and less kind of standing around listening to dialogue. Oh, you just stand around listening to me. Pretty much. Okay, so the new thing, we're not going to read the balance changes, because this is all the new stuff for Season 7 is witch powers. So this is the Season 7 event. They just added a whole bunch of random powers that you get to level up, a whole bunch of gems that are specific to this season that give you different socketable abilities. Now, I assume these are the actual changes to each class. So this is stuff that's relevant to me. I think I'm deciding between a barbarian and a sorcerer. Those are I think the two that I'm looking at. But I do not want to do a Hammer of the Ancients barbarian, so that does not appeal to me at all. Critical strike chance and damage per 10 fury increase for Furious Hoda. I don't care about that. Whirlwind is fine for leveling, but it's not something that I want to do for the end game. Now, I do like Iron Maelstrom. But did they nerf it? Or did they buff it? Hold on. Rank 5 bonus. Damage while healthy, injured, scaling bonus reduced from 80 to 60%. So that's a nerf. But then, critical strike damage increased from 40 to 50%. Is Hoda still meta? No, it was actually out of fashion for a long time. And then this season, they brought back like Hoda buffs, and I think there's like 1 or 2 new items that are specifically buffing Hammer of the Ancients. So I don't think that it has been meta for a while, because Barbarian has been kind of trash for a few seasons. They were okay last season, I think. But no, Spiritborn was the meta. And then I think Sorcerer had like a couple months, or a few months. Supreme Iron Maelstrom. Previously, dealing direct damage to an enemy after swapping weapons reduces its cooldown. Now, just swapping weapons reduces its cooldown. Okay, that's pretty sick. So you don't have to swap weapons and then damage, you just have to swap weapons, and that reduces cooldown. Okay. So it overall is probably buffed, even though a little bit of the scaling bonus went down. So these are passives that if you pick them got buff. Damage bonus after damaging with a basic skill increased. So that's going to end up being 12% instead of 9% once it's upgraded. Max Fury of Tempered Fury. And then Walking Arsenal is the one that I would probably try if I did Barbarians. This one's important to me. Previously, dealing direct damage with two-handed bludgeon, two-handed slashing, or dual-wield weapons grants increased attack speed or increased damage for 10 seconds. With all 3 bonuses active, you get 20% crowd control duration and attack speed. Instead, now, it's casting a skill with, instead of dealing direct damage, those weapons, grants a 15% increased damage for 10 seconds. With all 3 bonuses, you get a 25%. So it's an extra 5% attack speed. It's pretty good. And you don't have to actually deal direct damage, you just cast the skill. So it's easier to proc. Okay. And legendary aspect bonuses. Earthquake damage is up. Earthquake scaling reduced. Aspect not found. Uh-oh. What happened to aspect of earthquakes? So lots and lots of earthquake buffs. And then Mantle of Mountain's Fury is the new Hammer of the Ancients unique that I don't care about. And then Fields of Crimson is for a bleed barb, which I don't care about. Probably. Okay, and then Druid, I'm not even gonna read because I know that they got some cool stuff. But I'm not really interested. And then Necromancer, I did play last season. It was a lot of fun. But I don't really, I think this season is mostly like blood focus, it feels like, with some bone buffs. Because their uniques are like, the new uniques I feel like are related to Bloodwave, if I'm not mistaken. I've never played Rogue, don't want to this season, but I'm sure it's fun. All right, Sorcerer is the other one that I'm choosing between. But I don't really want to do like a Ice Shards. I would want to use the new uniques, which I have somewhere. Yeah, here they are. So the new Necro unique is Bloodwave. And then also Bloodwave. Which sounds pretty sick, actually. But I just did Necro, so Blood wave now forms a wave on either side of you. Both waves converge at your feet, pulling in surrounding enemies and exploding. Each time an enemy is hit by a wave, they take more damage from blood waves. So it's just like two waves just like clapping over and over again, just doing like a slam on your position that also pulls people in, which is pretty cool. The sorcerer ones sound pretty... Oh, you guys can't see this. Hold on. Why can't you see this? There you go. Sorry, I was like reading this, and you were unable to even see anything. The sorcerer uniques are like ball lightning focused. Chance for ball lightning to cast twice, faster projectile speed. Ball lightning splashes on contact for increased damage and stuns for 1 second if at max range. Super ball lightnings are larger. Chance to cast twice is now chance to cast a super ball lightning. Super monkey ball lightning. Super ball lightnings are larger, deal 100 times more damage, have a higher lucky hit chance, and stun duration is 3 seconds. And they also have a focus. So it's two focuses, so you can't have both of them equipped at the same time. So it's like either that one or this one. Ball lightning orbits you, creating a static field that damages all enemies for bonus damage per active ball and grants unhindered as long as the field remains active. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people doing this one because of the unhindered, which means you could just move through enemies and just keep going while they follow you. And ball lightning can be cast while moving. Oh, this is the speed build. Yeah, this is the speed build, and this one's just like super ball lightning chunk. Apparently. Interesting. So I think I'm deciding between, yeah, sorcerer, because ball lightning does sound fun. I've never had a sorcerer before. Or barbarian. Chat, those of you that are in the know with Diablo 4, who's considered the best and worst this season? That'll help me decide. If like sorceress is considered the best, I probably won't pick it. Let me see. D4 season 7 tier list. Summons are busted. There's always something busted. All right, I know how people feel about Icy Veins and Max Roll tier lists and stuff, okay? I know. Where is it? I know you guys are in the void. Hold on. According to Max Roll, they haven't tried out every build. Is this not old? This is updated January 20th. Hoda Barb S tier. Yeah, I don't want to do Hoda Barb. I'd probably end up like double swing slash the ult, whose name I can't remember, based on weapon switching. So what you're saying is I should play Bone Spear Necro. Where's your... God, these ads. I hate these ads, dude. Well, I want to see like a collective thing. Okay, so what's interesting is that everybody's here. According to Maxroll, everyone's here. Get in here. Like Rogue, Spiritborn, Source, Barb, Necro. Is that everyone except Druid? But if minions are good, maybe they probably just don't have a build. They have Companion Druid down here, but that has to be old. That has to be like outdated or something. You got to play Druid? I'm not playing Druid, bro. Crip is just going to have the best Druid, and then I'm not going to be able to compete, so I may as well just do my own thing, you know? It's not like there's a ton of unique builds. There's like probably 3-ish unique builds per class, which is pretty good, but then there's unique variations on each build where you'll have like a different Paragon board, or you'll have 1 or 2 different aspects that can really change how the build works. There's a lot of variations on the existing build, let's put it like that. That'd be the best way, I think. All right, anyway. For Sorcerer, previously Frost Nova did 4 seconds of vulnerable, but it also increases the damage they take now. And it now grants a bunch of dodge chance for 8 seconds and restores missing mana for every enemy hit. Hitting a boss restores 100% of your mana? Am I crazy, or is that like really good? Because now it's 15% dodge chance for every enemy hit. It's not that hard to hit enough enemies to get 100% dodge chance. Am I crazy? Oh, dude, Ice Blades gives you and your Ice Blades bonus attack speed per blade, not just Ice Blades. Oh, that's kind of crazy. So, encase yourself in ice. Now you chill. Yeah, chill enemies is the same thing. What's the difference here? Did they just reword it? The final explosion will not happen no matter what. Doesn't continually deal damage? It does say continuously dealing damage to them. So I'm a little confused. When Deep Freeze ends, surrounding enemies are made vulnerable. Now, the initial hit makes them vulnerable. After it ends, your non-ultimate cooldowns are reset, and your frost skills deal bonus damage for 5 seconds. Okay, so basically Sorceress got a bunch of stuff for ice, and then some fire stuff at the end. Critical damage above 50%, life increase from 25% to 50%. Charges gained per cast reduced. So enlightenment nerf, maybe? All right. Firebolt enchantment. Has a chance to unleash Firebolt at a nearby enemy. All right. Bonus damage from Super Ball Lightnings increased for Strike of the Stormhorn. I don't know, dude. I'm thinking. Let's take it over here. Let's take it over here. Let's take it this way. I'm ready to get into the actual character creator, but real quick, my old character for like 60 seconds. I gotta show you what I was able to achieve in the old season. Revived Hooves of the Soul Drinker. What does that mean? Oh, I gotta get the like season pass. Also, I have been playing on controller, not on keyboard. Here. So I don't know what's going on here.
I think he's possessed.
So this is gonna be like very weird for me. All right. Obviously, I know these are just random mobs outside and not that special. By the way, since I'm playing this on PC, I feel like I'm zoomed in. Why am I on Torment 1? Oh, I know why I'm on Torment 1. I beat Altar of Lilith on Torment 1 because I was like, screw this boss fight, it's so stupid, I'm turning the difficulty down. And it still one-shot me like 12 times before I figured it out. T1 plays itself. It basically does. Okay, I'm already on far view distance. I think I'm just sitting closer to the monitor. Are all these where they're supposed to be? I guess we'll find out. You guys like my pay-to-win horse? Oh, wow, look at my mount, dude. Let me bump this up real quick to Torment 4. There we go. What's up, Bubonsky? It's been 2 years, buddy. Thanks for the entertainment. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, what are my buttons? What are my buttons on this? Dude, it feels very strange playing a character that I have played for probably like 150 hours on a controller and then trying to like figure out how mouse and keyboard works for the first time. But anyway, I made a Sever Necromancer last season who just shoots Severs as fast as possible. Has like a big AoE that siphons the souls of nearby enemies for a shield. And then I also do a Barbarian Rage Scream, so it's fun. If I get into danger, I turn into a little blood guy and run away. I can also explode corpses for a damage buff. I'm basically unkillable while on this character because I just keep my ult up 100% of the time and it just creates a shield for me. And then I can basically just create ways to do more damage with Sever, which is actually like 3 Severs in one. So it was a really fun build. It was a good time. Definitely not on par with the Spiritborns last season or anywhere close. But like, it does good damage. It was fun. All right, time to say goodbye, though. Time to say goodbye. And make a new character that won't have quite as much going on screen simultaneously. Let it begin. Okay, now the actual character creator. Hello, Asha. Thanks for 56 months. I appreciate the sub. Also, Crook Backjack for a year, who says E. I also saw Alamane. What up, Alamane? And thanks again, Dig Dugly, for a bunch of subs. Devil owes me rent. Welcome back. Howdy. Thanks for slubbing. And Anubis says hey. Hey, Anubis. I do miss the screen where they were all around the campfire. But apparently that was too tough to squeeze them all in with the Spiritborn. All right, the big decision. Is it barb time or sorcerer time? Chat, what do you think? Should I be ball lightning? Just have like a ton of balls lightning orbiting at all times? Or should I scream and also weapon swap? I'll say barb so that you go source. Trying to use 200 IQ to manipulate me into doing the thing you actually think I should do. Let chat vote and then do the opposite. I think I would enjoy both. I would enjoy both because I've always wanted to do a sorcerer, but my first character was a barbarian off stream and I really loved it, and it's changed a lot and got a bunch of new items, so either one would be fun, I think. All right, I'll let the beginning of stream chatters vote. That'll help me decide. If not, decide for me. All right. Put your vote in. You don't have to know anything about the game, just what sounds cooler to you. Walking Arsenal Barb is so fun. Yeah, that was my first character. Let chat vote, just do the opposite. It's easy, dude. What if I surprise you by not doing the opposite? Put your vote in to completely disregard it and do what his gut says anyway. I'm really evenly split, to be honest. Because whatever I don't pick, I'll probably just pick for my off-stream character that I end up playing with Alice. So I'll kind of end up having both, probably. What if he pivots to a secret third option? I don't think that there is a secret third option yet. All right, you got like 20 seconds to vote. Chat hates barbarians, is what I'm finding. Diablo 4 will probably play the season for lack of other things to do at the moment. Yeah, I mean, the season is releasing at a good time. Like, I know people are still enjoying Path of Exile 2, but the hype has kind of died down a little bit. It's calmed down. People have kind of stabilized. I think Path of Exile 2 came out at a good time also. Because people were looking for something new to do there too. All right, chat picks pretty overwhelmingly lightning swords. All right, you know what? Let's go. Okay. I would almost always pick dude because I like the barbarian giant armor, like giant shoulder pauldrons. However, all the sorcerer and sorceress gear, it just looks better over here. Like, just truthfully. Like 95% of all the cosmetics for sorcerer. The sorcerer looks like Medivh from Warcraft 3. Man, I miss Warcraft 3. I know it still technically exists, Like, I know it's still there, but the remaster is not quite what everybody was hoping for. And I wish it was. There's not a lot of character customization in D4, but, you know, there's a little bit. What kind of hair do we have here? And how long? I guess you could always hide helmet if you wanted to. Where's some randomized? Let's just see what's possible. We're gonna get some. How did I randomize all and get almost the same person 2 times in a row? Got the demonize. Got some body tats. I do like the blue body tats. The green with the green eyes, kind of spooky. Okay. I don't know what baseline I want, because I don't really... I need to see all the hair options. Once I see all the hair, that'll kind of help me decide. I want a mohawk. I always want a mohawk. I don't think there is one. It wouldn't make sense for a sorceress to be a mohawk anyway, probably, so that's more maybe like a spearborn. Like there's a top knot, but I don't really like the top knot. Okay. Well, I'm gonna change the hair color. That's too close to like the Horizon Zero Dawn though. Oh. Alien 3 Ridley. I mean, we could. The shaved head look. I didn't see it till you said it, but now I can't unsee it. I mean, to be fair, it's also because it's red hair, right? I think if you take the red hair, maybe change the skin color a little bit, then you can get away with it. I kind of like this one, actually. What is this? Oh, it's eyebrows. When you said facial hair, I wasn't really sure what you were talking about there. Also, I know Chad likes the tats, but I need to turn them off for just a second so I can see what the heck is going on here. Five is pretty good. Well. Maybe 8? Almost cyberpunk? Yeah. I am kind of accidentally heading toward my cyberpunk V, which is not a bad thing. I need to go back and finish cyberpunk, actually. Eye color. Demonic red. White. Yellow green. Crystal. What kind of, like, none of these colors really kind of match the hair. Because it's kind of like a blue-green. I like the, let's go crystal eyes. I didn't really change the face either, did I? All right, sure. Let's do this and then accessorize. What do we have? Sharp shadow, like eyeshadow. Oh man, getting corruption. Swamp witch. Swamp witch. Sith sorceress. That is kind of what I'm going for, yeah. You know what? I don't think Sharp Shadow was bad. I think it kind of fits. Raven Skull. Okay, that's where we started. For the piercings. I'm a charm fan. Maybe the charms. I can't, for me, like, this one looks like little pepperoncinis, you know, like I feel like there's little jalapenos dangling from your ear. I can't unsee it. I don't mind the rings either. Bunch of skulls. All right, let's do the charms. I don't like the ivory spiral. Was there a different one? Or did I just go through all of them? Yeah, no, it was this one. See, no, but to me, this one looks like a on sale tag. You know what I mean? All right, never mind. Looks like we're getting a discount. All right, let's just do ringing steel, ringing steel. And now, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I'm allergic to sneezing during character creator. None of these quite match the hair color. That's close. It's not quite, but it's close. Bunch of runes. The sleeve tat is pretty cool. Okay, out of these, I would say either which one was I looking at before? I can't find it again. I would say either 14. Yeah, I don't hate 16. It's a little busier. It's a little busier. If you wanted some markings on the face too. I am a sucker for the sword, but probably not for a sorceress. Demon's Claw is okay. I like 15. What was 15? Yeah, with this on the side. See, isn't that actually... Maybe not. I mean, that one looks good too. $22? Whoops. Yeah, I just think you won't be able to see it very much because the shoulders will be covered. Okay. I think let's lock it in. Let's lock it in and go. Wait, I have to choose a character name. Start with Vessel of Hatred campaign completed. Correct. If you do want to do the campaign, you got to make sure that you click start with the original campaign. If you end up getting the value pack, because they have a sale right now. Pretty good deal. It's the base game plus the expansion for like less than $40, I think. I can't remember exactly how much it costs. Yeah, they have the okay. They have an expansion bundle for $42, not quite less than 40. So if you do get the expansion bundle, you never played it before, make sure you start with the original campaign because it'll try to skip you to the Vessel of Hatred campaign, unless you just hate campaigns, I guess. We're doing the Season of Witchcraft. That's season 7. Unravel the mystery of the missing heads. Pursue whispers to hunt Headrodden. Earn wild witchcraft powers and occult gems. All right, I need a character name to get started. We need to choose a name. 2 more hours in character creator. Let's go. Also, is there a way? I guess do you do just self-enforced solo self-found? I guess there's not like a guild chest in D4. Does the expansion just add content to the end game? No, there's like a whole new campaign. Yeah, it's not. It's only stuff after the campaign. So you could do the base game, but you wouldn't be able to get a max level character if you didn't have the expansion. But the expansion does not retroactively change the base campaign. If that's what you're asking. Chad, hit me with a letter, dude. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? How's it going, dude? E classic. How about he's a tough one.
This is the Sound Redemption.
On cue. On cue. Eschel. Why does this sound like a 1950s farm name? That sounds like someone who works on a farm. Ashley? No. No. No, no, no. That's terrible. Dude, none of these. How about Eshlid? Okay, we need a different. Do I need a different letter? Escargot? You're not even trying. How about Eshlin? Y seems more. Eschmeal. I kind of just like Eschel. Are you as sure about this name? I mean, it doesn't matter. But it does matter to me. All right. Hard difficulty, just go straight to hard. I have all the altars of Lilith, so it should be good. For experienced Diablo players. We could go higher, but I have to unlock it. What do you have to do to unlock this again? Complete the original campaign on this character? No, there's gotta be, you can just do the pit, right? I'm not doing hardcore. It's Shalix. It's Shalix. The pit. The pit. Okay, I'm in. Just a baby, level 1. Just a little level 1. Penitent unlocked. Okay, so it is already unlocked because I have beat the campaign before. Look at all these gamers, dude. Look at all these gamers.
Ah, so you are the Wanderer. I see now why the people call you this. You took a long time getting here.
I'm ready for my season content. Who might you be?
The people call me Witch when they're being polite. But my name is Galena. I have come to this vile city in search of a head. One that belongs to the Tree of Whispers. Not yours, of course. But this particular head will prove difficult for me to collect alone. I propose a deal. Help me to find this head and take it back to the tree, and I will owe you a witch's debt. What say you?
I recognize this voice actress, actually. Tell me more of this witch's debt.
You have served the tree many times in exchange for treasures, baubles. I can offer you a teaching of witchcraft, considerably more valuable.
I accept.
Then come with me.
What if I don't accept? I just don't do the
I can sense
season?
the head close by, but it is difficult to locate in all of this noise. We must search until I hear its voice clearer.
Is this okay to do from level 1? Okay, I wasn't ready, but yeah, this is fine. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I need to pick some abilities. Dude, it's me! Total play time, 7 seconds. Okay, before we do anything else, how do you open... Oh, I need to get the season pass, dude. Is D4 in a good place now? I haven't played since season 1, Nerf My Warrior. It's significantly better. I didn't play season 1, Illard, but I played Vessel of Hatred, and the game is excellent. As long as you are not Path of Exile 2 brained. So if you are Path of Exile 2 brained, then just keep enjoying your thing, you know? Keep gaming. But yeah, there's been a dozen quality of life huge changes since like the season 1 period. The classes are more powerful, more fun. There's just more content, more loot, more abilities, more regions. There's just innumerable It would take me a long time to try to explain everything that is better, but it is just a more smooth experience now by far. And each class has powerful builds, so there isn't really one shit tier class, in my opinion, which is nice. What's up, Lonely Swineherd? How's it going, dude? All right, let me check this real quick. Hi. Hello. Where are you? Oh, hi. Okay, I just want to check the season pass stuff real quick. I don't know what it shows on stream. Okay. Hi, me. Hello, me. Welcome to Battle Pass. I have 2 unlocks available. Oh, well, in that case, it should be fine. Dude, you get 62 premium. I already have, I don't know where I got 2 unlocks from, but I don't have to pay extras, so that's fine. 2 sets of armor cosmetics, 19 weapon cosmetics, some mount trophies, some headstones, some mounts, some town portals, an emote, a freaking emote. I don't want to, I don't know why I have an accelerated unlock. I don't like the accelerated ones. Angry head. Okay, so that's tier 1. Buy it, dude, with real money. Now, this is what I was actually gonna look at. Actually, I want to see. What is it this time? Last season was the first season I actually participated in. Is that guy dabbing? Okay, it's just a very dramatic. I could make a comment, but I'm just not gonna. Lizard mount. Lizard mounts are all like in all MMOs. I think they look cool, but the tail always bothers me. I think the armor is good though. This is a sick one. I like this one better than last season's. What does the... Oh, well, yeah, it's just by itself. I want to see, like, the whole set. Ew. It's okay. I don't like these. To be fair, I think a lot of the D4 cosmetics have struggled, which I thought was a D4 problem. I was like, man, the artists just don't know how to make like stuff I want to buy, I guess. And I thought it was specific to D4, but then I played Path of Exile 2, and I was like, huh, it must just be an ARPG problem. Because none of these ARPGs know how to make cosmetics I actually want to buy.
I've been waiting for
Sorry,
your return.
chat, I know. We just started the game and I'm already looking at cosmetics. I know.
That's a bold choice.
Green Necro? I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's okay. The tall hat. I like the green. I like the color green and purple. So they've got me on the color scheme. The more you look at it, if you look at a bunch of the cosmetics as they rotate in and out, you'll notice that there is like a lead designer on the D4 cosmetics. There are so many like BDSM inspired cosmetics, like the leather strap over the nose here. There's a lot of them that have those aesthetics. Someone like in leadership position on the cosmetic team really emphasizes those. If you hover one of the items and press mouse 3, you can preview the colors. Is that new? Because I didn't know you could do that. How do you do it? Am I stupid? It says modify preview. Yeah, I am middle mouse clicking. Oh, I clicked like 5 times and then it popped up. I don't know. Oh, well that's cool. And you could zoom out and see what all the possible color schemes are. Okay, that's pretty sick. Yeah, especially because you can change it. A lot of these look pretty good. Here's another one that also has a similar vibe.
Sound selection.
Just to kind of show you what I'm talking about. Like somebody up there, dude. Like they've got the mouth, sorry, sewn up. And the spike and the rings. I'm glad that one just happened to be in my recommended feed because they rotate these every day, so I may not have been able to prove what I was trying to say. Are these all new for the Spirit? Oh, Spiritborn got new cosmetics or no? No, they may have gotten some though. I had to buy Vessel of Hatred twice, so it's probably just showing them as new.
Yes.
I don't hate that one. It's a little too much, but I almost like it.
Interesting choice.
You gotta have an Oni. The Onis sell like hotcakes, dude. There's a few Oni type ones in there. Don't you want bear cub, chat?
You, yes.
Don't you want baby? This is what you missed. You didn't pick barbarian. If you had, we would have had a bear cub with us 100% of the time. Okay? This is what you missed out on. I don't care for any of these. You can have Bacchus? I was trying to see if there were any more examples of the, all right, I'm done. Oh, no, the thing I actually wanted to show you is, chat, you can join our guild. What perks are there for joining a guild, you might ask, to which I reply, almost none. But you could be in here. All you have to do is look for Knights Who Say E in Diablo 4, and you could join. It's easy. So that's like one thing I think would be better if they took some inspiration from PoE 2. Like the guilds in PoE 2 feel like they matter a lot more. However, the guilds in PoE 2 are microtransaction scamathons. So there's give and take. Guilds in PoE 2 have a ton of really cool features for working together with other players, trading with other players, storing things with other players. However, it's also just a huge scam to nickel and dime you for every single feature that they might possibly be able to offer you.
You're on our turf.
Funny, I was thinking it could be ours if we killed the sad sot squatting in it.
Last fool to try is still hanging by the docks. Now get the hell out of my face. Unless you'd care to join him.
Like, I want to say that we spent $100 to $200 worth of microtransaction monies on the PoE 2 guild. Like, it was at least $100, right? It had to have been, because we just dumped money into that thing. Like, I didn't personally spend it. We crowdsourced it. I spent like $20 to $30 worth, but it had to have been hundreds of dollars for the PoE 2 guild, just to have those little storage features. Okay, I haven't played Sorcerer before. I've played like to level 5 or something, you know, so this is all kind of new to me. I've just seen what Alice did with her swords. I guess any of these are fine to get started. I ultimately want to do lightning, so I'm probably going to pick either Arclash or Spark as my first skill. So we got like a short range melee. Stuns every 10 times it swipes, it stuns. If it crits, it goes an additional time. Gives you 5 mana, or Hitting a stunned enemy reduces your cooldowns by 0.15 seconds. That's not very much time, but maybe, I don't know if that's possible to proc. Or we have Bolt of Lightning that shocks an enemy 4 times. Each time it hits a primary target, it has a 40% chance to hit up to 3 extra enemies. If there are no other enemies, it deals bonus damage. And then we have a final tier. Each time Spark hits an enemy, it could form a crackling energy. On PC, how do you lock tooltips? Actual question. I'm sorry for the noob questions. So that I can mouse over tooltips. Or Spark gets increased crit chance per cast for 5 seconds up to 8%, and at max stacks you get extra mana. So these are builders. These are builders. Diablo is like a builder spender for the most part. I played nothing but Source, waiting for a season when Barb is viable. I believe Hoda Barb is probably going to be A or S tier this season. I'm pretty sure it's very viable. So your time is now. You don't? There's a second tooltip below. Okay, I don't know why I thought that you could mouse over this. I think I'm going to do Spark. I have a bunch of points because of finishing the campaigns previously and getting all the altars of Lilith. So we have like, normally you don't get 12 points to start with. So we just need to put 2 points in to unlock the next tier of the tree. So it can spring to other enemies. So our leveling, my goal is to have like ball lightning, but we might not get there until we get some items that sort of make that viable. So until then, I feel like let's get like chain lightning is just going to be strong. I feel like charge bolts is not going to be strong, but it might be funny. And we might need more than one thing anyways. Do I care about crackling energy? Periodically damage surrounding enemies when picked up. Or 8% crit chance with bonus mana. We got Frozen Orb that chills and does some shards. Ice Shards is launch 5 shards like in a straight line. Fireball's Fireball. Incinerate is a beam of fire. You know what? Screw Enhanced Spark. Let's go just for leveling. Let's go Flaming Bolt. Pierces through burning enemies. I want to do freaking laser. Channel a beam of fire. Burning enemies. Damage per second increases over 2 seconds. You gain 20% damage reduction while casting. While channeling, you burn enemies around you for 50% of the damage per second. Every 3 seconds an enemy has been hit by Incinerate, they are immobilized. Or they deal 30% less damage while burning. I don't know which one of these is better. We might, well, I'll pick the Immobilize and then maybe come back and swap it. All right, we need 1 more point to get to the next tier. Max mana. I can also pick another core skill. So we could do 2 core skills instead of just 1. Like, it might be nice to have Chain Lightning, and then while that's on cooldown... Is there a cool... There's a cooldown on this. No, there's not. None of the core skills have cooldowns, I don't think. Plus resists, plus mana. I guess I could just put another point into Incinerate to kind of give it more power and juice. But yeah, all those altars of Lilith give you like a huge head start at the beginning. And then defensive skills, we have Flame Shield, Teleport, Ice Armor, and Frost Nova. I mean, it makes sense to go Frost Nova, freeze enemies around you for 3 seconds. Killing enemies frozen by Frost Nova reduces its cooldown to 24-second cooldown. Grant. Oh, this is the one that just got buffed. Dodge chance for each enemy hit. Or make enemies vulnerable. Vulnerable increases the damage they take by 20%. And then you get another 15% bonus damage for 4 to 8 seconds. Let's do that one. But restoring max mana could be good too. I think I'm going to try the damage one, and if I'm mana starved, we'll go back and do that. And then I'm just going to pump points into... Ooh, you generate a 6-second barrier for 0.5% of your life every second up to 30%. This effect is lost for 5 seconds after losing health. That might not be bad just to like have some extra survivability ticking up. And then put 1 more point in Incinerate just for damage. So every point you put into this is just going to increase its total damage. And then that'll get to Conjuration. So if you think I'm progressing the skill tree fast, it's because this skill tree is only a piece of the puzzle. The real skill tree is past this into the Paragon board. That's the thing that you're actually leveling for like the majority of the game. After that, you kind of finalize this somewhat early. You can experiment as much as you want, and they actually just added an armory so that you can build swap and gear swap by just a click of a button. So you can change your whole skill tree and your armor set by just using the armory now. That'll be fun. That's new. And we got Lightning Spear that seeks enemies, Ice Blades, Hydra, and the Familiar. So these are all conjuration skills, which would be fun to try as well. I'll be open to that too. But instead, I don't know if I really want any of these. I might just grab a Lightning Spear since it's on a big cooldown. Okay, now let me assign the things and then we go. So I think left click Firebolt, right click Incinerate. Frost Nova on 1 feels kind of weird, but 4 feels really far away. To me, that's like an ult. Let's do Lightning Spear on 1. All right, let's get it. I might need to up the difficulty like already. Thorned roots sprout up through the stone tiles, teeming with a strange, sickly
The voice
rot.
cried out when you touched that rot. We are getting close.
Go Hydra build. The same rotten roots spill out from the door.
And again, more cries. Stay away, they say. I am afraid we cannot.
These guys are level 5. I'm level 1.
Have you coin for a drink? Wet these old lips one last time, wanderer. Death comes for me. Strong water eases the passing.
Listen, I can conjure ice, and if you stick around here long enough, that might melt, and then you could drink that. But otherwise, I don't think I can help you. I want to do an electric build, spams Hydra. Listen, it also depends on like what drops. You know what I mean? I don't know what drops we're going to have access to. So it depends on what loot we get.
What is this?
Our quarry has turned rotten. We must be careful.
All right, let's test this out. I just instantly level 2. I just shoot fire laser, instantly level 3. All right, let's go. In the first fight, bro. Okay. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play this because I've been playing on controller on PS5, and this is PC. Dude, a fiendish Fovio. That's a fiendish portfolio, but said cooler. Back to the menus. His potential is out of control. It is. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, I didn't know if I had armor. I technically have some armor. Yo, this is 0.1% lucky hit chance better? Whoa! Yo! These loot upgrades are insane. +1 armor? Yes! Why did we find Aztec wrist guards in here? Dude, Pog and Champ. Anyway, this is gonna be my main damage dealer for a little bit. That also spins my mana. Then we do that for basic, which also will do mana generation. We have Frost Nova to do a freeze of all enemies around. It's not like PoE2 where you have to build freeze. It's just gonna freeze them unless they're immune. And then we have like a lightning spear that seeks enemies and goes through them. But yeah, I already leveled up twice, so I guess I'll put some points in. They do let you respec pretty freely. It will start costing money as we level up, but it is not prohibitive. It's quite affordable. So I'm not super worried about that. Casting Lightning Spear spawns an additional Lightning Spear and increases their crit chance by 5%. Let's try that. I'm just gonna be experimenting with different abilities. Collecting Crackling Energy, we don't really do that. So let's do Lightning Spear stuns enemies when they crit. We'll try that. Dude, the sick loot. I'm ready for in-game, baby. So we just pop these, like, root pimples. Okay. These guys do be hitting me. Don't worry, Galena, you got this, bro. I think I'm not, these are elites. Like, I'm probably not supposed to be here at level 1 exactly on this difficulty. I don't know. But hey, that's fine. I feel like I am a little OP. Get my first blue items in here already. Also, where should my camera be for this? Let's also turn the music down just a little. Because we have like menu here, and then we have menus over here. In all 4 corners. Right there, baby. Right there, on top of the bar. Because I'm pretty sure there's important stuff on this side too, is there not? I don't remember. I'll just move it as needed, okay? Just let me know. Just let me know. What do I want? Do I want a passive? Do I want... I kind of like Lucky Hit. Crit strikes have up to a 7% chance to reset the cooldown of a defensive skill. I just don't know how often that's going to actually proc, because it has to be a Lucky Hit, which is a difficult mechanic to explain right now. I know how it works, but it is kind of difficult to explain. Could just get another defensive skill, like Ice Armor. Or is Flame Shield better? While Flame Shield is active, you are immune, cannot be damaged, and you are unstoppable. Ice Armor is just a barrier. But it lasts for 6 seconds, absorbing 56% of your max life. I think Flame Shield's better long-term because it makes you immune to control impairing effects. Like if you got stunned or something. Do the DVD screensaver. I can't find Galena to start the quest. It's the first... she's by the first portal. Like the first town portal. And she speaks to you. I gotta start dodging, bro. I'm not used to space. I gotta get used to spacebar dodging again. It's been a while. I could always plug in a controller, but then people would be like, are you playing on PC? Are you playing on PC? I gotta pop some potions too. Strider's Tunic, all right. Give me the armor buff. Get these blues in here for sure. Is this a one-hander? Yeah. But I literally already have... Okay, so that's a two-handed staff. Is a two-handed staff better? It probably is, because the plus 14 intelligence. Intelligence is my primary stat. And then the boots have a little bit of max life. My max life is 24. Is there a way to have your life on the bubble so it has a number? So I can see the actual number? I don't remember. Display own health, display own resource. I also hid normal damage so you only see crits and overpower, so there's less stuff on the screen. I can also turn more stuff off, but I started there. Wait. Oh no, that's just little bars over my head. That's not what I wanted. No, where was that? Yeah, I have no idea. It used to be right-click in D2. Well, that is not D2 anymore, unfortunately.
There, the head is inside. Quickly, we have to cut it out.
I'm with you. I'm with you. A little boss fight. A fugitive head has emerged. I love that the level up does damage also. Oh, and then also refilled all my mana, so I'm just gonna spray some more fire beam at people and try to get out of the giant blue circle of death. Lightning bolts just going around trying to crit people. And the little fire around me does burning damage too, I think, while I'm holding down Incinerate. I don't feel like the lightning spear's doing too much damage. Oh god. Take out the ads first. Okay, okay. What about trying to kill Wicked Thrall of Rot first? Do these things explode? What do they do? All right, little sidekick characters done. I can't even get through the shield, man. Do I need to be killing the little things around the edge? Ooh, ooh. Or do they just do damage to me when I get close? We don't have as many dodge rolls as we did in PoE 2. Let me see what happens over here. What's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? Sorry, I just look over. Avic had to raid and run off to B-Day dinner. Yo, it's birthday dinner time? All right, this boss is almost stunned, I think. There we go. Just gotta sit here and chunk some damage. That was some big damage. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm doing this like quick boss fight. And by quick, I mean I've been here for a few minutes now, but I think I almost got it. Thank you so much for coming over, everybody. I decided to jump in for the new D4 season today, because oops, I don't know why I clicked that button. I am a D4 fan.
Take the head, quickly.
Played some Path of Exile 2 also. We had some good times with that. Whew. It's easy when they stand still and don't attack you. Yeah, that is a little harder when the boss actually charges you and chunks you for damage, because I did have to potion through that. Let me make sure I don't lose this loot. What's up, gamers? Let me scroll up in chat real quick. What's up, Road Train? Hello, Strange Wolf, Alco, Cinder Dragon. 2 dragons, Alco and Cinder. Earnbrand, what's up? Yes, Kiwis. Jonathan Moon, hey guys. I can't believe it's Avic's birthday. Happy birthday, Avic. That's huge of you. Thanks for coming over. Let's get a shout out for Avic in chat. Playing some Stationeers. Avic's been playing a bunch of Stationeers lately. It seems like a staple of the Dapperlings. For good reason. He's kind of a pro. So you should check him out. He's also been playing the game that is not Neo Scavenger. That's not Stationeers, but it is about space. And I've played it myself. I've streamed it, but I always think of Neo Scavenger and then I can't think of the name of the game. Astronauts, thank you. Yes, he's been playing a bunch of Astronauts too. If you're in my chat, check him out. Give him a follow. He's an awesome dude, good friend, and a really entertaining person to hang out with and listen to. So I would suggest catching him for the next stream. Also, happy birthday, man. Those of you that just came over, we literally just started this character. You know how I am, or maybe you don't, but I do spend a lot of time in Character Creator. So we kind of read some patch notes early, and this is the first spat of combat that we've gotten in for the new Diablo 4 season. I played Diablo 4 at launch, where it was on the tail end of a full Diablo marathon. We streamed Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, the campaigns, did like lore playthroughs, and then did D4 at launch. And then I got kind of upset with the game in the first month post-launch, and then quit, and then didn't play it again until the expansion came out late last year. So I went back for that and really enjoyed all the changes they made. I think the game is in a much more fun, better place now, and decided to check out the new season 7 that just started today. So we made a new character. We got a sorceress here named Eshel. And what level are we? 6? Yeah, I think we're level 6. We just gained 6 levels in this dungeon. Or I guess we gained 5 levels because we started at level 1, right? So brand new character, brand new season. We're doing the campaign storyline right now. It's not the campaign, sorry. It's the season campaign. So we're not doing the story from the base game. We're not doing the story from the expansion. I've already done those. I streamed the first campaign, but not the expansion campaign, but I played both of them off stream. And now we're checking out whatever Galena has to show. I haven't completed Vessel of Hatred. I wonder if that's why she's not spawning. I don't think that should be relevant. Talosaurus, where did you spawn? Because the character is in Gaeakul, to the left of the waypoint, in the circle that the thing is in. So if you spawned in this area, like the DLC area, that'd be why. So I'm not sure. But yeah, we played, I played the campaign of Path of Exile 2, and we did that for how many days, Chad? It wasn't that long. It was like, what, 3 to 5 days, I think? Made a guild, all that. might not have created a seasonal character. Yeah, you might. You need to make sure you made a seasonal character that had the seasonal box checked. And then when you spawn in, it's literally you just stand to the left. She speaks to you, and then a little icon pops over her head that you can click on. You owe me an explanation. What was that thing?
I apologize for not telling the whole story, but I thought it better to show you what we are up against. This head was stolen from the Tree of Whispers. By who or what, I do not know, but it was attached to dead flesh, and this rot was allowed to spread. It was not the only one either. Please return this head to the tree and see for yourself what has happened. I will give you my teaching as promised.
Okay. By the way, didn't they add a WASD control for D4? I'm curious what that feels like. Scraps of cocoon. Cut loose from the head, the rotten roots have fallen silent and still. It's pretty meh. Well, I didn't like it in PoE 2, so I don't know why I would like it here. All right, we got 2 ability points to spend. Let's do Flame Shield, has a 50% larger burn. And heals you for 50% missing life. I don't really have like a build going, this is just picking abilities to level with. Speak with Galena by the Tree of Whispers. When did all this gold drop? Did I miss all that? I am broke, so I'm gonna need some money. So I'm just gonna pick up all this trash. We'll probably start selling all that. And back for a bit while I wait for food to arrive. Avic, well, you missed all the nice things I had to say about you, right, chat? I said so many nice things about such a great person. Hope you're enjoying D4's new season. We just started. But no, I actually did say a bunch of nice things. Happy birthday, dude. You're older than you've ever been. Congrats on making it another trip around the sun. I'm not seeing her either with a seasonal character. I too have not completed the expansion. Might be related. I don't know, maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea. However, as someone who loved Vessel of Hatred, the expansion, I would say you should finish that. It had its problems, but I really had a great time with it. Okay. Do we have mounts from the beginning nowadays? We do. We do have mounts from the beginning. Got my ghost horsey.
No horse without a coin. Understand?
I got cat. I like my characters to not have god tier looking mounts until they're higher level. You know what I mean? I like occasionally upgrading their aesthetics as we go. Yeah, like a little RP mount. Like I'm kind of this is probably all I deserve right now. At most. I wish I didn't auto zoom the camera in. Like I want to see what this looks like as a whole. That's a book. Look, I'm a sorceress, right? A book, a tome. That makes sense. I love that they made it where you can change your appearance whenever you want. And your wardrobe. So you can do full transmog. I guess I already have all the transmogs unlocked from I'm not going to use transmogs for a bit, I think. I just want to see what the armor looks like on sorcerers. Do you RP walk in town? No, I don't know how to RP walk with mouse. With a controller, I probably could. But I'm not the kind of person that like sprint, spur, like everywhere. Most people who play this game are just like, speed. Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Okay, gotta get there faster. Like I will like RP walk while on the horse because I hate going as fast as possible through town. At a full gallop, you know? It's just too much for me. All right, where are we going? Speak with Galena by the Tree of Whispers. You got it. Ew, are these the new area effects? Yeah, the blue. Interesting. These are the seasonal zones. Okay. Very cool. One step at a time, though. One sec. Okay. What do I have? Claim rewards. Oh, yeah. Because I'm a gamer, all right, and already did all of my rep on previous characters. Give me my free 100 gold. I'm rich. 1,000 gold. I'll never need gold again. For each zone. Except for here, apparently. Because I never earned 700 rep in Nahantu. Whoops. Ah, well. I did get all the basic stuff. That's why I have so many extra skill points and extra potions. Ooh, what's all this? Witchcraft? This is the new season stuff, huh? 3 altars of witchcraft. By the way, Avik, doing anything nice for the birthday? And also, I don't remember if I've ever asked you how you felt about Diablo 4. You can be negative if you want. I know a lot of people are. I don't remember if we've ever talked about it. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of just trash that I need to get rid of first. So level 10, we got our healing potion upgrade. There's the armory, so this is one of the new features. The armory allows you to save, load, and name your builds. It includes equipment, skills, class mechanics, and the Paragon board. So you can have 5 loadouts that you instantly swap between. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, they really changed this area, huh? Curiosity vendor down here. Yeah, it all looks different. What happened to the little hill? I guess this is the little hill. And there used to be people up here. Now there's a flapping cloak. The wind must have caught it. Milosov. Stone-cursed pariah. The jeweler. Okay. So we got the jeweler here. And then we got... There we... Yeah, no, some of these people are the same. Rings and amulets. It just looks weird. Blacksmith kind of shifted around. So we need to salvage anything that has this little red link, because those are transmogs that I don't have yet.
You can still use these.
Gotta unlock the transmogs first. It's more important than anything else.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, first helm. Got a blue helm. Add some intelligence there. And then the rest is weapon stuff. So we can either stay two-handed Or go back. What level is this? 4? Probably better to just swap. Okay, not that important right now. We're gonna find gear like every 5 seconds. It's better. And talk to a vendor. Probably just sell the rest.
Very good. Thank you.
Until we have a little more money. I recommend setting Tree Whispers as home so you can quick TP to it. What do you mean set it? What do you mean setting it as home? As in what you use for tea? Instead of Zarbinzet? I'm gonna be real with you. I've never favorited a town before because I just left click. I didn't know you could even set a favorite. Right click. And now T will automatically go here instead of to the nearest town. I didn't even know you could do that. Avik says, overall, I quite enjoyed it. I didn't have my expectations set very high after D3, but it exceeded those expectations by a fair bit. I felt some of the mechanics were good ideas, but weren't developed enough to be more than window dressing, though. That was a bit of a shame, but overall, I had a lot of fun when I played it. Haven't played the expansion, though. Yeah, the internet really doesn't like the expansion campaign, but I really loved it. So, I don't know. I didn't... My expectations were also kind of low because there were some things at the end of the base campaign that I thought was like, why did you guys do that? But I actually really enjoyed it.
Good, you have come. Quite a sight, yes?
When was the last time you played it? Did you play it at launch, or have you played it since like the first month or so after launch? Because it feels very different at this stage. The tree. What happened here?
You have fought the creatures of hatred, yes? We fought them too, here in the swamps. But in the end, they reached the tree. And then the heads went missing. I have tried to call the Coven every day since I discovered this, but none have yet answered. So, I found you. I will teach you now the witchcraft I promised. Use it to follow what remains of the tree's whispers, and seek the missing heads. Do this, and I will teach more.
You think they took the heads?
It is true that hatred attacked the tree, but I did not feel its presence in that house in Geakul. I felt only pain and fear.
What did they do to my boy, the Tree of Whispers, man? They covered it in gunk. Pustules and tar. Covered in burns, poison darts, and countless stab wounds, this was a desperate battle. Oh, here we go. Encounter new challenges and headhunts, complete new whispers, break exposed routes, and have a chance encounter with the boss. Gain rep with the Coven by completing whispers and gaining grim favor. Gain more rep at higher torment tiers. Oh, yeah. So we've got rank 1, which is... See, now I'm blocking the stuff on the left. I know what I need. I just need 2 cameras. Hold on. I can do this. That was not it. What button is it? Hold on. What if I just do this, and then I have one where I'm over here, and I can just swap between them at will. A simple cache with Restless Rot used to purchase witchcraft from witches' altars, as well as weapon and some common crafting mats. Emits a weak but otherworldly energy. Contains a weapon, elixirs, and Restless Rot. Okay. Thank you. So generous. So kind. Elixirs of destruction, advantage, precision, and a new sturdy staff. It's garbage. Nah, it's the same as what I'm using already. These require level 10 to use, so I am too weak. We have a new season tab, too. View witchcraft powers for purchase at the altars. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we got 25 Restless Rot. That's the currency. And these are the witch's powers. Are there different ones at all of these? Oh, hey. That's a level up, I guess. I did it. Collect Grim Favors, 2 out of 6. So what's up with this one, then? Chat, am I stupid or are these all the same? Hold on. Twilight Warding, Aura of Lament, Hex of Flames. Are these all identical? Why are there 3 of them? All the same? I think they were each different, but they got feedback in testing that they didn't like it, I guess. Okay. So they might have had different powers. Like these are look like poison rot powers were over here. A different type of power over here or something. Like, I'm allergic to feedback from testing. Like these have the pink star, these have the green poison face, and these have the purple flame. So they were probably like each at a different one, would be my guess. And now they're all together. So so one power is every 14.5 seconds you gain a barrier for 30% of your max life for 5 seconds. The first time you damage an enemy, contaminate them with Aura of Lament for 11 seconds. Enemies within are slowed and each give you primary resource per second. If its host dies, it transfers to a new host, retaining duration. You can only create this every 30 seconds. One may exist at a time. Summon a poison frog to repeatedly attack enemies. When it dies, it violently explodes with a guaranteed crit. Aura of Siphoning surrounds you, dealing poison per second. Every 2 seconds, summon deadly fire bats that swarm enemies for 62 fire damage across 11 attacks. Up to a 22% chance to inflict Hex of Flames on lucky hit. So you have to lucky hit first, which varies depending on the ability you use. And you deal bonus fire damage. Okay, and then over here, you've got, is this the whole list of powers? But kind of preview them. So what's interesting is all the powers have a rank up special effect that changes how the ability works. Like the fire bat one. Actually, I don't remember where the fire bat one is. It looks like a bat. Like at rank 6, they stun the victims for 3 seconds after hitting the same target 15 times. Or like Hex of Flames gets rank 7. If you crit an enemy, the fire damage explodes in an area. Barrier, but then at rank 12, it reflects projectiles. So there's like a progression here. We have 5 powers and then 1 Omega power. So this is going to be kind of cool. Let's try the first one that appeals to me, since we're doing fire right now until we can pivot to electric. What is this? The shop catalog has been updated with new products. The product you are viewing may not be available in the newest version of the catalog. Please take 5 more minutes to complete your purchase. After that time, you will only be able to purchase products from the newest catalog. What does this mean? Am I viewing a product right now? What? I don't think I'm viewing a product at this moment. Maybe I am. What does please take 5 more minutes mean? I'm gonna try fire bats, I think. Either that or Aura of Lament. Because I feel like when I'm spamming my core ability, I'm deleting primary resource. But this says you can maintain 2 Auras of Lament at a time. Maybe let's try Aura of Lament first. How do you do this? You've been gifted the power of witchcraft. Equip them in your tab. Upgrade them by pressing F on a witch power. Spins Restless Rot to upgrade. Drops from head rotten enemies in headhunts. Gotcha. So we go boom, boom. So now, when I deal damage to an enemy, you contaminate them. Enemies within this aura are slowed by 70% and give you 3 primary resource per second. If it dies, it transfers for the remainder of the time. At rank 15, you can have 2 auras. Okay. Gotcha. And we got a level up here. So let's spin that. We've unlocked mastery skills. Blizzard, Meteor, Firewall, and there's Ball Lightning. That's ultimately what I want to do. Ball Lightning is ultimately what I want to do. But just to experiment with some other skills, it might be fun to just pick some other ones and then respec them, you know, just to see what they do. Okay, so at this stage, all we have to do is collect Grim Favors. What does the shop thing mean? Am I looking at product in the shop right now?
Come and don the mantle of history's champion.
What product did it think I was looking at? I have no idea. Okay, I think we're more or less on our own now, are we not? So to collect Grim Favors, we have to do these whispers, basically, right? So I can just go to one of the seasonal areas. Do they rotate? We have 39 minutes before these ones rotate out. Okay, yeah, let's just head there then. I forgot that you have to unlock the, do you have to unlock the waypoints now? Why are these waypoints unlocked, but these ones are not? Did they do some kind of like compromise because people got upsetty that they had to walk around the map? I don't understand why. Why are some of them unlocked, but some of them are not? Oh, don't we have to go get a companion from the den? Maybe it's maybe it's the vendor timer, not the like real money shop.
Wake up. And just for a moment, I forget I'm an exile.
Maybe it's like the in-game shops.
I am an exile by choice, rather than, well, your reason. But that does not make it any easier. We are both orphans.
These guys were honestly the most disappointing part of the expansion. There was really an opportunity to do something with these guys and turn them into real characters, but unfortunately they're fake characters. And I thought there was going to be a better opportunity to turn this den into like a hideout that you actually upgrade meaningfully over the course of the campaign, so I would have loved to have seen more of that. Like, there's some redeeming qualities to it, but overall, it's kind of...
I will not let you down.
It's kind of meh. Here's the thing. I don't remember what any of these guys do. But since I was always playing with Alice in the last expansion, I never actually got to see any of these mercenaries fighting alongside me, which was also kind of disappointing. They just came out to do their little reinforcement ability, and that was it, pretty much. So now I can actually see what it's like. I think if I want to be ranged, then probably Rahir's my best.
Honor to help, friend.
Because he's like a tanky boy. When you be damaged for at least 50% of your current life, Rahir comes to your aid to negate the damage, knock down close enemies, and give you unstoppable. Once every 30 seconds. Shield charge or ground slam. Taunt. Or redirects damage to himself. So he kind of has 2 taunts. So shield charge is also a taunt. All right, we'll just do that one then. Rahir rushes forward aggressively, dealing physical damage and taunting nearby enemies. Selecting a core skill alters their wielded weapon and basic attack. So he'll get a shield bash and fortify me for some life. All right, cool. So let's give him as the actual companion merc. And then...
We need reinforcements.
Variana, I'm going to end up using all of them as reinforcements to kind of level their rapport so I get all these rewards. But for now, I guess the knockdown is fine. So I can tell her to just pop out, do this shockwave knockdown whenever I can set like a trigger, basically. Probably when I do Flame Shield. Whenever I do Flame Shield, she'll pop out and try to knock some people down. I think that's decent. All right. Those guys are locked in. Let's go try the new season areas. Give that a shot. Also, I missed some subs. Ashura Storm, thanks again for the tier 3. I appreciate the 5 subs in 1. Avic is rating and running before all that's open is McD's. What's wrong with McD's? I'm down for some McD's. Chat, where are your join requests? I'm just kidding. I'll mention this again. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. Look at all these online gamers in the guild. Nine, I was gonna say, wait, are you the, how, oh, Tally, you are not in the season, right? Wait, is that why you can't see? Wait, no, that's a different person. Or is it? Talosaurus, are you chaotic? Not right now, I'm on my eternal character. Okay, I was gonna say, that's why. It pains me to say that 9 is the biggest gamer in this guild right now. But yeah, if you want to join chat, just search Knights Who Say E. Maybe you can find some people to group with and party with. That's me. Why am I bald? I don't know. You just are. Boom. Welcome in, Loki. Anyway, thanks so much for 5 subs, Ashura Storm. That's huge of you. Also, I saw Mikas in here. Thanks for 75 months. I enjoy watching more than playing myself. Thanks for hanging out with us. Joe Caleb with the Big E sub for 40 months. Yo, Joe Caleb. Oates says we need fetish cosmetics stat. I think they're already in. There's like naked cosmetics already in. Oates for 19 months again. Thank you, dude. Anubis says hey. Hey yourself. And Johnny, welcome back. Thank you, Johnny. Grulon for 54 months. And Nomak. What's up, Nomak? Hope the new year brings the best of memories. Yo, thanks, dude. How you doing, man? What you been up to?
Wanderer, I know what you are.
You don't know what I am. You don't know me. All right, let's get out here. And see what this zone is about. But Happy New Year to you as well, dude. Oop. I gotta figure out, what is this frog? Frog? Where are you going, man? Rahir, I'm gonna need you to... I'm gonna need you to do some things right here. Did the frog just die? There's a lot of enemies out here, man. Was I supposed to keep Frog alive? Bros are dropping from the sky somehow. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Snowy Firebrand. I guess that was the whisper? I might need to turn the volume down here a little bit. The levels are just pouring in. It's crazy, actually. Frog takes some jumps and then summons an enemy. Okay, I was making sure I didn't like fail at keeping him alive or something. What kind of aura is that? Oh, that's a head rotten. Are these all head rotten or just this guy? They've got like little arms around them. And they drop Restless Rot. Is that like the currency that we're supposed to be earning? I'm realizing how little I actually know about what's going on. But that's okay. Oh yeah, I see the froggy on the map. Seek hidden head rotten. They're just hanging out. I need to level up. Nomak not sleepy at all? Not even a little? I'm sleepy all the time, man. That's my secret. Surprisingly enjoying the season thus far. Granted, I haven't played since launch. To be honest, I think that's the best way to do it. Because if you haven't played since launch, that's what you're gonna notice the majority of the changes. That's when it's gonna make the biggest difference to you. Kind of combining ice and fire right now. I'm using the ice to hold them in place and the fire to just like incinerate, laser beam them at the moment. What is going on in here? Oh, this is the ritual site for the Whisper, I think. We got some other gamers in here. Level 28? Level 42? Chat, should they still be on this difficulty at level 42? What? Or am I just like getting out in front of this a little early? Oh, we got the first rares dropping. Let's go. I thought, okay, Rahir, I thought Rahir was another player. I'm frozen. We do have other gamers here. A headless husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. Did you guys destroy it? These level 42s are popping off.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay, I gotta get away from these dudes so I can figure out what's going on. Most people don't bother changing till you hit 60s so you can go straight to Torment, but if you change, you get more XP. So I feel like I would hit 60 faster. I mean, right now I can barely kill these guys, so I'm not really in a rush. I feel like I'm tickling them for just a little bit of damage at a time. A cocoon has been uprooted. A head may be inside. Who is this dude? Oh, is that like the frog? I shouldn't be picking up literally everything, but... Am I supposed to stand inside the circle with the fox? I'm asking a lot of questions, I know. I'm just gonna follow you around, little bro. I don't mean little bro derogatorily, okay? Did I kill anybody over here? I need a key. I can't even pick up all this stuff anymore. Same, tired all the time. Then I have restless rot all day. No, Mike, did you ever play any of the Diablos? Everybody's got one favorite Diablo. Oh, did we just hit level 10? Oh, nice. So level 10, we can upgrade our potion, but I don't have any resources. I have to have 10 herbs, so we don't have any of those. Once I have 10 herbs, then we'll be gaming. Is this the part where 9 gets timed out for backseating? It is. Wow, look at the chat just get purged. Noticing the barb at launch was slow and clunky, but it feels damn good in this league. I love how you called it a league. I see the PoE gamer in chat. I'm glad you're having fun, though. But thanks again for 55 months, Nomac. Hope you're doing good, bro. Get a shout out for your boy in chat. Been playing some Mass Effect. How's the, is it your first time playing Mass Effect? I never finished the third game, but I loved the first two. I really owed it to myself to go back and complete the trilogy. Like, I really wish I did. All right, let me see what I got here first. Because we picked up our first rares. Who cares about stinky rares? Give me the legendaries, dude. Everyone has one favorite Diablo and many reasons why it's Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is great, yeah. I had a lovely time with it. I never played it at launch, but I played Resurrected and loved it. I played 3 for 10 hours, but never got its hooks in me. I was the same way, Nomac. But it's your first time at Mass Effect 2. Okay, so you kind of went out of order, I see. So you went back. Well, that's cool. Mass Effect 2 is goated. Like, it's a lot of fun. Max life and mana per second. Probably want to use the rare focus, which means we need a one-hander. Max life and damage bonus. We got our first ring. Max life and life per second. Rare pants. More max life and life per second. I got sockets, but no gemstones right now. Nothing to go in the sockets. Not yet. Okay, other ring. So we have 2 ring slots. Each of the rings gives us some resist. I'll take the +10 to intelligence so that our, like, attack power goes up. Presumably. Or my skill damage. It actually didn't move the attack power off 17. That's okay. We're still early. I need better gloves. We have 1 blue glove. Good enough. 3 times the armor and some max life. And we need a necklace. I don't think we have a necklace. And then I need a main hand weapon. Kind of important. Stupid question. No, never mind. Okay, I don't have... Never mind. Take the question back. Normally, I would pick the one with the socket. But I don't know if it doesn't matter right now, really.
Have many fine pieces.
All right, let's just get some
Rare
money
and
early.
beautiful. A fine deal.
We'll worry about disenchanting later. I should have tried disenchanting for cosmetics though, but we'll find more. Not a big deal. And I got 3 level ups too. Two for the nostalgia, but 3's the one that had me hooked the longest. Mass Effect. I would say, I mean, 1 is an all-timer. 2 was one of the best sequels I ever played, for sure. 3, I remember like trying to play some multiplayer back on Xbox when that was new. Which was pretty funny to think about, like Mass Effect multiplayer, really. That's what you want to do. So ultimately we want Ball Lightning. I want to try Ball Lightning build, but since we don't care what abilities we have at the moment because we don't have any legendaries for synergy yet, I'm kind of just like, never played Sorcerer or Sorceress, so I'm just picking different abilities to see how they feel. I think we can't fit another new ability in unless I undo an old one. Blizzard doesn't feel great. It feels okay. I might just take Blizzard out. Let's try Fire or Meteor just to see. I just want to see what it looks like, you know? If it's 3 or more enemies, an additional meteor will fall on them and immobilizes them for 2 seconds. Let's try that. Fireball generates 2 mana when hitting an enemy. I kind of need that, actually. So I just realized, I guess Sorceress, I said it was builders and spenders, but I guess these are not builders, are they? Other classes, they are. But Sorceress just has passive mana regen, I guess. That can be enhanced in the way that we just did. All right, let's go back. What's up, Arch? Are you playing the new season? What character did you pick? What did you end up rolling with? I'm kind of a loot goblin, like I'll just take everything. All right, little animals. I'm here to escort you.
Get behind me!
Where did you go? You level up. Oh wow, that source is so much cooler than mine. Look, look at their fire instead of mine, dude. What the hell? They're just a better. They're level 40 something, man. I'm like level 11. They just stand in one spot and spin to win. Brother, I didn't even get to attack this dude. The only reason that one's still alive is they can't reach. Oh my god, that's so funny. So we pop the pustules, which is as gross as it sounds. Dude, compared to that sorceress, I do so little damage, dude. I love all the players that are out and about though in the overworld. Like, there's a ton of them. Is that a barb right there or a druid? I think it's a druid. What does this thing do? Return with 10 grim favors. Okay. Gotta start collecting some ore as well. A head may be inside. So we want there to be a head inside? Or is it guaranteed? Because it's like this elite that I am doing almost no damage to. Until this druid comes up and just destroys them. Whisper silenced. Oh, slay. Oh, slay. The quest is complete, but like, should I be going toward the orange thing on the map or no? But we can also come in here. And participate in the event. I'm participating. Look, if I just stand on top of the other sorceress, you'll think that it's my fire, okay? See? Can't even tell the difference. ARPGs are silly, silly games.
That one was going to be mine.
Silly, silly games. Spinning, spinning, spinning. See, I'm not gonna stay on this chump difficulty. I'm gonna go up because I don't want to become this person. Once I feel like I can handle it. Right now, I don't think I can handle it.
What's on the menu? Job well done, I say.
Okay, so the benefit of doing events is you get obols. There's a bunch of currencies. It's an RPG. My character is very slow and weak. Me too, Arch. Me too, dude. I need to go back and turn in this quest. Is there supposed to be a second meteor that comes out? Or am I not doing it right? I don't really like meteor anyways. I went Barb this season. I hope to enjoy it. Yeah, Barb was my favorite, actually. From D4 launch. I had a great time with my Barbarian. I almost did another Barbarian, but chat voted on Sorceress. Which I'm fine with that, too.
Hatred has done this, Galena. Swamp's oath. Aren't you supposed to be a seer?
I see a frightened old witch who needs to put away his bottle and focus.
Ooh, gems. Who do we have here? Members of the Coven?
They are. Wanderer, this is Caden and Una. We will be working together to restore the tree and punish whatever or whoever has defiled it. Is that not right, Caden?
We're the ones fool enough to answer the call, anyway. I reckon that includes you, Wanderer. Welcome to the Coven.
Servant of the tree. Follower of whispers.
Indeed. You are not unlike a witch, Wanderer. In payment for your efforts, we can make you more so. Choose from among our altars and lay down proof of your efforts. We will teach you our craft.
Okay. I will do that. Oh yeah, they even had them go stand in front of different altars. They're supposed to represent different schools of witchcraft, and the people were like, no, that's too confusing. That's funny. What is this? Ceremonial brushes? Delicate sable hair brushes for the application of Galena's ritual markings. They are arranged small to large, thin to thick. Do we have 4 points? I don't have enough Restless Rot to get a thing yet. And the upgrade's 25. What about gems? Contain a collection of Restless Rot. Award a small amount of rep. Okay. What is next?
Now we must clean this mess and then stop hatred from making another anywhere near the tree.
The heads once spoke of a cleansing ritual from the days when the great serpent was young, one that invoked the tree's ancient name. They said Belith the Elder knew this name, but her head was taken. To the fractured peaks, the Whispers think.
For years. I thought you spent too much time around this damn tree.
We are fortunate she has. Wanderer, seek this Belith in the fractured peaks and bring back her head. We have a ritual to prepare for.
Okay, I'll go get the head. What'd you name your character? I named my character Eshel, which is like Ethel. Eshel kind of sounds like, actually, chat, the villain from the... God, what was the name of that game? The card game? The horror card game? Whose name I can't quite recall. That you know what it is? Someone knows what it is. Leshy. Yeah, it reminds me of... It is Leshy. It's an anagram of Leshy. Yeah, inscription. I accidentally made an anagram of Leshy. Anagrams are cool, aren't they? Alright, we're about to have an ultimate already. I don't think I like Meteor at all. Ball Lightning is what I ultimately want to do. Discharge a ball lightning that slowly moves forward, continually zapping enemies for 6 damage. Okay, let's try and just like maybe go into respec mode. Refund all. And then... Does this grant mana? This is just crackling energy potential. Alright, I'm gonna try Arc Lash, which is like melee. Because it has 5 mana if you hit at least 1 enemy. If you hit 3 or more, the next one deals bonus damage. I don't know. Just gonna try it out. And then... do we want a core skill? I don't know if I want a core skill because I feel like I'm just going to be spamming Ball Lightning, which costs 50 mana, right? So if that costs a ton of mana, then we don't necessarily want a spammable core skill down here because these all cost mana. So do we just put points into a passive? Just to get the next tier unlocked? Your core skills deal increased damage when cast above 50 mana. I don't know how good that is. But because I think Ball Lightning is considered a core skill, even though it's not. It has the core tag, even though it's not a core skill, which is interesting. So maybe that's okay. Like the first one will do 12% multiplicative increased damage. And then we get... probably just one of these defensive skills. It's probably got to be Flame Shield for the unstoppable so you can unstun yourself. I don't care about the burn radius. The heal might be okay. Don't know if it's worth 2 skill points. But if I don't spend them there, I have to spend them somewhere else. And then every upgrade of this gives me 0.1 second duration, which is not very much. Plus burn damage. Crit strikes have up to a 7% chance to reset the cooldown of a defensive skill. Yeah, this is the barrier, right? This is like a decent one. 2% damage reduction while you have an active barrier. You're probably going to want all 3 of those passive points, right? 6% is 6%. Glass cannon may or may not be worth it if you're tanky enough. Was there a Leshy in Cult of the Lamb too? I think there was. That sounds right. Not even an anagram, you just move the L to the back. Bro just learned what an anagram is. Chat, if the letters in a word change to form a different word, that is, by definition, what an anagram is. Correct. I know it's going to blow your mind. This can happen once every 10 seconds. Usually you move more than just one letter, though. First of all, how do you know I didn't move all the other letters backward? Hmm? And number 2, it doesn't matter how many letters you move. That's not a prerequisite for being an anagram. All right, taking a bunch of passes is kind of... Pedantic chat is online. They never go offline. Are there any sorcerers in the chat who can tell me whether energy focus is worth leveling up more than once? Right now, it's... You generate a 6-second barrier for 0.5% of your max life every second, up to 30%. This effect is lost for 5 seconds after losing health. I'm a little confused by it. Because if you generate it every second, what about it is a 6-second barrier? You know what I'm saying? Like, once you take damage, then there's 6 seconds on the barrier, or what? Like, is it worth pumping 3 ranks into this to get it up to 1.5% of your max life every second? I'm having trouble figuring out how long the barrier actually lasts for. I might just pop these for the 50% of missing life, but I'm probably going to end up taking these away later. Better off with the burn heal? Porque no los dos. I think I'm going to do both. And then do max barrier reduction of 6%. Let's just max those passives. And then we'll leave Elemental Attunement with 1 point. Chance to reset the cooldown of Flame Shield once every 10 seconds. And then we have enough points to go all the way down here. So I'm going to just go straight in 5 points in Ball Lightning to get the maximum damage, since this is going to take all the mana. Because the base damage goes from 24% base damage to 33. Your attack speed is increased by 5% for 3 seconds each time you cast Ball Lightning, up to 20% attack speed. Okay, it's going to be fun later. More damage to stunned enemies, or it forms 2 crackling energy. Are we a crackling energy build? Probably bonus damage against stunned enemies, because 30% multiplicative is kind of crazy, right? But then we got to figure out how to stun consistently. Because stun is a particular keyword that's different from freeze, right? Okay, and then I got only 2 points left. Do we want anything on this tier? Lucky hit chance increased. Damage reduction against the elites. Gain a stacking bonus for each active summon. Summon build would be fun too. Every time you spend 100 mana, you gain 10% damage reduction for 5 seconds. That's not bad. Do I want to stick with Lightning Spear or no? I think it's okay because of the potential for vulnerable application. But it's on kind of a long 20-second cooldown. For now. Maybe I'll pick the ult first. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds. When you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery skill is also unleashed. I just feel like I'm not going to be able to do that very much because...
Welcome to my home away from home.
Welcome to my home. Ball lightning costs 50 mana is kind of the big problem. Whereas this one is summon a fiery serpent that constricts targets and burns enemies. And this one is encase yourself in ice, become immune, and chill. This is probably going to be better, like, if I can cast infinite ball lightning, but we're going to be mana starved, I think. I am still in the character creator. Let's hold off on the ult for now. We'll just go back down Lightning Spear, spawn an additional Lightning Spear, and then debate. Yeah, Unstable plus Lightning Spear probably makes sense. Like, I assume if Lightning Spear is going in and doing damage, but I've only cast it once, right? Yeah, I gotta figure out the synergies. I haven't played Sorceress before. Let's try this for now, though. I just, like, took off 2 abilities from my bar. That'll really simplify things, though. Arc Lash, Ball Lightning, Flame Shield, and Lightning Spear. Alright. Enter the Silent Root Hold. What do you do, Kaiden?
The stuff of the body is all I care to know. Heal it, quicken it, blight it, or kill it. Take your pick.
Oh yeah, you're the frog guy. Ona?
I saw you when you came here. With your friend, Loreth. You did not see me, though. Up in the branches.
Why are you spying on me?
Maybe I can open your eyes to see the forms that hide in shadow, then draw them to your flame. Learn this, and you will fear no darkness.
Yeah, I guess I could cast the ult and just basic attack. Okay, that's not... P is not the button I thought it was. I gotta learn... Chat, what's the... Is it A? Okay, A. I've been playing with the controller too long. I could just cast Arc Lash inside the ult. When it says a random core, conjuration, or mastery skill is unleashed, I assume it means one that you have already unlocked and not just literally... Is it truly random out of all skills or just ones you've picked? Because that would be really chaotic. So yeah, I could like get Unstable Currents, pop it, and then do my basic attack inside of it, and it would cast my other skills, which is kind of cool. All right, I got it. That makes sense. Galena, talk to me. Teach me.
When last we met, I gave you a simple tool to move the psyche. You seem to have kept your sanity, so perhaps we can try something more?
What has become of Thaisa? I remember Thaisa.
I wish I knew. I can only hope they are well and fighting in whatever ways they can. But the witch makes their own decisions.
What of Elias? Tell me his head wasn't taken.
Thankfully not. Elias's head remains on the tree where he belongs. We were spared that nightmare, at least.
I think one thing that would make this season's Even more interesting to me is if their seasonal storylines segued into the actual main storyline content more. What am I looking at here? Okay, the Coven's favor I ranked up. This is the rep board. The Coven parcel. Okay. What's like the best reward you can get? A resplendent Coven crate with 3 guaranteed ancestral legendaries and a resplendent spark. That's like top tier. Okay. So these are your rep rewards for the season then. Receive seasonal side quests at different tiers. Reputation. Unlocks more witchcraft for purchase, so like new abilities. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go. Enter the silent root hold. We're looking for a head. Oh. Chat is always pedantic. It's true. This dude's level 14 AFK. This poor AFK bastard. All right, let's test the new ability. The Zappy's kind of small, and it takes all my mana. So, you know, there's room for improvement for sure. Return with 10 Grim Favors. I'm about to find out what that does. We'll get there. What are look at these polar bears, man. Just taking a bath, enjoying their day. Maybe that's a hot spring, for all I know.
What is this?
What is this? Is this a side quest? I'm curious if there are any ARPG gamers in chat. Are there any Grim Dawn gamers in chat? Or are you all PoE 2 or Diablo brains? When is the Grim Dawn expansion? I keep asking because I don't know. Yeah, I feel way weaker now. I don't think Ball Lightning was ready. I don't think we were ready to pivot over there yet. I just wanted to see if it could handle itself or not. I played some Grim Dawn and enjoyed it. I remember chat telling me before that I needed to play it. And they were surprised when I haven't. Love Grim Dawn and Titan Quest. Titan Quest was such a good time, yeah. That was a... That's a nostalgic game for me. But yeah, these lightning or ball lightning doing very little damage, man. Oh god. I need to get my ult. It's like we're here tackling people off screen. I'm still not used to having a dude who just follows me around. This feels weird. Having like a companion guy who's just chilling here. The class combo in Grim Dawn is the best way to play of any RPG? What do you mean the class combo? How do people feel about this season compared to PoE 2 at the moment? I think people are liking the season. I watched a Kriparian vid where he was hyped. He said this season 7 is the best season that's come out. But I think he said what a lot of people are thinking, which is it's cool to play both games. You know, once the PoE 2 patch comes out, play that. But right now it's PoE 2 still needs time to cook, in my opinion. And you know, you can have fun with it, and there's a lot of stuff you can achieve, but probably in need of some big patches, which I don't think is a controversial take. So, you know, you can play Diablo while waiting for that, and then once it comes out, then switch back to PoE 2. I think that they're more fun to play seasonally. I think that's a good way to put it. You don't have to play one forever, eternally, and then only do that. I have no idea what this is. Perform up to 2 rites, rituals, or ceremonies and clear the silent root hold. The Rite of Torn Flesh. Root spawned enemies deal bonus damage plus 1 exposed roots spawn in the next section. Using your potion stuns you, but roots give you plus 1 major reward. Okay. Same thing. Increase evade cooldown plus 3 second. Roots now yield a minor reward. I have no idea what a major or minor reward is. Let's do the plus 25% damage. Do we want to go big or do we want to go home? Just don't potion forehead, right? Just don't potion. It's easy. What's up, War of the Worlds? We're having snow in Louisiana. Didn't have to work because the weather. Spent the whole day making a snowman. Nice. What's up, dude? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. By the way, chat, I guess I should have asked this earlier. Does the game, like, FPS-wise look okay? You guys aren't getting any, like, frame lag, are you? Except for the occasional, like, loading screen jumps. Like, sometimes it seems like it's loading a texture in for the first time or something. And it'll, like, hang for a sec. But it should be, like, 60 FPS. Is that the first legendary drop? Seasonal content OP? Getting legendaries at level 11, dude? Or 12? 14? I guess we're 14 now. How'd that happen so fast? So basically, like, these root hole dungeons have the little pockets on the ground that are juiced. It seems like the little pockets are juiced for loot. Also, the little, like, barrier that's been generating has been keeping me from taking any damage, which has been really nice. Skeleton corpse bow, man. What does the circle AoE around them actually mean? Like the little hands clawing for you. 2 pants? Oh yeah, we did get 2 pan, huh? The loot is juiced. Let me see. What do we get? Oh, I'm already full because I'm picking up every piece of trash in the entire game. Also, we picked that up for a rep reward. What do we got? Undying Exceptional Leggings. When you cast a skill, heal for 0.9% life. Double this bonus below 50% life. Okay. I mean, that's any skill. When you cast any skill, heal. This is pretty good, right? Just to get started. When hit while not healthy, oh, this is a classic. You form a protective bubble that grants all players inside immunity. The bubble lasts for 2.5 seconds. Sad about the min roll on that aspect. It could have been 5 seconds. And can only form once every 90. Easily the first one. They have almost identical stats beside that. It's gotta be the heal. Just heal anytime you cast a skill. All right, let me TP out and TP back in real quick because I'm hoarding big time. But thanks again for getting to sub War of the Worlds to Ratitude. I hope you enjoyed the snow. Lots of snow in the south going on right now. It's kind of crazy out there, dude. See, like, you get a little frame lag here when you pop in, but then it goes away.
I can break that down.
I think I'm just going to salvage the other legendary and get the transmog. Plus the aspect. I guess it was the aspect, not the transmog. So if you haven't played Diablo before,
rare and beautiful.
I'm just going to start
Very good.
not picking up blues pretty soon. And then only getting rares. So if you haven't played Diablo before, there's a codex now. This is one of those things I've seen a few people in chat be like, I haven't played since launch, or I haven't played since 1 month after launch, or something like that. And one of the biggest changes is the addition of the codex. So if you go to the occultists, then when you go to imprint an aspect on a piece of gear, so like I have these legendaries, right? And the legendary aspect is the orange text. When you cast a skill, heal. So if I salvage this, I unlock that power into my codex. And my codex, after I fill it up with salvaged legendaries, starts to accumulate options for me to add to other gear. So like if I want to keep this power but put it on a different piece of gear, then I can salvage it, add its aspect to the codex of power, and then if I wanted to take another pair of pants, for example, in the future, right, I could put them here and then choose that power and then turn it into a legendary that has that power but with the affixes that I want. So it's a cool system that you think, well, if I played that at launch, that we had imprinting before. The difference is now when you salvage a legendary and take that aspect of power, you have it permanently. So like I can use that aspect out of the codex as many times as I want, and anytime I salvage my gear, it'll automatically put the highest tier that I have salvaged into the codex for infinite use. So it lets you flexibly tweak and change your gear over time and kind of not have to worry about, oh, well, this is only a level 14 legendary. How long am I going to be using that for?
Don't be a stranger.
Obviously, in
Come back
other
soon.
ARPGs like D2, maybe you might have a low-level unique that you use for the entire game, right? But in Diablo 4, you do want to like switch your gear out as you level up, and so that you can take those aspects with you and kind of keep using them. Oh, I forgot to look at the rest of my gear because I'm too busy yapping. Because we got much better helm, intelligence and thorns, slightly better focus. That has some int and crit chance, and we got a nice main hand to replace the blue. And then a new ring. Nice rare ring with a socket. We'll have some stuff to put in the socket soon. Better resist all. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got too distracted with yap and explanation and didn't actually do what I'm supposed to do. It's snowing here in North Carolina. You guys are still getting snow? Tons of snow in the south, tons of snow up north. We got about 3 feet in the last couple days. 3 feet of snow. Whew. I guess we can just start breaking these down for mats, since we don't need any of that anyway. You outside shoveling snow all day? Or do you have somebody else in the family do that for you? You just sit inside and watch. This is gonna be fun when we actually get these ball lightnings to do something. We might have to change to a different skill just to level. Because I feel like I am doing crap damage right now, but...
Get behind me.
Oh boy. Get behind me. Uh-oh. I'm using my environmental explosions, and that didn't do any damage, dude. I am weak. And there's little, like, damage circles falling under me, and if I use my potion, I stun myself for 1.5 seconds with these rules the way they are. To be honest, I got plenty of practice trying to, like, kite enemies in PoE 2. This is a little slower paced because I can't evade spam like in PoE 2. I'll unlock more evades over time when I get better gear. It also feels weird not just, like, two-shotting everything. Yet. Yet. Keyword. Bunch of rings. The Restless Rot's the big thing for us. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? How are you here already? I haven't... Ooh. The seasonal content is juiced? I think. Scattered Prism is a crafting mat. Dagger could be a main hand for us. Almost a max roll for a non-ancestral. Deal 44% increased damage while you have no defensive skills on your action bar. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have to take that defensive skill off, huh? Because that's pretty good. The damage per second up is nice. The int up is nice. Same amount of max live. Lucky hit chance to heal. 44% multiplicative increased damage is a lot. That is a lot. By the way, if you're playing D4 and you haven't turned on detailed tooltips so you can see whether it's multiplicative or additive, you should do that. Multiplicative is a little X next to the blue 44. 44% with the X next to it. That's what you want. You want some additive damage bonuses too, so the multiplicative has a larger pool to operate off of, right? But, how do I do, what am I going to replace this with? So, no Flame Shield. Flame Shield's canceled. What do I put on instead? Do these cost mana? Maybe some familiars. Oh, I could do my ult. Yeah, I could do the ult. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds. Whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core conjuration or mastery skill is also unleashed with a 60 or 70-second cooldown. If you level this up to rank 5, it stuns enemies around you for 3 seconds. Okay. Unstable Currents increases your attack speed by 25% while active, and then on the third one, you pulse crackling energy faster. We don't really do crackling energy though. All right, ult, you go. So I gotta take Flame Shield off the bar. You're an ult, so you go there. This should be pretty sick. We got 4 inches of snow, shoveled it all myself. No snow in Ohio, but it's freezing here. We're going into negatives tonight. It was actually freezing temps in Vegas last night. So it's been getting pretty chilly here too. All right, let's try the ult. Okay, that's pretty cool. So if I just do my attacks, then other things start to pop off. All right. But it's on a long cooldown. Still seems nice though. Perform up to 2 rites to progress. So these kind of like almost, I'm not gonna say it's a roguelike or roguelite, but it has that sort of vibe, I guess. Increase potion cooldown plus 3 seconds. Oof. Reduce your resist by 20%. That's probably fine. Root spawned enemies have plus 20% health. Let's go with reduce resists. I see people in the guild earning chivos, man. They're earning the chivos. Okay. Dude, I am weak. If I pop ult, then I can just spam basic attack here. And then I have like, look at all the ball lightnings. Look at all the spears chasing my foes down and destroying them. That is, we gotta get the cooldown lower on that. New build. Try to get unstable current cooldown as low as possible so that you can just spam it every single fight. Because otherwise, this is the price I'm gonna have to pay. Standing there basic attacking. I don't think ball lightning does much without some aspects that upgrade it. Because these dudes, they're like over shield health is kind of crazy. All right, let me kill these nerds first, and then pop some more pustules. Chat, I haven't really gotten to play the other seasons of D4, except for the last one, which I had to do the campaign first. Is it normal to be getting season tier complete? Is it normal to be getting like legendaries at level 14? Because you definitely did not do that during the campaign. Or did they juice the loot this season? Well, now we're level 15, aren't we? Enchantment quest available. Oh, for the sorceress. Item tempering unlocked. Let's do this first. I need to put a point somewhere back here. Probably need to take the 6% increased damage multiplicative. Then I can remove that. Glass cannon, 18% multiplicative damage, but you take 6% more. I was getting the mid-campaign a month or two ago. Drops seem crazy this season. They juiced the loot, man. Look at all that stuff. Get the lightning spear. Okay, I'm already feeling the 12% bonus damage right there. Getting some manuals. All right, we're gonna have to collect a bunch of manuals. Manuals help us temper weapons and unlock tempering recipes so that we can customize our weapons with better affixes. It's like, I don't know, are they technically affixes or are they something else? It basically adds stats to weapons and armor. So right now we're just gonna learn them and then look at them later. First, amulet. 9% resist all, max life, and some crit chance. Not bad. Got a rare chest upgrade with some int and some max life and some good armor. Starting to look a little fancier. Got some rare gauntlets with the intelligence finally going up. We were at 17 attack power a second ago, already at 66. All right, everything else just stays where it is. So yeah, each of the roots has like, that's a legendary helm? The loot is juiced? I think. I don't know what a Draught of Whispers is. No, it's not just Diablo drops, because I played the campaign last season. Me and Alice were not getting legendaries dropping at level 15. We played the campaign. We didn't get legendaries dropping until, like... Doing the campaign, it was like levels... Close to like level 25, 30, maybe before we saw our first one. Yeah, like you said, Mo Game Pro, it was like mid-campaign for us before we saw like one legendary. Maybe I'm misremembering. But maybe the campaign drops are much lower than the like post-game drops. Now you might say, what's the point if you're getting legendaries already? What else are you gonna have to work toward? Well, you gotta get better items. These are like level 15 items. And you also have to get good rolls on the aspects. 8% increased dodge chance. Successful dodge restores 16% of your max life. Okay. I mean, that just seems strictly good. Probably don't have much dodge chance right now, I'm assuming. It's probably like 0. 2.6. Awesome helmet. I look beautiful. The chain veil over the face. A classic sorceress staple. All right. So now we should have like a 10% chance to dodge, I guess. I do feel like we're doing a lot more damage now. A chainmail beard. I can see it. But no. I disagree that it's just Diablo drops. It is just Diablo drops in that I'm playing Diablo and there are drops. But this is like 10x juiced over what I experienced last season. All right, let's ulti here. Oh my god. By the way, it is a random skill. I don't have that familiar unlocked. And it's, someone in chat said it was only casting skills that I have unlocked. Those are familiars that I don't have. Which is interesting. But it's a fun ult. It just casts a bunch of RNG skills. It only casts shock skills though, right? That's like the main thing. But they usually do something. They're like, this is the seasonal event as well, so I am absolutely certain that they turned up the seasonal content rewards, because otherwise, why do the content? They want people to do the content, right? Why does Rahir just like kidnap people and take them off screen? Let's do 2 roots at once. Okay, let's do 3 roots at once. Oh, my screen is loot! Oh, I can't see anything, but I just assume I'm killing the things that are behind the gear. That ult is OP. As long as you're okay with waiting a 60-second cooldown. We are picking up all kinds of just random like crafting mats in here. Gotta pick up the manuals. No legendaries in that cluster. Some rares though. Just a legendary crafting mat. Are we at the leave blues already? I think we're at leave blues on the ground already. we got here rather quickly. What's up, boys? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to potion and stun myself for 1.5 seconds. Alright, ult time again. Spam left click and RNGesus electricity will smother everything on the screen. I love that ult. Are you sure your gear is not giving you the familiar skill? I mean, maybe. But don't think so. No. Do you have your pet out? I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Mercury Hawk. I forgot about my pet. I'm not too much of a super min-maxer though, so I don't really mind picking things up myself. I'm not in the biggest hurry, but yeah, I'll get it out. Gotta have my cute pets. But it is much more convenient. They didn't have that at launch. Real Bard, Enraged Head Rotten. Yo, enraged this. Oh, that's just fun, dude. I'm gonna have to find a way to get that cooldown lower. All right, where is my wardrobe plus pet? There we go. Chat, who's your favorite? Is it Alcor, the cute kitty? Is it Ashiara, the not quite German Shepherd pup? Is it Frotley, the husky pup? Or is it Natalia, the tiger kitty? Very excited for the armory. Yeah, I'm excited for the armory also. I was hoping Diablo 4's expansion would drop to 30 bucks again today. Isn't it on sale? It's 30% off, I believe. I don't know how much that is, but yeah, the expansion and the base game are on sale. Valoin. Don't know if it's as low as you were hoping for, maybe. Huskies are cool. Natalia, Tiger Kitty. I think Alcor is my favorite, actually. I think I was using this on my Necro. Is that on Battle.net? Yeah, it's on Battle.net. But if you have the base game on Steam, then I'm not sure, you know what I mean? I don't think that there's crossover. Oh, these are like my portals from the last season. I did get my Gate of the First Khazra. The loot. I missed out on so many of these though. Don't worry, I'm not gonna die, so you'll never have to see this. If I don't die, you'll never even have to look at this. I don't know what their policy is on Steam sales, though. That I'm not sure about. I feel like they usually do both. But yeah, on Battle.net, they have the base game plus the expansion bundle. I think it's like $43 for both, which is a pretty great deal. I really love D4, so I would recommend it to anybody who is like in an ARPG mood. It's a lot of fun. If D4 was made by any company besides Blizzard, it would not be getting nearly as much hate. It's the Blizzard effect, for sure. Heart of the Brambles. Boss time? I think I'm just gonna ult this. Cunning Headless Husk. Alright, hit it. Ult time. Oh. Man, I can't even crack his shield right now. What does that do? Alright, you just have to dodge. Got it. Yo, the skills heal me legendary is actually kind of carrying me right now. I'm like face tanking. Oh, he's stunned. I don't have any abilities! Embarrassing. Maybe I need to wait until he's stunned and then pop ult. Oops, got hit by that anyways. And then my barrier kind of starts coming back up, but it takes a while. All right, ult is ready. I'm gonna wait, see if I can build the stun meter a little bit. Because I'm not even having the potion because my own skills are like healing me back. All right, almost time. Now. Okay, now we're in business. Suddenly, actually able to do a little damage.
You won't get past me.
Chat, I need to figure out if there's a way to have left click to only move. That way it doesn't accidentally auto attack and I get stuck when I'm trying to dodge red. That way I'm always dodging in the right direction. That's kind of one reason why I do like controller, but I'm sure there's like a setting for it. Whoops. All right, one more ult and this dude's dead. There we go. Pop it. Lock it. And he's stunned. It's over. Silent root hold complete. I assume there's a reason you don't just plug a controller into the PC. Yeah, it's so people don't ask me if I'm playing on PC. And also, I think inventory management is much better with mouse and keyboard. And all the UI is better with the mouse and keyboard. Aiming is better with mouse and keyboard as well. It is just better to aim with. It just feels better to move. Okay, there's the head. Movement feels better with the controller, but like everything, like, and I think ability activation and dodging feels better with the controller. Everything else feels better with the mouse and keyboard. It's called Combine Move Interact Basic Skill under Controls. You can define separate bindings for movement, interaction, and casting the ability assigned to your basic skill slot. The problem is, I don't want separate buttons. For interact. Like, all I want is to have to hold shift to do my basic. That's pretty much it. Like, shift to stand still. I guess I should. But, if I don't shift, I want to move. Does that make sense? But I still want it on left click. I agree. That's the problem. It seems like. Flower Boy, thank you for the 24 months, by the way. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back for 2 years. Can you bind a button to shift left click for attack then? Well, the problem is you have to bind all 3 things to different buttons, right? I don't know if you can overlap when that is unchecked. See how it takes those away? Move has been unbound. So you can do move and interact. Which I guess is fine. So now if I want to attack, I have to hold shift. I'll test it out. It might feel weird. Here is the head of Belith the Elder.
You saved her from the rot. Thank you, Wanderer.
Well done indeed. Now to learn the tree's old name from our dear Belith. Then prepare for the cleansing ritual.
The tree won't mind us asking a question of one of its heads?
The tree has larger concerns. Speaking of those, Wanderer, keep following the whispers. If they led to Belith's head, they will lead you to more.
Aw, ding. Thank you for the herb cache. I don't have space for it, actually. I'll come back and get that in a moment. Salvage some stuff first. Oh yeah, didn't we get legendaries that I haven't looked at yet? Ghoul King's Blade of Intercomb. Deal 7% increased damage. Triple this bonus after standing still for 3 seconds. I'm probably not going to be standing still that much. But also, I like the legendary I have right now with the bonus damage. 44% bonus damage is pretty great. I love that I got like 2 legendaries and they're both slots I already have a legendary in. Adventurer's Helm of Mind's Awakening. This is a big aspect. Casting a pyromancy skill immobilizes enemies for 0.5 seconds. Casting a shock skill grants a burst of move speed for 1 second. Casting a frost skill grants a barrier. While enlightened, every skill grants every benefit. How do you get enlightened? Is enlightenment one of these? Or is it something else? Key passive? Casting any skill grants a stack of enlightenment or 8 if your previous cast skill was a different element. So it rewards you for swapping to different, like, fire, ice, lightning. After getting 100 stacks, you become enlightened. Can no longer gain stacks and lose 10 per second. But your bonus damage for that 10 seconds is Your bonus damage with fire, lightning, and cold are equal to their power combined. And you gain an additional 25% damage, 45% mana regen, and 20% attack speed. Okay. So while you're enlightened, you gain the powers of each of the things on this aspect. Immobilization, move speed burst, and barrier. Interesting. Interesting. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna need to look at the other key passives too, so I can decide what to get. For now though, I think I'm just gonna grab... Do I care about the unstable currents thing right now? Not really. I think I just want... I feel like trying to find where crackling energy is tough. Like, I can't really see it on the ground. I need to start looking for it more. Stun for 2 seconds when critting. We'll take that. And then...
But many fine pieces. Rare, bless and thank you.
Bless and thank you. Chat, bless and thank you. Augments. Chance for spark, chain lightning, or ball lightning to cast twice. That's going to be an important one, but probably not the magic version of it. Probably like the higher level ones. I don't really care about tempering right now, but we got to unlock those at some point. Lucky hit chance for familiars. Okay.
That looks worn.
Let's go ahead and salvage the legendaries to start collecting their aspects. And then I'm just gonna salvage. Ooh, I guess I should check to see if those are upgrades first. True. Okay, pants are not gonna be. The boots are. Attacks reduce your evade cooldown by 1 second. And a 10% move speed buff. Let's go. All right, gotta go fast. Another 10% move speed buff from this amulet. Let's go. I still get the move speed high from playing Path of Exile too, man. I'm like, oh, move speed gear. All important, man. And we'll just salvage the rest.
I can break that down.
What'd I pick up? I got some potions. Some elixirs that we can start using. Probably for the best. And I need a potion upgrade. Can I finally do that?
All things are available to you.
I can. So instead of heal 3 life, heal 6. Oh, how cute. I mean, to be fair, we only have 68 life. It's 6 life immediately and then 35%. Okay. Don't we have some season unlocks to do too? Oh yeah. Get that mount armor. Okay. I see Guildy's earning some Chivos in the background. Good job. Good job. Well done. Just hit the next rep tier. Tier 2 reward. Receive a new seasonal side quest. Galena needs help at retrieving a missing head. Did we already do that? Maybe we did. Or maybe we're doing that now. And then we have 99 Restless Rot. So we can do some witch power upgrades. And then we'll be able to get some new witch powers soon. The season buff is pretty cool. I wanted to try... We don't really do fire damage, but these are both fire damage related. We don't really do poison, but that doesn't mean that this is bad. Let me see what their upgrades turn into. Or we could just get the barrier one. Like, I think the barrier one's legit. Every 14.5 seconds, you get a barrier for 30% of your max life for 5 seconds. And then at rank 12, it reflects enemy projectiles. I don't know how good that is, but let's try it out. Okay. Because you can have up to 5 of these at the same time, yeah? Oh, that's what the purple thing is. It's my Aura of Lament. I'm stupid. I thought it was their buff. It's my buff. The little purple around the ground that's grabbing them. Okay. I thought it was like a seasoned enemy thing. That was mine the whole time. I knew that. Let's upgrade Aura of Lament. How do you upgrade these? F to upgrade power. What does it do? It just adds an extra second? Yes. All right, sick. And then this will change the cooldown of this. I could get like a, maybe we should get like another power first, right? Every 2 seconds, you summon deadly fire bats that swarm enemies. So let's go fire bats. At rank 6, they can stun their victims after 15 attacks. All right, cool. Well, I guess we'll get some gemstones at some point too. For now, though, we just need to go to the map. I always forget how big Diablo 4's map is, dude. It's huge. Eventually, I'm going to need to get these waypoints. But for now, there are many things we could do. These expire in like 5 minutes, so the zone might be about to change. These are 35, these are 25. And then there's a Helltide. I wonder if anyone's doing the Helltide right now. 15 minutes. All right, so this zone has the most time. We could do a Stronghold. Those would be some powerful dudes. I might want to level up a little bit more first. Is there a waypoint here? All right, let's just go to this waypoint from Kyovashad, kind of unlock it, because I can't travel around. Have they added in Rebirth yet, like Diablo 3? I don't think I played D3 long enough to know what Rebirth is. Was that a season mechanic? I found a geode.
A lucky find. It's been some time since I've seen a geode like this. You'll need a special acid flux to get to the gems inside. Check with Idanya. She just received a shipment of some rare reagents from Havazar.
Rare.
You're welcome to use our tools to apply the flux and extract.
I remember
your
this
gems.
baby quest.
Good fortune to you.
Thank you.
I played 3 and have no idea. Rebirth is still not a thing. It lets you reset max level characters so you don't need to make a new one. Never heard of it. But I don't think that's in the game. Oh yeah, I left my herb cache. Whoops. At least it mailed it to me. My bad. I need those herbs.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay. I'm not going to be doing these little side quests. I'll do the one that I have so that it gets removed from the quest log. How about that? And then that's it. Hello, I am here for the acid flux that is a non-existent item. There we go. A pretend item for quests only. You did it. Look at what I unlocked. Fragments. All right, we gotta do favors. Let's get out there and start doing them. But yeah, I'm not really like what does Rebirth do functionally that making a new character can't do? Would be my question. I guess I need some herbs. What's up, nerds? Is my cat here now? There's my kitty.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help it.
Oh, we'll help it all right. By sacrificing you. Oh wait, no, that's Aldkin. We're not gonna sacrifice you, Aldkin. Slay demons while Aldkin opens the sarcophagus. You got it.
Curse! I won't give up.
Don't give up, Aldkin. All right, ult time. Just don't get hit by the poison explosions afterward. Chat, I need more abilities, man.
No. Too much.
Chat, I think I'm losing. I'm too slow and stinky. I'm losing the event. I can't kill him fast enough, bro. I'm trying, Aldkin. I'm too weak. My character sucks. Oh yeah, we're struggling, bro.
Curse! I won't give up.
Listen, Aldkin, I want to apologize. And you call yourself a wizard? Not a wizard, a sorcerer, okay? I see the little firebirds now.
Great fight.
Look, I still get something, okay? Just not very much for helping. I still get a participation trophy. It just keeps the character in the playtime with just a couple clicks instead of going through the character creator. Yeah, the thing is in D4, the way that Paragon works right now, you're never gonna finish your character. So like most people, oh hey, will not ever hit Paragon 300. Like it just won't happen because of the sheer amount of time. So in theory, you would just be working up your Paragon level for the entire duration. Very, very slowly progressing your character. Once you hit a certain point, it is very slow. Well, the Firebirds are kind of cool. I'm one of those people who likes leveling. I enjoy the leveling process too, yeah. I'm with you. I enjoy the like steady progression of starting to feel more powerful, seeing a build come online. Right now, I don't think that there's a build coming online yet. At least I can kill things. I'll be okay with that. Thank you. I guess we do need money for now. As far as I know, you have 12 characters in D4 and 17 in D3. 12 sounds right, yeah. It makes me feel better than deleting my characters. Do you think your character gets upset right before you type in their name in all caps to permanently remove them? Or do you think that they're relieved? They're like, finally, this scrub isn't gonna make me earn loot for them anymore. Okay, I had to get this. Oh, I need to go do this enchantment thing anyways. Isn't the sorcerer's enchantment, like, class quest really scuffed and in need of them going back and redoing it basically from scratch? I feel like it is.
Good.
Why are you
I
here?
found a promising ore deposit. And could
Dude,
use some help
I'm here for my enchantment, not for you, Rahir. This isn't supposed to be an event zone, man. All right, here we go. Hello, Mordarin, the traveling sorcerer. Are you the one who called me on the phone?
Please forgive the mental intrusion. I could only trust another mage. I've searched too long and too far for the hidden archives to give up at its entrance. I'm looking for a book known as the Forgotten Codex, said to be in the archives. According to legend, the Forgotten Codex is a compendium of enchantment techniques developed by the Aeneid mage clan. Some say Zoltan Kuhl himself was one of the authors. Unfortunately, the place is overrun with demons beyond my skills. If you can retrieve the Codex, I can teach you the magic it contains. Could be an excellent outcome for both of us, eh?
I'll see what I can do.
My all-powerful super barrier. Yeah, I just gotta go clear a dungeon, I think. And then I get my class perk. I can do that. I'm a really good mage, but not good enough to get the Codex. Trust me, bro. You're gonna have to get it for me. This is why I was psychically reaching out to you, dude. I can sense your potential. Oh, I just remembered I rebound my dodge to my mouse 4. I was a genius and just forgot. Okay. Once we get more mobs on screen, I might actually need to turn some graphics settings down. Ray tracing is too resource intensive. Who's down here? Who's this red skull? Skew. Skew. The Demon Vanguard. Slay the demonic vanguard. Okay. That was for PoE 2? What was for PoE 2? I'm good enough to teach you, but too weak to get the book. I think that is going to be one of the nice things, like, that seems fun about the new season already, is just stacking powers on powers and deciding which ones you want to upgrade is going to be fun. Like my little fire bats just going in here, kind of passively helping me, comboed with my little barrier that just procs every 15 seconds, comboed with the little hands that grab them, slow them, and rebuild my resources. The character creator is going to be a good time once I get into the actual proper, like, gearing section. Punka. What's up, Punka? Yo, I would spend, honestly, like, most of my time, I feel like, in Diablo 4 was spent in the actual character creator. Not like this character, but like when I was playing my Necro last season, I would just open up the virtual character creator, like on the website, like the Icy Veins one or something, or Max Roll, I don't remember which one, and just pour over like, huh, which of these items will make a 0.2% difference for my character? Like, that's actually my favorite part about ARPGs. I don't like following build guides. Now, that's not to say I'm not going to inadvertently do what a build guide does, because that actually did happen to me last season. Where I was making a set, like, if you want to do a specific type of character, you're probably going to end up following the same path that others have already tread. And that's okay, you know? Like, I did a Severed Necromancer last season. And if you want to do a Severed Necromancer, there's really not 15 ways to do it. You know, there's like 1 or 2 tops ways to do it. So it's not to say I'm going to come up with like a unique build. But I like trying to figure it out on my own, I guess. The puzzle elements. Because I think Path of Exile 2 kind of had a similar thing where, like, I was playing Monk and I was doing it all on my own. I picked every skill, I picked every passive, I picked every ability, all on my own. And constantly, people would come into the stream and be like, how come every single monk I see is playing the same lightning build? Why are you playing the monk build? And it's just like, I don't know. It's just what made sense at the time, you know? I guess if you play Quarterstaff in PoE 2, you're probably going to end up going down 1 or 2 of the same paths that everybody else did. Man, the plus 20% move speed was awesome. Oh, I need to take this back to the pedestal to unlock the door. There's like 2 keys that you have to find. One's on my back right now. Drop these in. And then find the second one and fight this boss chained up in the middle here. They boxed me in, bro. A rune! First rune drop. Gar. Gain 2.5% crit strike chance for 5 seconds up to 25%, but it requires 25 offerings. So runes were added in the expansion. So you have to have like, each rune needs 2 parts. One's a builder and one's a spender. And they go in sockets. All right, it's time to ult in here for sure. Oh, I'm frozen. Terrible ult, just getting frozen during it. Thank you, we're here for protecting us. Bell's still busted. Probably won't nerf until a major release patch. Is Bell still busted in PoE 2? The bell was like mandatory, huh? I assume still is. If I go back to PoE 2 for a patch, I'm not really sure if I want to play the same character, but I also don't want to do the campaign again. Like, I enjoy this because it's chill, because I'm not in the campaign. I'm just doing like the seasonal storyline. But right now I'm actually just trying to unlock a class perk for the sorceress. I just like not having to do the campaign every time I roll a new character. Okay, maybe I didn't need the ult here. May as well try and grab as many people as I can. The Forgotten Codex! Okay, I honestly didn't know that I had to pick it up as a physical item, so I'm glad I found it on accident. Imagine I complete the entire dungeon without picking that up, get out of the dungeon, realize it afterward. That's probably happened to a bunch of people. You forgot the Forgotten Codex. Embarrassing, to be honest. All right, we just need to head back at this point. Crazy builds now, major map bosses getting one-tapped with the bell. I mean, when I was playing Monk, people were telling me that Monk was super weak. And initially, that's how it feels. So I can see why people thought that. But I was like, man, Quarterstaff is kind of goated. Like, once we got the bell and figured out how to activate it quickly, I was like, huh. I don't really understand why everyone says this is weak. It feels like you can just walk up to a boss, almost face tank it, and just and then it just dies. So it seems like people figured that out after I kind of stopped playing. How to leverage the bell and all that better. Is this the base game or do you need the expansion too? I'm playing with the expansion. I believe you can do the season without the expansion, but on Battle.net they have base game plus expansion for $42, so it's a pretty good deal. All right, the ult cracked his shield open. Oh wait, did I even use the ult? Because the ult's already back. Maybe I didn't use it. I'm about to just get some insane lightning damage with all the familiars simultaneously. You've unlocked the aspect of the Protector. So doing dungeons gives you aspects. They're like the lowest form of the aspect though, so it's not something you really need to concern yourself with. This is a terrible barrier, 24 damage barrier. It's kind of there as a failsafe for if you really need a legendary aspect for your build to get it online. But you don't want to wait for it to drop off a legendary. But yeah, I'm playing both. Rhinotastic, you can technically do it with just the base game, but I correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, you might be able to skip the campaign with just the base game. I don't know. I would recommend doing the campaign though, because I think it's quite good and very enjoyable. I keep seeing people praise the DLC and then right after someone saying it's the worst ever. Well, for me, it's one of my favorite expansions that's released. It comes down to one of two things. If you hate Neyrelle and you think she's the worst, you're gonna hate the DLC. If you don't mind, if you are neutral to positive about Neyrelle, you're gonna enjoy it. So that's what it comes down to. People have a ridiculous obsessive hatred with that character, and those people also hate the DLC.
Is someone there?
Oh, hey guys. Personally, I think pretty decent character. There are some things not available without the expansion. Yeah, I mean, the whole area from the expansion is not available, which equals the Citadel, the Followers, a couple, like, there's the Undercity, all that. But as far as the story goes, I thought it was a really good setup for the next expansion, which people be like, oh yeah, set up for the next expansion, aka a money grab. It's like, dude, to tell a good story, you need to have, like, all the pieces. Like, by the end of the expansion, you can see exactly what story they want to tell, But there was no way to tell that story without the prerequisite setup of moving all the pieces on all the chess pieces around. Like, it wouldn't make any damn sense otherwise. I just want the expansion for the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn is crazy fun, yeah. It's a really good class. And it's probably in a much more balanced place now, I assume. And not like insanely... It's probably still OP, but not like break the game OP, I would assume. So I would definitely recommend it just for the class and the extra content alone. I found the codex.
Let's see here. Yes. Yes, without a doubt, this is the Forgotten Codex. Finally! I am bound by my word. You shall know the magic secrets contained in this book. We will work together. Come, I have prepared for this ritual.
Fantastic. Thank you, random guy. Also, Shadowlight, thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. How's it going, Shadowlight?
All right, let me get these incantations sorted properly. Would you be so kind as to light the elemental braziers?
I'm allergic to lighting the elemental braziers.
Gales of air, hear us. Tides of water, hear us. Sparks of fire, hear us. Peaks of earth, hear us.
The fires are lit.
Looks like some of these pages are damaged. No matter. I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits. Something is wrong.
Always is.
No.
Oh my god, demons! How could you have uttered the incantation incorrectly? You trying to kill us all? Demons in my Diablo game, it's more likely than you think. All right, it's so funny seeing them pop out so slowly compared to the other content we've been doing. We get to appreciate all of them in their respective glory. What'd you ask, Rhinotastic? Is this season like PoE Leagues where it's a fresh start so I can do the story, etc., since I've not played before and don't want to skip? Yeah, so if you get the game, when you're making a character, on the final page of Character Creator where you type in the character's name, there's a drop-down menu on that page. On that drop-down, you need to make sure that it says, not the one that says skip the campaign. Otherwise, you're going to skip the campaign. So like there should be a drop-down that lets you choose what content you want to do. So you want to make a seasonal character, but then on the drop-down, you want to pick the option that's do the campaign. And so then you can do the campaign, and then when the campaign is over and you get spat back out, you should still be able to do the seasonal content because that character is still in the seasonal realm. Not sure you can skip the campaign. Used to be that was the case. I don't believe that's the case anymore. Long time ago, you had to do the campaign at least once. I'm pretty sure you don't have to anymore. Are you all right?
I don't know what to say. I'm certain my interpolations were correct. Or at least in the spirit of the original. All this wasted effort. Perhaps my translation of the book was incorrect. I'm going back to Kurast to study my notes again. I think it's best if I leave the book with you.
I'm surprised you didn't die, to be honest.
Thanks for your help.
I thought you were dead for sure. I thought a demon was going to inhabit your body, man. Okay, so we got our class perk, which honestly for sorcerers probably needs a redesign, but it is what it is. It's one of the less interesting class perks. Though to be honest, it's probably not as bad as Barbarian. I think Barbarian has the worst one. And then Necromancers was fine. You at least get to make meaningful decisions with the Necro. Druid, same way. Spiritborn seems fine. But yeah, it's effectively a new character each season, Rhinotastic. It's like 3 months for the season or so. And then once your season is done, like in Path of Exile, I think, then your seasonal character gets ported to the Eternal Realm, where it will continue to exist and be playable, but if you want to do the next season, you have to start a new seasonal character. So it doesn't delete your character or anything like that at the end. So you should basically always do seasonal characters, and then you can keep playing them afterward if you want, even if the season's over. You just won't be able to do the season mechanics anymore. 2 perk points. What was I putting points in? We need more abilities. I kind of like the idea, since I'm spamming mana with Ball Lightning, maybe some more free stuff like Conjuration is good, since these do not cost mana. I like Conjuration anyways. Ice Blade's cooldown is reduced each time it hits a vulnerable enemy. This is a 16-second cooldown and lasts for 6 seconds. Okay. Familiars, you get 3 charges. Each charge takes 12 seconds. You can have up to 6 familiars at a time. Okay. I don't know if Ice Blades... I'm trying to keep defensives off my bar because I have a damage buff right now, so it does sort of limit what skills I can use to Conjuration then. I'll try Ice Blades. Summon a pair of Ice Blades for 6 seconds that slash enemies and have a 40% chance to make them vulnerable for 2 seconds. Probably need a more consistent way to make enemies vulnerable. These can both technically make enemies vulnerable, but they each have a chance. And vulnerable is good because it's a 20% multiplicative damage multiplier on the enemy who is vulnerable, so it's just more damage. I need to look at my enchantments now and see what we want to pick for my sorceress. What type of class would you want to see added next? I think that they're going to do a holy class next, which is what I would want. I think without doing any spoilers, that there are subtle indicators that the next class is going to be potentially like a Templar, which was the sidekick character from D3, or like a, if not a Paladin, they might do. My rogue guess is going to be like a Templar, which it would be a new class, like a hybrid of the Crusader and a Paladin, but maybe like faster. Because I think that people were so into the Spiritborn's sort of quickness and mobility that having like a faster holy character, like a Templar could be, would work well for them. Dark Overcast, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. Let's go to Kurast. And then from there, start doing some Grim Favors. I'm getting lag here. I think it's just loading in everything for the first time. We've probably never been here on PC. Now it's smooth. Okay, how do I even do my class stuff? Where is that? Oh, here we go. So we got 1 enchantment slot. We got another one at level 30, which will go pretty quick in this mode. Assign a skill to this enchantment slot to receive passive benefits. Okay. So each skill has a potential bonus enchantment. Where do I see the enchantment perks? It seems like you can only see them. You can't see them mousing over them here, which is weird. I wish there was like a drop-down menu that you could pick. So if I make Ice Blades the enchantment ability, every 40 seconds and cooldowns you spend, an Ice Blade will spawn. Okay. If you absorb crackling energy, there's a 10% chance to conjure a free lightning spear. Okay. When you use a cooldown, enemies around you are stunned for 1 second. It's not a long stun. Ball lightning. Crit strikes have a 25% chance to spawn a static ball lightning. Probably that one. But we don't crit very much right now. And this one doesn't do anything. I don't think. Shift plus Shift plus I? It should have told you after the quest. Yeah. Well, I is just that. I don't think Shift I does anything. But this works. On the ability screen. Oh, see, this tells me enchantment effects. Oh, I just was mousing over a skill that didn't have one, probably. That makes more sense. All right, I don't have that many that do anything. I think I'm just going to take the ball lightning one. 25% chance on crits to form a free ball lightning. That's a 50 mana value. So let's go with that. I love the music in Kurust. It's quite good. By the way, chat, just a reminder, if you want to join the clan, feel free, search Knights Who Say E, hit that request button, we'll accept you. There's not a guild chest like in Path of Exile 2, but you guys can stop being antisocial and be like, anybody want a party? And then you could do dungeons in a party. You know, you don't even have to talk to them, okay? You don't even have to speak. But you'll probably get bonus XP for being partied up. It's Lucky Hit, the thing I just picked. Oh yeah, it is Lucky Hit, you're right. Good catch. We're not gonna Lucky Hit very often at all. I don't really do crackling energy. I think I'm just gonna do either cooldown stun. We have 1 cooldown, 2 cooldown, 3 cooldowns. And I think that would work better with Familiar, right? Because Familiar is like 3 cooldowns, if you think about it. I'm gonna try the Ice Blades one for now and just see where it goes. I request to join the clan. You got it. You have to accept the accept. You have to accept the accept. Okay, chat has actually somehow been 4 hours and I haven't stood up in that time. So, what if I took a quick BRB from atop this beautiful precipice? I actually love this area. It is a nice zone. Hello, Council. I've returned. Don't read that. Don't worry about that. And take the dog outside, grab a beverage, grab a snack, and then back on the grind. Since we're kind of more out in the open now, we just need to do Grim Favors, get some rep. More content, more level ups. Got some good legendaries so far. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday evening. Thanks for chilling. Listen to this, and I'll be right back. Let's do this for BRB music. All right. Give me like 5 minutes. Appreciate it. BRB. Yo. We back. What's up, gamers? What's new? Hey, okay, I can see you now. I can see you now. Boop. Where was I? Oh yeah, we were gonna do Grim Favors. Which basically just completing mini quests. I wouldn't even call them quests, just objectives. I hate Hawazar. Actually, this area of Hawazar is fine. This area, I freaking hate this zone, man. Next to the tree. The area around the tree sucks. I don't care who knows it. I need to go around and get the waypoints and whatnot. For now, though, let's just hop over here. This is the beach area, I think. I'm thinking about pre-ordering Civ 7. That's like early Feb, I think, right? I'm looking forward to it. What's the benefit of pre-ordering in Civ's case? Do they have any compelling incentives? No, we should clear inventory first, for sure. I guess I should, that begs a better question. I should make sure that I don't have any upgrades.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. It is a deal.
It looks like I have a ton of money, but this money is going to go fast. Sorcerer Invocation for tempering. We haven't even got to tempering yet. A Frost Cache. Legendary items, tempering manuals, and useful goods left behind by a sorcerer who spread frost. Did I get this from doing the Sorceress class quest? Never again will you cower in fear of the elements. Harness their power and rise in mastery. It was added this season. Really? Okay. A cocoon has been uprooted. Too bad I keep getting legendary weapons. Unless you want offensive aspects, I guess. Cold damage, vulnerable damage, damage to frozen. Mostly for these weapons, I'm interested in the aspect. Core skills at or above 100 mana get a 29% increased crit chance. So full mana cast. Interesting. Frozen Orb deals 41% increased damage and explodes in extra time. We don't do Frozen Orb, so unfortunately that's useless to us outside of the slight damage buff. I don't think it's worth flopping around on that. We'll just keep it where it is. Yo, what up? Join requests. Get in the guild, man. We're rejuvenating the Knights Who Say E. You too can join. This is the most online people simultaneously in this D4's clan history, man. Yo, it's so funny to me that we did D4 at launch, and this is the clan from launch, and then we did the PoE2 clan, which had like over 100 members. Like, it's crazy to me that D4 like probably outsold PoE2, I'm assuming, because it was a huge launch. It really was. Like, D4 launch was massive. But you guys, like the community specifically, You guys definitely have favorites, and that favorite is PoE2 for sure. So I'm I'm in dangerous waters right now. Possibly lonely waters, but that's okay. We all have our preferences. Decent little upgrade for the focus here. Lose some crit chance and some int though, but the damage per second is worth. I don't really want to get rid of my weapon yet. I like the plus to maximum evade charge, but I don't like losing the move speed. So we'll come back on that one. I like the attack speed bonus here. Okay. And then probably just start collecting aspects off of these dudes.
Good salvage.
Get some salvage materials like veiled crystals
By
off the
heart,
rest, and let's go.
Devil's pay.
The power free? PoE2's not free, bro. Yeah, it will be. But it's not free yet.
You won't get past me.
They turn the volume down a little bit. I love the stupid enemy ragdoll, man. When they just go flying off the screen, I'm definitely a sucker for that. How close was the camera before? Like, if you haven't played since launch, the camera is actually used to look like this. This was launch D4. And they eventually updated it to that, which is a little better. A little better. PoE2 is the contrarian ARPG, so I can see why a group of contrarians would be into it. It makes sense. But yeah, PoE2 is cheaper, but not by a lot. Like, not nowadays. Like, you can get D4 on sale multiple times per year for cheaper than PoE2 is, I think. Chat, how much is PoE2? Am I crazy? What did I pay for it? Was it 40 bucks? I like my little ice swords out here now. Just chopping away, man. Making enemies vulnerable and stuff. It was 30. Yeah, obviously Diablo 70 at full price, but chat, if you're buying games at full price, you're either desperate or you're stupid, right? Or it just launched. So I don't think it's fair to compare the full price of games. You should only compare their cheapest available price. And yeah, at launch, the cheapest available was like 70. But we're far removed from launch. Cause like, No Man's Sky at full price is like 60 bucks, but it goes on sale for 20 bucks 6 times a year. That payment gives you the same amount of in-game currency too. See, to me, that's a negative. Okay, that's not a positive. Saying that you get microtransaction bucks is like, if you want to be generous, you could say most people will spend their quote-unquote free additional currency on stash tabs. So if you want to like do that comparison, then you would say stash tabs are free in Diablo. And almost anything that you would want to buy with that except cosmetics is also free in Diablo, right? So it's not really a positive. But like when I bought the D4 expansion, I got currency to buy cosmetics as well. And I got like, ooh, a treasure goblin. And I got like a free season pass. Oh, I can't catch you, bro. I got my eye swords on you. Slow down, man. I just want to have a conversation. There we go. About all these fragments. Legendary amulet also. Because I'll tell you how I spent all of my Path of Exile 2 free currency. It was buying guild space because the guild was capped. And I had to pay like $1 something per slot, wasn't it? Wasn't it $10 for 10 slots? Just so that you could even join the guild. And that's before getting to the guild stash tab, so I don't want to hear about the Path of Exile free currency. Other things, sure. I wish there was a similar guild functionality in Diablo, for sure. I wish that you could have a guild tab. Like you already have trading. I see another, do I see another treasure gobbo over here? Is he gone? Oh, they probably just killed him. What the hell? I don't know who you guys just killed, man, but he just dropped a whole bunch of shit. Who, what did you do? Are you, why did you get knocked back, man? Who is this thundering, rotting corpse fiend? Are we just grinding out here? Chat, season chatters, what is this little spot that I'm in where these dudes are grinding? Like other players. Because they're just dropping like a whole bunch of stuff. We got runes, we got legendaries, got manuals. Whisper unavailable. Return, see, like whatever we just did finished our tree of whispers. Let's pour back. I don't know if I'd want to play D4 without the expansion. Yeah, I mean, I'd say the same, but you can get both for 42 bucks. I think it's fair to say you want to be able to hit max level. But I think that there's easy, like if you've never played it before, then the base game plus expansion being 43 bucks right now on Battle.net, it's easily $43 of content. And I think saying otherwise is disingenuous, or you just really hated your experience at some point along the way. Whereas, like, in my experience, I enjoyed parts of my PoE 2 experience, but I don't think that there was $30 worth of content for me yet. I think that it's a good investment because there will be patches, and the first patches I've seen were good. I just think it needs like 4 to 6 more of those kind of patches before it's in a place where I can have fun, I guess. I think it's trending in the right direction. It's just going to take a while.
All things are available to you for the right price.
But like, I'm the kind of person who I wish listen, chat, I know this is an unpopular opinion. I wish Path of Exile 2 just cost $30 to $40, not free to play, and just gave me all the basic features that I've come to expect from other games. Like, it's the nickel and diming that pisses me off. Like, I hate the microtransactions in PoE 2. Having to pay for like special stash tabs or having to pay for guild space, guild slots. Like, God, I hate all, dude. It's so much more expensive than just paying for the game. I would rather just pay $30 and get everything. Just give me all the content, all the stuff. If you want to sell cosmetics, that's fine. Like, you can keep selling cosmetics that I don't have to buy, but the actual stuff that changes your like selling quality of life pisses me off. And it just annoys me. Pyromancy augments. Okay, we don't need much of these. Elder Scrolls Online herb bag. We just grabbed like 5 legendaries and we got 2 amulets. Three amulets? Man, I could not find legendary amulets to save my life on my Necro. Now they're popping up like crazy. Weren't the cursors like $10? Yes, the cursors were $10. I bought it just as a joke. And to be honest, they were kind of ugly cursors. I'm not just saying that because I'm salty. The Simulation Vulgar Chain. All right, so this is the dodge chance one that we already found, but it has a better roll, I think. 5 to 20%. Wait. $8 to $15. Chat, what am I missing here? Okay, let me explain. Don't amulets have 50% better aspects? This helmet is 8% increased dodge chance. Successful dodges restore 16% max life, okay? This is, you have 8% increased dodge chance. Why is this scale 8 to 15 here, but 5 to 20 here? Neither of these is an ancestral, obviously. It's the same aspect. But they have completely different ranges, which they should, because the amulet should have a better range. Like, if this one's 5 to 20, the amulet should be like 7 to 30 or something like that. I thought the $10 cursor was a joke till I got the game and saw the store myself. Yeah. Yeah, I bought them, baby. All right, well, let me look at these then. While chat tries to figure that out. Skills deal up to 11% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast. We're gonna be out of mana frequently, so this is still worth it just because it's a strict upgrade over the rares, right? Better armor, extra affix, more int, more max life. So it's worth it just for that. Skills, cast at or above 100 mana, gain 55% increased crit chance. Yeah, see, that's just pretty good. Taking direct damage has a 6% chance to reset the cooldown of a defensive skill. Interesting, but just don't get hit, right? I mean, that's not going to happen, but ideally. And then the standing still one. I think I like the 55% increased crit chance if you're at full mana. Even though we're going to be out of mana quite a lot, it's still like, I think it's better than these other amulets. We don't use defensive right now anyways. But yeah, I'm really confused by Nobody in chat even knows. Hold on, chat doesn't know something? What? What? Oh, the move speed on this amulet is actually kind of good, though. How much does it cost to...
Come back if you need the forge.
imprint at this level? See, like when I salvaged it, it became a 5 to 12% of your max life, but I'm wearing a 5 to 20. Is there like a new... Was there a patch note about like ancestral rolls on non-ancestral legendaries? I'm a little confused on this. Okay. Let's imprint the crit chance for skills cast at higher mana, just to see how much it costs at this stage. 11k and a few resources. This is not much. It's very cheap. I can create my own legendaries. Okay, cool. And salvage all this.
There's that.
And let's go turn in our Grim Favors. This area revamp still looks weird, like I haven't gotten used to it yet. I've walked the same path hundreds of times. Hello, Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
So basically, once you complete Whispers for the tree, you get a reward. Sometimes that reward can be like orange, which is better. These are all just default. But they give you, it's a loot pinata, and it's quite satisfying. Chest plate, leg guard, or gauntlet. I think we want chest plate. That's what we seem to be missing. Get some XP. And then loot fountain, go. Beautiful. Got one legendary out of that. I'll take it. Some sigils for some other content. A rune. Hang on, I got a friend. They were spinning. I had to join them for a sec. Do we want another power? We should be getting close to unlocking more powers, right? Unlock more witchcraft powers at level 3? Yeah, they were collecting loot. I was just joking. 2 more rep points, and then we get more powers. All right, we'll save our credits for that then. Eluding Boneweave armor. Becoming injured while crowd controlled gives you unstoppable for 4 seconds with a 35-second cooldown. Kind of a long cooldown. Injured is just 35% or less life. I look terrible. Like the hat and the chest piece almost go together, but we look terrible. We could do some transmogs, but... Okay, let's go. Hello, Deutsch Cats. D4 has been fun. Lots of fun. I've been enjoying myself last season. Didn't stream it last I forgot to spin my my attributes. By the way, how's the combat volume, chat? I kind of have it turned down, but it might be too loud still. Too many noises of people dying. Combat noises. Hold on. Why you gotta fight me right now? I gotta spend my attribute points. The fashion was so bad. It still is. Forculus. I can't decide if I want to purchase the X pack or not. It's really fun, yeah. Like chat was saying, I can't really imagine playing it without that at this point. It's on sale on Battle.net, if that affects your decision. 30% off. But if you bought it on Steam, then I don't think you can get it yet. You know what? If I had 2 sockets, I could actually use these. We got dungeon keys now if we want to do some dungeons. When was the last time you played D4? Doishkan. I wish every ARPG had transmogs. I do too, yeah. Being able to just look the way you want is a very simple thing, but I think it goes a very long way. I'll customize my character eventually. Just not yet. Let's upgrade the Ice Blades. I like the 10% increased attack speed per active Ice Blades, and they buffed it this patch, so it's not just the Ice Blades that attack faster, it's me. No me. So that's pretty cool. And then... Lucky hit chance. Gain a stacking bonus for each active summon up to 10 stacks. We're not gonna have... Maybe we will. We have room for another ability, I think. Let's do familiars. Summon a familiar that matches the element of your last cast skill. Seeks enemies and periodically explodes, dealing a little bit of damage. Okay. And then familiars apply effect around them every 0.5 second. Lightning stuns them for 1 second. That's not bad, actually. Kind of want like these to swap. All right, there. At least we have an ability in every slot now. I played season 2 until about level 70. I stopped playing before season 1, but I think that there's been just an incredible amount of changes since those first 2 seasons. Like quality of life wise, gameplay content wise. So because I'm only casting electric and ice skills, what is going on here? All of my familiars... Okay, let's just ult, spam attacks. The more attacks I spam, the more lightning abilities appear. I like how we're only level 20 and we already have like so many effects going on the screen simultaneously. I don't know, I'm following this NPC, I guess. I'm not sure where we're going. Some of the seasonal transmogs have been good. They at least gave me pants. Pants are nice. But yeah, since there's so much stuff happening, I may as well give you guys like a breakdown of what our abilities do right now. Because we got witch abilities on top of that. I'm just gonna follow bro here. He seems to know where he wants to go. It'll be easier to give you a breakdown of the abilities once we're not in the middle of a ton of content. Did I help you? You don't have a circle anymore, but it seems like you're still walking forward. I don't know if I need to follow you anymore or if you're good, friend. I'm trying to keep this one soldier alive. but I just walk further and there's just more enemies. Upgrade for the companion too? True. Okay, I'm gonna stop following you around now, bro. I'm gonna take my own path here, so I can stand still for a sec. Hello, Rahir. We got Rahir gives you bonus armor, or Rahir slows surrounding enemies. I'm gonna say the slow. Let's go with the slow. I've had fun since they added the last epoch crafting system. Yeah, the tempering in season 5. What's up, Tentacular? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for subbing again. Much appreciated. And supporting the stream. Let's go see. Oh, I have an extra dodge charge too. Oh yeah, I said I was going to show you what my abilities do. True. I did say that. So I have some that happen automatically. My basic attack is just a melee. Right? My main attack is, in the future, it's going to be this lightning orb that just kind of floats and does damage in a line. Goes pretty far. The newest thing I have is a familiar, so I can have like up to 6 of these out at the same time. They kind of find an enemy and then just ground pound them, Goomba stomp them. And then that can change if I do an ice attack. So if I do an ice attack like my frost blades, then a familiar, it'll become an ice familiar. They do different things. So then I got my little summon lightning spear that just 2 lightning spears that kind of like track enemies, shoot through them, do damage, can make them vulnerable. And then my ult, which is if I just do my basic attack, but if I have my ult active while I do it, then every attack I do creates a shock ability for like 8 seconds. So I pretty much max. It seems like I get like 6 familiars, a bunch of lightning spears. It auto-generates ball lightnings and just like shoots everything in all directions. The more basic attacks I do, or the more any attack I do while it's active, it's just like huge random lightning ability spam, which has been pretty powerful. I don't know what this does. Caw. Return with 10 grim favors. Okay, I will. I'm gonna do that. And then the little fire bats, or one of the witch powers, they just find an enemy, kind of dive on them. I also get a little barrier every like 20 seconds or something. 15 seconds. And then the little hands that grab them underneath generate resources for me and slow people in the area and kind of transfers those hands right there, like under this guy. So if they die, it just goes to the next person over. And since it generates mana, it helps me kind of spam my lightning orb ability, which is nice. The Raven's like a shortcut. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I'm just in this area that is literally not even... There's no whispers here. I knew that. Let's head down here. I'm just having a good time. Killing mobs. Never said I was going to be efficient. XP's XP, you know? Okay. I'm gonna help the frog. Hello, frog. Frog, where did you go, bro? Oh, there you are. Is that a different frog or the same frog? I guess I'm accidentally doing the event here too. But I don't know if I'm strong enough, man. Slay the unascended before the rites are complete. Okay, so I gotta kill the people that he's got the little, like, red leash. And then I can do damage to him. Okay. It's gotten a little chaotic in here, I gotta say. Yo, the little ice dudes are freezing them, though. All right, yeah, it's old time. Dude, the little ice dudes. Just stun locking everybody. Oops. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, dude. I think I barely made it on the timer. I'm actually having to try. I don't know if it's because my character sucks. It might be. I'm definitely having to dodge more. We're kind of getting hard carried by one of my legendary aspects that I picked up nice and early. Which is like healing me every time I do an ability. Nice, just soloed that event. Okay. Get a legendary ring out of the deal. And a level. Pretty good XP. Deal 6% increased damage. We've gotten this standing still one like 3 times now. I guess it's worth it over this yellow ring that we've got. Like, this is clearly better. It's got resource cost reduction, intelligence, and at least some damage bonus if you're standing still, I guess. Better resists. Why is it still Christmas in my room? Lazy. Okay. Why do you still have 6 empty Baja Blast Mountain Dew cups on your desk? Same reason. Here's all I'm saying. If people are allowed to put up their Christmas lights 2 months before Christmas, I should be allowed to keep them up for 2 months after Christmas. I'm just saying. Keep them up till next Christmas. Here's the thing. Once I take it down, there's nothing to really fill the void. It's just gonna look empty like it did last year. It's just gonna look empty, man. All right, we need to do one more of these. Hello, frog. Help the frog. Do a favor for the spirits. What is exploding on me? Kill 15 enemies with ball lightning in 5 seconds? Ooh, Coven has a new reward. Okay, that's gonna be the new witch powers. Speak with Galena by the Tree of Whispers. You got it. I'm going back. Or I could just do another grim favor. Recover head or slay husk, and then we could do two, then we could just get rewarded ×2. Plus there's roots in here, man. Looking for the corrupted heads. And the loot. I think the best part about this event so far is that it's like mostly just in the open world. So you're gonna come across a lot of other players, I think. I'm not right now, but I was earlier. That being said, once the other players all have the OP broken builds, then maybe that won't be quite as fun when they just curb stomp everything on Torment 4. Like right now, I'm still kind of struggling. But I assume by that point you won't necessarily need to do it anymore because you'll have max rep and or level. A headless husk has emerged. Okay, so that's like best case scenario because he's a tanky boy, but he gives you the juice. So we need to pop that ult. Oh, he pushes you back through his own blades. Like, I've got him stunned, but I haven't even cracked his shield yet. Maybe this is the part where you do need other people. Or a better build. At least I got all the familiars doing something now. I hate that my, like, fire bats are not attacking him, though. Like, all the little teeth are, like, extra targets that I don't necessarily want to be hitting. Is there a benefit to blowing them up? That's what I'm not really sure about. Like, are they just decoys? Do they just do damage to you? He seems to summon more. You just don't want to be hit into them. So I just stay on the opposite side of whatever they're on. But yeah, they're sort of decoying for all of the like ult powers that I'm shooting out here. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, we finally cracked his shield. Man. These guys are serious. And now he's got some friends, too. I think we probably have this next ult, maybe? Oh. All right. Ult time. Oh, I just figured something out too. That is keeping us alive, like super survivability. That's kind of crazy, actually. So my legendary aspect that heals me for 1% of my life on every ability cast, because my ult, every time I do an ability, casts another ability, like doubles my heal survivability. So like actually good synergy there. And it increases my attack speed by 25%. So I'm just like not even needing to potion because I'm just like healing through all the damage. Wow, this guy's chunking me though. Random elite over here doing like poison. A ring, a wand. Okay, at least we got some like decent looking loot. The juice. The juice. What's up, Mr. High? Thank you for 66 months. Who are these dudes doing hooks back here? I want to check my loot. Skills deal up to 17% increased damage based on your available primary resource. Meh. Why do I only get these two aspects? I don't know if that's just are the amount of I mean, I know there's more aspects that you get as you level up and go up to different difficulties and whatnot, but I know there's more than like 6 at this tier, but maybe not. Because this is a better ring, but it's an overlapping aspect, which is unfortunate. And then I think this is just a strict upgrade. I wish I could just take that 44% off and put it on a different piece. But yeah, the intelligence, max life, and just plus damage is better. Okay, let's ignite this. I will speak with Galena momentarily.
Impressive, unfortunately.
What does that mean? What do you mean, impressive, unfortunately? Are you disappointed with me? Are you talking about them or me? All right, they're actually gonna get me to do some potions here. What do you do? What do you do when you get the little like poison circle around you that follows you? That I'm not really sure about. All right, we're at 7 whispers. So those little things, you have to pop them before they auto-pop themselves? Maybe? Oh, there's a player in here. I'll be back, player. Hold on. I left some stuff over here. I don't know what this was. I'm back. Do you need help? Wait. Where did that dude go? Did he like instance out? Oh, he just left. I have my pet out, right? Where's, yeah, my kitty cat's out. Are you fighting in here or not? No. Okay. Hold that thought. Let's go up here. Let's try to do 2 birds, 1 stone. So instead of going back and speaking with Galena to advance the plot, why don't we finish 1 or 2 more whispers? That way we can finish the quest objective for the seasonal quest and get a cache of whispers simultaneously. I don't know where this loot's coming from though. Dispel shrouding charms. Are you a shrouding charm? Is that this purple thing? I'm not sure. Oh, I got 2 ability points that I'm not using. I need like a chat alert when I get more than 1 ability point down here that I haven't used. You have permission to backseat, okay? Legally allowed. Oh, also we need to go back and get the rep thing for the new witch power. The witch powers actually seem really cool. All right, we dispelled one. I assume this is the second one. I still feel like I'm not doing much damage, to be honest. And I'm occasionally just getting chunked. But the ult, oh, almost first death. Imagine, wait, did I just finish another whisper? I didn't even finish the whisper I was trying to finish. Maybe there were two overlapping on top of each other or something? A headless husk has emerged. Uh-oh, did I do that? No. I actually love the perk that they did with Season 7 for the Sorceress. Making your Ice Blades buff your attack speed at the same time is awesome. Because like early game, I'm getting like 20 to 30% attack speed bonuses when the little Ice Blades are out. And then I'm getting bonus Ice Blades whenever we do, every so often, like enough cooldown pops. Okay, I'm not trying to just like fight everybody. I need to go home. It's like this happens all the time, I feel like, in D4, where you just get on like, you can't stop killing people. Everywhere you walk, there's 10 more people that need to die, man. Question, what's this? Oh, that's just a guard. Okay, get me out of here, man. Or else I'm never gonna be free. Okay, where can I go where there's not 100 people? Oh god. They interrupted it. Are you guys done? Chill, man. What was the thing that I said when you said agreed, Shy Wolf? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Probably something bad. I want to see my legendaries. I think I only got one that I don't know. Taking direct damage is a 2.5% chance to reduce the cooldown of a defensive skill. Meh. But the item itself is good. Slight upgrade. Ditto for this ring. The item level is just so much higher. The resource cost reduction is nice. Okay, we got a number of things to do.
The forge is ready.
Such as salvage the old legendaries for pieces, parts, and aspects.
There's that.
I didn't even check these to see if they're better. Oh well, we're gonna level up. It won't matter anyway.
I carry the best. Bless and thank you.
Bless and thank you. Chat, I don't know, whatever the last thing you said is, chat, I agree. You could write anything you want in chat right now, and I agree. That's a dangerous game, actually. All right, let's take the rep bonus for more witchcraft. Unlock more witchcraft powers for purges. I'm a little behind on this. And I want to talk with Galena. Well,
Born of the serpent, children in the reeds rise. No, awaken to.
Arise to purge the roots.
I know the words, young lady.
Okay, hold that thought, ritual chanters. I wanted to write something heinous. It looks like you did just write something heinous. Verbatim, actually. What is, I don't understand what pulsing crackling energy for free at a 25% faster rate. Does that mean like I pulse as if I had picked up crackling energy, but I haven't picked up crackling energy? Is that what that means? Oh, it's key passive time. Already. Wow, there are 7 key passives for Sorceress? Well, we're not going to do Enlightenment yet, though I think Enlightenment's pretty cool. Your Frost skills have a 30% chance to make your next Ice Shard, Frozen Orb, or Blizzard no mana and deals 60% bonus damage. Damage is increased an additional 25% against vulnerable. So you can only pick one key passive, so this is sort of like a mutually exclusive choice. After freeze expires, enemies explode for 45% damage that you dealt while they were frozen. Crackling energy hits an additional time or an additional enemy. Every time it hits, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds more against elites. When you crit an enemy with a shock skill, you become charged and take 25% less damage for 5 seconds. Critical strikes then have a 10% chance to cause the damage to arc to another enemy. Or if there are no other targets, you hit the target again for 500%. Okay. Your fire crit strike damage is increased by 50% against enemies above half life, and the crit chance by 10% against enemies below 50% life. Crits that kill enemies or hit a boss give both bonuses for 3 seconds. Burning deals 60% more damage, and an additional 25% of your damage with a burning bonus. Interesting. Interesting. So for me, what would be the best? Overflowing energy requires me to pick up crackling energy. Every time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds, right? Now, there's synergy with unstable currents because unstable currents pulses crackling energy faster for the duration of this, which is 10 seconds. So it can reduce its own cooldown time. But it's only reducing the cooldown of shock skills. And the only shock skills we have with cooldown are unstable currents and lightning spear. I guess teleport is also one. If you wanted to teleport. Which can form crackling energy if you want. Let me see the crackling energy keyword. Each time spark hits an enemy has a 4% chance to form crackling energy. So like if you want crackling energy, then this is the play. If we're having to spam things anyways. And then chain lightning crits can form crackling energy. Teleport can form crackling energy. Lightning spear can get buffed by collecting crackling energy. Crits with shock skills can form crackling energy here. Okay. And then ball lightning. Upon absorbing crackling energy, you gain 4 mana. Okay. I'm listening. I don't know. Am I going to get baited by crackling energy build? Spark enhancement gives chance to form crackling on kill. I'm not far from the second enhancement. But yeah, I think it makes sense to go Spark anyways. Launch a bolt of lightning that shocks an enemy 4 times. Each time Spark hits its primary target, it has a 40% chance to hit up to 3 additional enemies. If there aren't any, it just deals bonus damage. 4% chance for crackling. Okay, we'll go boom, 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 boom. Quick respec. He's turning into the Emperor. I'd always wanted to be a Sith Inquisitor, so... this is working out. I don't know if teleport crackling energy is worth a spell, like a skill slot, though. Casting ball lightning forms 2 crackling energy, but you lose 30% against stunned, which is a lot of damage. But if you do wizard's ball lightning instead of mage, make a ton of crackling energies, pick them all up, and then every time you hit an enemy with them, you reduce your ultimate cooldown. If you reduce your ultimate cooldown, then you get even more crackling energy because it's casting... I assume that the abilities it casts inherit the points that you have already spent. So, like, if I cast Ball Lightning via Unstable Current RNG, it'll come out fully powered and also create more crackling energy. Sounds fun, Mary Skipper. It does sound fun. Sounds like a nifty build. And then if you absorb crackling energy, you get mana. So it should perpetuate more Ball Lightning because Ball Lightning is just really expensive mana. Big mana drain. And we can have that be 12 mana per crackling energy. Should I ditch familiars? I guess you deal 10% multiplicative if you have a familiar out, which you will with the ult. I like the attack speed with invoked. But Ice Blades is probably going to be the, like, one that you want to ditch. I don't know if teleport is worth. We could test it out, though. Because that does generate crackling energy. What's this cooldown? 13 seconds? This is a long cooldown. And then I want to put points into the 10% bonus lightning damage. Are respecs painful? No. No. Very, very, very respec friendly. Trying to... You'll spend more time and effort trying to change your gear. Respecs are not a pain point. You can actually go into a respec mode where every single change you make will be hypothetical. And then when you are satisfied with your changes, you can confirm them so that you don't have to actually pay any in-game money unless you decide to confirm. Which is a huge improvement from launch, where the way that you did it is kind of the way I just did it, which is right-click each of these. Right now, my refunds are free. I think eventually there'll be like a little bit of money, but it's not very much compared to Path of Exile. And then in Season 7, they just added the Armory, which allows you to change your build out with a button click. Where's the Armory now? Here it is. So this is like a new game feature. So you can actually save a skill, equipment, and Paragon board loadout and then swap whenever you want. So that you can have multiple builds that you switch between if you like. So that's pretty cool too. Something that I missed in my chest. Oh, I missed a legendary. I didn't pick up, it sent it to my chest. Huh, wouldn't it be nice if whenever, like, let's say hypothetically I was fighting a boss or something, and I killed the boss and then it dropped a bunch of cool items, like if I happen to die mere milliseconds after defeating the boss, like, it would send that gear to my chest so that I didn't permanently lose it due to something stupid. Huh, no, that's a pretty cool feature. You deal 12%, this is a very low roll, increased damage over time to enemies for each different crowd control effect they're affected by. Yeah, this is not very good. Not very good. The Coven Parcel. Basic items and crafting mats. Thank you. But yes, it's very much like you're free to experiment. They've made it a lot easier to experiment with builds over time.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Is this where you live for here? You live around the Tree of Whispers? I'm worried for you. Is the cleansing ritual ready? Actually, no, I'm not ready. Because we just unlocked more witch powers. Ew. This is the seasonal mechanic. You can have 5 witch powers with 1 major. I haven't unlocked the major yet. That might be the gym? Maybe? What's the new stuff? Force of Will. When you kill an enemy, your next overpower deals increased damage. Overpower build would be fun, but not for this. You inflict non-boss enemies near you with Aura of Misfortune. If an affected monster would attack, they have a 10% chance to do nothing. What does that upgrade to? At rank 5, it now increases your move speed by 15% and slows enemies. Soul Harvest. When you use a cooldown, gain 1% primary core stat per surrounding enemy for 5.5 seconds. So just anytime you pop a cooldown. Hold on. Why is teleport here? Instead of spark. Also, I need a new enchantment. So chat said spark enchantment. Killing an enemy has a 20% chance to form crackling energy. I gotcha. Absorbing crackling energy has a 10% chance to conjure a lightning spear. So if you want more spears, that would be the way to do it. But yeah, let's just try and go all in on crackling energy for now, just to see what happens. Every 5 seconds, the next damage you deal inflicts Hex of Whispers for 5 seconds. Damaging an enemy affected by this deals an additional 237 shadow damage and then transfers to the next enemy. After spending 250 primary resource, you explode and die, and you have to create a new character. You deal 189 shadow damage and gain a stack of Abyssal Resonance. For every stack it increases its size by 260% and damage by 130%, up to 700. This would have been amazing for my shadow damage Necro last season. Actually would have been amazing. Wave of Woe. Your skills launch Wave of Woe when they deal damage, dealing an additional 13 shadow damage, then bouncing between nearby enemies. I don't know if any of these are like must-haves for me. Depends on what they upgrade to. I think that's the main thing. Wave of Woe always bounces 5 times. Your Eldritch effects apply vulnerable. Fire damage bonus. The overpower one. You automatically link yourself to 3 surrounding monsters. When you take damage, you deal 1100% of it to linked targets. These are cool. Make enemies deal 10% reduced damage. That has to be rank 15. That's going to be crazy expensive. Poison Frog. Soul Harvest with infinite duration at rank 9 is kind of interesting. Whenever it's because you you gain 1% multiplicative primary core stat per surrounding enemies. So like my intelligence would just shoot way up for an infinite duration as long as you kept fighting enemies. So that's just good. This one's crazy for damage over time builds. At rank 10, if your damage over time exceeds 85% of a target's total life, they're automatically executed. That's kind of wild. The non-sorceress skills still lack any visual appeal? No, the Spiritborn, I think, has a lot of nice-looking skills and effects. However, I like the Necromancer skills, and my favorite class is Barbarian, so we might have different definitions of visual appeal. I'm just testing out Sorceress. After casting an ultimate, your servants, minions, and companions become empowered with dark magics, growing larger in size and dealing 26% multiplicative bonus summoning damage. Your summons deal guaranteed crits while enlarged. Okay, that one's insane. For a minion or companion build, that one's actually insane. Poison damage. Increase attack speed. Gain 25% lucky hit chance. Your hexes are more potent. Your auras gain 84% size. With increased crit strike. And okay, there's 4 unique powers. Is that for the final slot? An ominous orb of pure eldritch energy circles you, damaging any enemy it touches for fire damage. It may launch itself at distant enemies before returning. At rank 5, kills or damage to bosses empower its damage at 100%, it explodes. Or every 19 seconds, a vengeful spirit is summoned for 6 seconds. While active, any damage you take is redirected to the spirit. When you deal damage, you have a 15% chance to grow a flower. Okay. When stepped on by an enemy, it deals poison to them over 5 seconds, or an ally heals them. Can do it every 2 seconds in an AoE. When an enemy is afflicted by a hex and an aura, a piranha tornado, a piranado, if you will, is summoned, pulling enemies toward it and dealing 4,300 physical damage over 12 seconds. You can summon 1 piranado every 20 seconds. It seeks enemies. Okay, sure. A piranado. I can't say it. Oh, I can't say it. Every 20 seconds, but it lasts for 12. It's all physical damage, though. So if I'm doing all electric damage, is there a way to maybe I can convert physical damage to electric or something? Or am I thinking too PoE brained? Sorry, I just wanted to see what powers were available before I, like, committed myself to one or the other. I feel like, for now, we have like a few cooldowns. I want to go Soul Harvest. And then for the 5th one, at least temporarily. I don't know, we're just doing a bunch of everything, which is fine. Maybe, I don't know, what, we have bats. Let's just try poison frogs and see what happens. I don't know. I don't know if doing poison, fire, and shadow damage is gonna like help us that much, but let's just experiment with them. We don't have to upgrade them. All right, what up? I'm ready for the cleansing ritual.
The ritual is prepared. As for the rest of us...
I am ready to summon a puzzle of worms to defend a horrible tree.
Join us in the ritual circle, Wanderer. We will begin.
Hi, I'm here. Tiny mice squeak inside, a fine meal for some creature of the swamp. Perform the rituals. Oh, we have to go to a instance. That makes sense.
Remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name. Aya.
You.
Un.
The coven stands before the tree. Wisdom and memory of the swamp. Wanderer, invoke the tree's forgotten name and prepare to defend this circle.
I'm prepared.
Hatred will be coming.
I'm ready to defend the circle. Hey, what up? You. No, you. No, me?
Un.
Un. I don't know why I'm picking up blood. Oh, trace the ritual circle with the blood. Okay. Oh, like... I see. We're spreading the blood all around the circle.
Children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
Where the... Is this my frog?
Rises.
That's my frog, dude.
Do not let them enter the circle.
Damn it, Wanderer! Kill them!
Oh, I'm shocking people because of the, These are the little unstable... What are they called? Crackling energy?
Children in the reeds. Arise to purge the roots.
So we just do like AoE now whenever we pick those up.
Children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
But you can have like 10 total. I see. And you can like add more stacks. So this is my crackling energy counter down here. Defiled caster, bro.
That was the last. The tree is cleansed. We may leave the ritual circle.
I freaking did it, dude. I'll wait for you guys to go first. Crackling energy periodically damages nearby enemies when picked up. So does it last until it's expended? It's not on like a regular timer? Because that's pretty great. So you can just like store it up until you actually use it and need it. What now?
Now we may breathe a little easier. With hatred purged from the tree, we can assure the head's safe return.
Returned, yes. But they must be cleansed of the rot before they rejoin the branches. We cannot let the tree become tainted.
Wise notion. Oh, I reckon that means we've another cleansing ritual to look forward to. As for you, Wanderer, best keep following them whispers. If you find more heads, we'll add them to the pile.
Okay. I can do that. So all the, like, tar is gone from the roots of the tree. Kind of looks back to normal out here.
It is done.
Quest complete. Oh, I got a legendary for finishing the mission? We got a couple, actually, because one dropped from the elite there. Another temper manual. Damaging an enemy grants you a barrier. We can actually just put this on because we have an overlapping legendary aspect right now, so our chest's aspect's not even doing anything, I don't think. So hitting an elite grants a barrier for 10 seconds once every 20 seconds. Okay, you got it. Man, I just look... Got dressed in the dark today. Salvage cash, thank you, so generous. And 19% increased damage to a set of damage types for 7 seconds. It alternates between fire, lightning, physical, and cold, poison, shadow. I've never liked that aspect, so I'm not gonna use it. How about that? I don't want it.
How can I help?
I don't know how you're supposed to use it, to be honest.
I can break that down.
Okay, let's go collect the cash from the tree as well. Helms, amulets, or materials? Probably helms.
Knew it. Different, this one.
Thanks, Winnie the Pooh. I think that's Winnie the Pooh, right? Like, actually? Thanks for nothing. Except the rune. I'll take the rune. Actually, we can probably... Ooh, we got a whispering key. I need to go buy some whispering keys, because I already found a whispering chest that I couldn't open. Does the occultist sell them, or somebody else? Who sells whispering keys? No, it's the, curiosities.
Over here. Keep quiet.
Yeah, I'll buy some of those. That way I can open the boxes. So we got 2 sockets now, so I could actually put some runes in if I liked any of these. We've only found 3 options so far. Gain 2.5% crit chance for 5 seconds, up to 25%. Invoke the rogue's stun grenade. Invoke the necromancer's abhorrent Iron Maiden skill. Counterattacking damage from enemies and healing you when they die. I'll say let's do the crit chance. Now, the only activator we have is cast and ultimate skills, so we're not going to be able to take advantage of that too often. It'll generate 150 offering if we do an ultimate, and since this only takes 25 offering, it should activate 6 times, so it'd be 6 times 2.5. So it should be 15% crit chance for 5 seconds every time I ult. Which, you know, something.
Go, go. That's it, go.
Doing some right there. I mean, we could switch to one of these helmets, but I don't think it's going to make that big a difference.
Use these. Don't ruin all that work.
All right, let's go. Season. Oh. Give me my beautiful masquerade regalia. The druid is looking very dapper. Barbarian, ready to party. Necromancer definitely did not actually get an invite. The rogue and the sorceress look mostly the same. Spiritborn is not very happy to be there either, apparently. Let me see how chat's doing. Chat, how are you guys doing? Everybody's asleep. There were like 10 people online and gaming earlier. Now it's just me and Illard. I can like track in real time when chat's bedtime is. What up? What up? It's Illard. You guys, if you wanted to join the guild, you absolutely can. This is the best Diablo, right? Doug the Spade, are you coming in here asking for trouble? Are you asking for people to get angry? Trying to stir things up? Drunk Dark Overcast on what? On life or vodka? Let's put a point. I wanted to finish the familiars. What do you think is better? When you have an active familiar, you deal 10% multiplicative increased damage of its type. That's usually going to be electric, a nice 10% multiplicative bonus. I guess that is better. Then familiars now follow as cycle, fire, cold, and lightning, no matter what skill you cast before. When you have at least 2 different familiars, you gain 3% damage reduction. 3% damage reduction is not very good. But I don't know, having cold familiars that do chill is not bad. And then fire just does a dot. I don't know. Probably just the increased damage at the same type. Like, the alternating familiars is really good if you wanted to do enlightenment. So, we're trying crackling energy, which reduces shock cooldowns. Giving that a go. Let's also do absorbing crackling energy. You gain 8 mana. Give that a try. Sick. Now we need some more favors. Not there. That expires in 45 seconds. That expires in 11 minutes, 21 minutes, and 30. Let's go to the newer areas. These spots are cool. I guess I'll re-download Diablo 4. Do you have the expansion, Dr. McDaddy? No, it's actually a lot of fun. I think the new witch powers seem cool. Some good decisions to be made. Can I have my frames back, please? Seems like there's like some solid upgrades. The like tagging along on top of the Tree of Whispers, I think, was smart.
Your voice, master.
Using the overworld a little bit better than the previous season. That kind of took you into a not very great dungeon, in my opinion. Frog is just in there. And having like a pretty high enemy density. The enemies have been tough for me so far. But also my build might be of dubious quality. I wouldn't call it a build yet, if that makes sense. We haven't really gotten to use our basic attack too much. It just kind of does lightning damage. bouncing around between people. Who's stunning? Is Rahir stunning? Okay.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Bro, this is kind of crazy. I can kind of just like stand in place. I just did my ult. It's already back down to 18 seconds, right? Because I'm just shocking people. And it's ready to go back up again. Turn the volume down a little bit for you. And picking up the crackling energy buffs the mana. And we just do like a continuous AoE shock. So does the shocking buff one skill cooldown or all skill cooldowns that are shock? All shock cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds. If you hit an elite, 0.35 seconds every time crackling energy hits an enemy. So it's just like doing zap, 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 and like a little AoE around me, just reducing cooldowns. So I can just like stand here in the middle. Shock everybody. My cooldowns are ready to go kind of in seconds. And I seem to never run out of crackling energy. Here's a question. Can the cat pick up crackling energy? Because I don't understand how my crackling energy is going up without me moving. Like it just rebuilt itself. Is it because ball lightning forms two crackling energies? Does that mean on the ground or here? 140 gigs! Yeah, it's a big game. Should I just head for the super cocoon up here? It seems like the gamers are already up here. Why do I have a legend? What? Yo, thanks, guys. Yo, I didn't do anything up here, but there's just free shit on the ground, man. I can't even see what's happening, I'm gonna be real with you. I found a loot cave. I think so. I actually can't see any enemies. You guys are doing great. Good job stunning that guy. See, like, I'm not moving and somehow I'm just generating crackling energy passively. I helped. I definitely helped. Somebody died, actually. I'm rezzing them. Rip Kaslopus. I can't believe they got Kaslopus. Bro. I can't even pick up the loot. I might need to lower some graphics settings. I didn't mean to pick up blues. Is this infinite? Like, can you just stay here and farm this? Or like, what is the limitation? Because there's just more pustules about to break. Or is this the final one, the Headless Husk? Are you tracing those rays with the 4090? I am, yeah, and there's a lot of effects on screen right now. Boom. Good job, everybody. Well played. I need the manuals. I was hoping to get out of here before they started it up again, whatever they're doing. Another nice rune. Yeah, I might need to be tracing those rays less. Or at least use DLSS or DLAA or something. What are you guys doing over here? Do they have like, besides low latency or frame generation? I don't want frame generation. I just want, do they not have DLSS? Maybe under resolution scaling? True. There's just, is super resolution what I want? I guess it is. And then DLAA. I mean, the game still looks good. Like, it still looks really nice. Love the textures on the ground. Little trails of mud. Upon absorbing crackling energy, gain 12 mana. All right, let's try that out. And my Merc, are these mutually exclusive, or do you get both? I like the taunt, but I also like the final burst pulls in enemies and stuns them for 2 seconds. Let's try that. Speak with Caden. All right, we'll come back and speak with Caden, but let's finish our whispers first. I've never seen any difference with ray tracing in D4. Well, the funny thing is I can tell you for a fact there is. And the way that I know this is because my normal way of playing D4. Oh yeah, this is way smoother with DLAA. The way that I know is that my normal way of playing D4 is on the couch, on the PS5. And then Alice will play on a really good gaming laptop, also on the couch with a monitor pulled up. Okay? And she's got like 1440p with ray tracing. And I look over during certain scenes at the monitor and I'm like, damn, why doesn't my game look like that? I've actually seen a bunch of reflections that are not in the PS5 versions that don't. I guess you can turn on graphics mode now on the PS5 and suffer the like lower frames, but not, yeah, I didn't have DLAA on. DLSS and DLAA have done so many wonders for graphics. It might be a little too sharp right now though, but it still looks pretty good. It kind of looks sharper than before, actually. Maybe I was just playing on blurry mode before. All Alright, I got sidetracked here. Oh, cool, a Sever Necromancer. Alright, what is the mission here? Is it a frog? Enraged head rotten skeleton. Where did this dude even come from? It's crazy that I've already gotten to the point in the game where I can, like, spam lightning abilities. I thought it was going to take a little bit more setup to get to this point. But I still don't even have a quarter of a build. Zaya is being hunted. What does that mean? Who is Zaya? How's the little frog doing? Is he doing stuff? He just, do you see his, like, he's just doing the tongue ranged attack. There's a spirit frog. But yes, this is what I imagined it was going to be. I wanted just to have lightning effects take over the entire screen. And I am achieving that right now. Which way did the frog go? I like haven't achieved anything here. I'm trying to finish my whispers before I go back. What is this person again? Or is this a different sorcerer? There we go. I kind of piggybacked off of them, to be honest. Oh my god. Just the spinning fire effect is so stupid. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, we're not done, apparently. I'm pushing level 20 using just Incinerate with buffs like this. I started out Incinerate, and then I ultimately wanted to do this, Lightning. Ooh, a silent chest. Literally nothing in there. So I figured, why not just pivot over and start doing lightning stuff, because that's what I wanted to do at first anyway. What's up, Nacho Man? I need to go back. There actually is almost too much chaos in here, dude. Like, I've got too much garbage. Alright, I'm leaving. Wait, no, there's a legendary one. But I don't... Okay. How about this? What if I go back? Do you think I can get back before the legendary cocoon hatches? What's up, Kelly McChess? Appreciate the late night sub. Thanks for 27 months, dude. Welcome back.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Your mom looks worn. Never mind.
There's that.
Yo, I need I just need a little bit of inventory space, that's all.
That down.
I wonder if I will get put in a different instance. But thanks for 27 months. Yo. Yo. Aw, it's gone.
I'll protect us.
It's gone already. Never mind, we need to go back anyway. Don't get greedy. What level are we? Approaching 30. Get my second enchantment slot. Must have left some loot somewhere. Another blue temper. Okay. What do we get for legendaries? The enlightened one. You deal increased burning damage to enemies for every second they remain burning. We're not going to do a burning build. When there are 5 close enemies, at least stun them for 4 seconds every 20 seconds. That's pretty good. Plus it's legendary boots. We will now have a almost full set of legendaries. And I like the 12% move speed on this as well. Good rolls. After attacking enemies with a basic skill, increase the damage of your next core skill by 5%. It's not great. You deal increased burning damage. No, we just read that one. Ice Blades, chance to apply vulnerable is increased by 20% and the vulnerable duration is increased by 4 seconds. You gain 29% multiplicative vulnerable damage. Those, well, I just got rid of Ice Blades. But if you want to do an Ice Blades build, that's a pretty good one. I was thinking about if I didn't do the lightning ball lightning, I would want to do a familiar build. Like, that sounded fun to me. And just spam a bunch of summons and familiars and have them kill everything on the screen. That sounds fun. So the vulnerable from the Ice Blades is pretty good. What's my weakest piece of gear? Helmet, pant, offhand. Helmet, pant, offhand. Yeah, this is probably a much better offhand. It's like 80, 90 item power higher. 11 DPS, which at this stage is really good. Then what? Pant? We do have a pretty high eye level pant. Probably doesn't matter too much. All right, let's salvage these for the aspects. This one's an aspect as well as a transmog. This ring's not bad.
There's that.
I'm interested in those 2 legendaries.
Very good.
We're gonna need more money and more crafting mats. Okay, is it worth? Probably, because we have 2 overlapping aspects that aren't doing anything, so maybe just switch the weaker of the 2. And then for the necklace, Taking direct damage has a 6% chance to reset the cooldown of a defensive skill. We don't have any defensive skills, so may as well take the Ice Blades one. Salvage the old one. And then, if you want, you could put Ice Blades back. I don't know. I'm not really using teleport. It doesn't seem necessary to me yet. Maybe it will. The crackling energy has not been a problem. So I'd almost rather put those points back into Ice Blades. Cooldown is reduced whenever it hits a vulnerable enemy. And then it gives me the attack speed. 20% of Ice Blade's cooldown reduction is applied to other skills. It's kind of a fun one. But yeah, we'll bring Ice Blades back. Okay, speak with Caden. Hello, Caden? I made progress with the Whispers. What else you got?
For me? Nah. I've got orders from Galena to figure out what's wrong with these heads. Apart from the obvious. Una, though. She's been the quiet type as long as I've known her, but not like this. Reckon something's eating her. She might tell you what it is.
Something's eating her. It's probably a demon, bro. Rank 4 with the Coven? Wait, what rank is this? Oh, there's 2 things per tier. I get it. So you kind of like do the quests and get the rep at the same time. Materials and equipment to help conquer the coming challenges. Okay. AKA crafting mats. And, oh, no, some loot as well. The rings are better. But you lose an affix and you lose the aspect. Chat, when you play D4, if you play D4, how do you handle this? Do you just say, screw all rares? Even when you're leveling like this? Or do you like to micro and be like, oh wow, this is almost 70, 60, 70 item level higher. I should use that. And then I'll just imprint a cheap aspect onto it and keep updating as you go. Or do you just say, I don't want anything unless it's orange or unique? Got another ability point. I trash vendor like 90%. I do the higher power level until I'm at max. You mean like the just whichever thing has a higher eye level and just keep swapping? Well, yeah, I'm just talking about when you're leveling Mogame Pro, not when you're like max level. When you're max level, the rares are not going to be stronger. But right now, it's like sometimes the gap between you find another legendary can be more extensive. Hitting enemies with shock skills increase your crit chance by 1%, resets upon getting a crit. Kind of interesting. Enemies deal less damage after being crit. Shock skills can stun. Oh, I wanted to do this deal 18% increased damage, but take 6% more. Seems reasonable, though. What you doing?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Wanderer. I was far away, listening to the whispers for one of the heads. I am worried for him. His name is Falthane. He was one of the first druids to cross the sea to tame the wilds of Scarsglen. I miss his stories. In times of trouble, he liked to smoke on the bluffs overlooking the moors. I was about to go look for him there. You could meet me, if you'd like.
Okay, I go too. Oh yeah, I have a grim favor. I forgot about this.
It is done.
One-handed weapons. Chaos. Gotta go for the collection of chaos, bro.
They're always back for.
That was a whole level up? This is crazy.
Excellent fight.
Oh, speaking of uniques, it's time. Level 29, first unique drop. Chaos was the right play, I think. It looks spicy. Tal Rasha's Iridescent Loop. Casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost skill increases your damage by 19% for 8 seconds, stacking once per element. Casting again refreshes all bonuses if the previous skill was a different element. Okay, so basically like... That's kind of huge, actually, because I know exactly how to take advantage of this, I think. Like right now we're mostly lightning, but I think, so if you can do like a fire, lightning, and frost skill, you can get, it's honestly not the worst aspect roll. 19% for each one. So that's almost a 60% multiplicative damage increase. Also got a nice roll on Potent Warding, which is a passive, though I don't know which one it is. Which one of you is Potent Warding, bro? This one. Casting a skill gives 3% all resist and 2% max resist to that skill's element for 9 seconds. Okay. We can make that work. So the way I'm going to make it work is take away Invoke Familiar, which is like synergizing with Electric. And we can make the familiars follow a set pattern. So normally if I cast an electric spell, the familiar will be electric. If I cast a frost spell, then the familiar, it'll come out ice, right? It'll mirror the last skill that I cast. But Roaring Familiar will make it do a set rotation. It'll do fire, cold, lightning, fire, cold, lightning, fire, cold, lightning each time. So if I can do that, then this unique Tal Rasha's Iridescent Loop will always max its proc, right? Because it'll do fire, shock, and frost. So that'll be almost 60% damage buff. It refreshes all bonuses, so it'll be 8 seconds. So I basically just need to cast one of those every 8 seconds. If I can. It's on a 12-second cooldown, so it might be some sluggishness. But we have Ice Blades as well, and we have a bunch of shock abilities. Then we get the Lucky Hit Chance bonus, plus 53% non-physical damage. It's good. Some cooldown reduction is good. Oh, yeah. This is the good stuff right here. Let's take away the Oldest Ring. First unique, I think, is pretty solid. And then we got some other legendaries too. Bonus crit chance against injured enemies. Restore primary resource when you CC an enemy. Those are not bad. They're not bad, but they're not worth replacing to me right now. I think I'd rather just log them in the codex. Got 3 new codex entries for you. And a bunch of crafting mats. Okay, sick. Dude, I need to get some gemstones. Where's the jeweler? Because we should be able to craft some baby gems, right? Oh, yeah. We can craft some gems, because we have a bunch of empty sockets right now. So we don't care about damage over time. if we sock it into the weapon, this is ultimate damage. I don't know how that translates to our current ultimate. Crit damage is good if we have crit chance, overpower damage, vulnerable damage, life on kill, and basic damage. Okay, for me, I'm thinking just vulnerable damage for now, because like our crit chance is probably low. %. I think it maybe can go up. 10% is not super high. The blades will make them vulnerable, so I think I'm just gonna go with sapphires for the vulnerable bonus. Let's craft 2. 20k to craft. If you haven't played Diablo 4 since launch, this whole system is different than it used to be. Wait, why did I craft? Oh, I crafted 2 because I can put 1 in the offhand. Yeah, that was why. All right, then for rings. Also unlike launch, you now have a set amount of armor. You want 1,000 armor. So every time you up the torment difficulties, you'll get an armor reduction. So you have to kind of keep raising this. So skulls are our best way to get armor early. So we should be able to make a couple of these.
The stars made manifest.
80 armor per for some nice damage reduction here. So that's another 160 armor. And then our primary stat is intelligence as a sorceress. So we're probably gonna want topaz for the armor because that's just like plus 20 int. Or barrier generation if you want barriers would be okay. All stats, dex, strength, willpower, healing received. Yeah, let's just make 2 of these. Go 1 there, 1 there. We just have 1 necklace spot open. Is it rare that I haven't looted a gem skull? Yeah, that's what I was... Illard, so what I'm doing right now is what you need to do. Go find the jeweler. You pick up gem fragments now. So as you pick up fragments, you take them to the jeweler, craft gems, and then you craft the ones you want with those fragments. So as you level up, you'll get better and better gems available to craft that will require more fragments. Like these require 100 apiece, right? And it'll also cost more money. So when you level up and you want a different one, the cost goes up by a lot in terms of how many fragments you need, but you should start finding more fragments to compensate. And you can actually like craft or salvage old gems to get those fragments back if you want to. So it's really just like a money cost when you think you have enough money for it. Like 10k is trivial for these right now, in my opinion. And then on top of that, obviously you can unsock it whenever you want by doing this and pull the gem out, or instead of doing that, you could just socket a new thing in and it'll automatically, so if I didn't want the blue in there anymore, I could just click that and bam, it comes out. Right? So you can unsocket them without even going back to the jeweler. Does that answer your question? But if you don't have any gem fragments yet, then just keep playing because they will show up. Yeah, you kind of get exponentially more over time. Where does this point go? Where does this point go? I don't need this because we don't have a defensive skill yet. We will, but we don't yet. Lucky hit. Damage reduction against elites. Using a cooldown gives 10% of your max life as a barrier. Not bad for survivability. It's pretty good. Gain stacking bonuses for each active summon. We do have summon, summon, Summon. Maybe we should start doing this, because at max level, it'll be 6% summon damage, 6% move speed, and 12% mana regen per active summon. That's a lot, right? Up to 10 stacks. That's crazy, right? Isn't that 60% move speed, 120% mana regen, and 60% summon damage? Isn't that insane if you have all 10? I don't know, it sounds insane. Sorry, I know we haven't been killing anything in a minute. I'm gonna get back to work. Meet Ona in Skosklin. It's still very nice, even after having been nerfed multiple times. Yeah, it's still good. I wasn't there for the pre-nerf, so to me it just looks good. I didn't know what it was like before. Wow, look at the pay to win. All right, gamers, I'm gonna take a quick BRB and then come back and grind some more levels, almost level 30, and then get a second enchantment slot, which is exciting. So listen to this. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys are having fun in your own adventures, whether they be Diablo or something else. But if you'd like to join the clan, hit that join request for Knights Who Say E, and I'll send you an invite. Get those late night chatters in. Pump that roster up. I'll be right back. Yo. Chat, what class is he doing? I didn't see it before he went AFK. I probably should have put that in the title. Yeah, you're right. Good call. There we go. Lightning source. I think we've broken it. We've yo, what that dude doing though? They just been up there spinning the whole time? That's funny. Question, chat. Should I just play music in the background instead of game music, or leave game music? But obviously turn the combat volume up a little bit, because I want to not have that muted. Did I say combat music? I meant combat effects. Okay, I may have just said, I don't know what I just said. I like both. I wish in all games and media, the combat and fighting scenes would be quieter and the non-combat scenes would be louder. Just universally across the board. What are you... Frog is getting in on this. Let me show you what I got. Okay, where was I? You know what? I like cellars, so I'm going in the cellar. We'll do game music for now. I might do some other music once we start, if we started like an actual grind. Like a doing the same dungeon or something over and over again. Do you think the Firebirds count as an ability? I just thought about that. Do the witch powers count as casting? What you got, Variana? Got rapport level 4, or no, level 3. She's got different skills. I haven't really been using the reinforcement that much. Massive physical damage, knock enemies down, pull and stun. Deals moderate physical damage and bleeding. Bloodthirst. Gives you attack speed. I guess I'll take Earthbreaker instead. Whenever I cast Ice Blades. I have to work tomorrow, but I guess I'm playing the expansion. I guess you are. What was I asking just 1 second ago before I got distracted with Varian? The Claymore two-handed sword cosmetic. Thank you so much. How goes the season journey? 7 objectives completed already? I wasn't even trying. Discover the armory. Upgrade your potion to tiny. Hey, your potion's tiny, bud. Complete whispers, done. Collect iron chunks, done. Collect rawhide, done. Bundled herbs, done. Speak with Galena, done. Complete world events, 1 more. Open a Helltide thing. Do Helltide cinders. Obtain caches from the Raven. All right, those are super doable. And then once you complete these, you get all this. And then progressively through each season chapter, you get better and better rewards, culminating with the Resplendent Spark, which lets you get the Mythic. And the new pet. Oh, a burb. There's a burb this season. Oh, that's cool. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to know if casting the, how do you see your witch powers? There we go. Like, does this count as a cast? Yeah, it says you summon. So if I summon, then that is a cast, yes? Because what I'm trying to figure out is the new unique I just got that says casting a skill increases your damage for 8 seconds by 19% multiplicative up to 3 stacks if you use all the different elements. So if that one witchcraft ability activates this ring with fire, that's kind of awesome. Because it's kind of hard for me to do fire. Oh, I do be shocking. Like right now. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay. False alarm. The passive did not appear.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Why does he say that? He says that sometimes. I don't know why. It's raining blood up here, dude. I remember this spot from the campaign. It's been a while, though. Falthane came to this place?
Memories are all the heads have left. If Falthane remembered this as a place of comfort, he might not care what has become of it, or even see it. Like all of them, he is lost in the rot. We must find him.
Is Falthane the dude in the tree? The tree dude? Is that you, man, with the dog, who's been so depressed they just stayed there the entire game and never left? So sad. Okay. Oh, this is the root hold. Yeah, we have to choose our punishments. Reduce your resists by 20% for a minor reward. Increase. Do you know what this is like? This is actually like Ascendancy, except like easier. This is like Path of Exile 2 Ascendancy, except like not stupidly insane dungeon debuffs. What is a minor reward? Is that just an extra piece of loot? I'll do evade cooldown plus 3 seconds. Oh wait, I have to pick 2. You know what? Just give me all the maximum number of rewards. My resists are down. My evade cooldown is up.
Poor souls. They reek of the tree, of the bond that was cut and yet still binds.
Oh, we got an artillery shrine. Let's go. Let's go. Shrine buffs. Did I pass any of these already? I don't think so. Hey chat, the clan's name was Knights Who Say, it's Knights Who Say E. Also, our damage just popped off with that unique, man. Actually, a huge find. Also, these dilutes in the roots is pretty good, dude. Who knew that getting plus 60% multiplicative damage would make you do good damage? Who could have foreseen this? But yeah, it is... Yeah, you got it, you got it. Knights Who Say E. Got you. Someone just revoked their join request. Or did I just hit, Wait, no. No, I think you're in. It was Ivan, right? I think it was Ivan. But yeah, Dr. MacDaddy, you just got... I just sent you, like, a... request to your request. Increase potion cooldown plus 3 seconds and another reward. Ugh, I'm allergic to choosing root rituals to delve deeper into the silent root hold. Okay, root spawn bosses and elites deal plus 50% damage. You get an extra exposed root. Let's just have the basic enemies do 25% more damage. And you get max number of roots and rewards. These are pretty cool. As the seasonal mechanic. Also, I like the new pull that Rahir does. Yo, we are roasting and toasting them now. Like, with the unique and the other little buffs that I just got, it might be time to bump the difficulty. Soon. Like, I'm not wiping the floor with them yet, but... Like, Rahir does a nice pull that lines them up for all of my ball lightning. I don't know if Frog is actually doing damage. I can't really tell. You get a ton of crafting mats from these too. Which I think a lot of people are going to be very excited about, because if memory serves, wasn't that one of the main things people were kind of complaining about last season? Was crafting mats? I got you, Rahir. I got you. Got the new enchantment slot, level 30. About to get even stronger. Hello? Where did you guys come from? Okay, can you guys calm down for a second? Nobody aggro. You guys all stay near me, okay? Let's see. So, first enchantment I have is Crackling Energy. Killing an enemy has a 20% chance to form a Crackling Energy. I want to try taking this off and see how much it affects this bar. You know what I'm saying? Just see what the options are. Because I like the ice blades randomly spawning. Oh, look, a little animal. Sorry. Absorbing a crackling energy has a 10% chance to conjure a lightning spear. Maybe. Each time you summon a conjuration that is not familiar, you have a 25% chance to summon a familiar. Of the same element. I don't know how much that's going to do, because I'm curious how that interfaces with the bat summon, right? Because the bat summon says you summon fire bats, which is not a familiar. So my question is that going to be enough to have a 25% chance every 2 seconds of summoning a free familiar? Which that's pretty good. And then that goes on top of, if it works that way, that goes on top of lightning spear summons and ice blade summons. So like, kind of interesting. And then we can summon even more ice blades if we pop cooldowns, right? And then we can summon even more lightning spears when we absorb. Oh wait, no, I can't do both. I guess, yeah, let's just try the one that has a 25% chance to summon a familiar if you summon a conjuration. So we're trying to summon ice blades, which will make familiars. We're summoning fire bats, which will make familiars. And we got lightning spears, which automatically come out whenever we use our ultimate unstable currents, because that just generates bonus attacks for us. We'll give it a try. See what happens. All right, was I pursuing any passives? And if so, what? Oh yeah, this one. Primordial Binding. So every active summon gives me 6% summon damage, 6% move speed, and 12% mana regen up to 10 stacks. It's pretty good. So that's up to 60% summon damage, 60% move speed, and 120% mana regen. So it's kind of hot. It's coming together. It is coming together. We don't have the gear yet to support it, except for that one unique ring. All right, I need to test to see if the familiars summon on their own. That's a lightning familiar right there. Because like the fire bats may have a 25% chance to summon. Let's see. I'm waiting to see if the fire bats proc. But since it's only a 25% chance, it's hard to tell if it's working or not. I can't tell if we're just unlucky or if it doesn't work. Let's see. What about you guys? Fire bats? I don't know. I feel like it would have happened by now. Isn't it kind of weird if the thing that says you summon doesn't count as a summon for your other interactables? Because, like, I don't see any familiars. They're like, they look like this. This little thing floating around, doing a little ground pound. I haven't seen them come out yet without casting other abilities. Okay, so maybe the witch powers just are kind of independent of all that. Possibly. I need to go back. Are there any Path of Exile guild members who can tell me the state of the guild other than the guild bank is full? Did everyone leave the guild to join active ones? Maybe. Yo, that pull's kind of awesome though. For the ball lightning, because it stuns them afterward too. I still want to join the guild? Which one? Path of Exile or Diablo? PoE? Did you not get in? Did you start playing like after I stopped streaming it? Because I sent everybody an invite who said they wanted to be in. It was full. It was only full for like an hour or two. We always upgraded it the day of. Like, it was never full for more than a few hours at a time, I'm pretty sure. Because we still had space, like, when I stopped streaming it. Okay, definitely starting to feel a little better on hard difficulty, but we're gonna have to bump the difficulty up. And then get put in our place. Clear the bleeding root hold. You got it. But also, chat, I don't know if any Path of Exile gamers are in chat who know. I had 4 officers in the PoE 2 guild. Can officers not invite people? I'm pretty sure they can. But maybe I'm misremembering or mistaken. Blood from the moors tracked on the cave floor. Something big came this way. Among the scratches, the words, "Where is he?" repeat over and over.
Foul thing! It's Una. I've come to help you.
Yeah, I don't think this dude really wants your help. But what I'm gonna try and do for you is stun his ass. And then pop a ton of damage via this ult. All right, yeah, now we're popping off. That was like a 5-minute fight for me the first time we went through the dungeon, and now it's a little smoother. A little smoother. Nice damage. Approach Una.
Be calm now, Falthane, shepherd of the Koidura. Do you remember what happened to you?
I remember my son taken while I was hunting. None could find him. But the tree knew. I took the oath, and the head smiled. Told me my boy lay in ashes in the belly of a Khazra slag pit. To hell with the tree. I'll never go back. I'll...
Sleep.
Listen, bro. You shouldn't have made that oath, man. Okay? A terrible fate for a father.
His story is common as autumn leaves. Everyone on the tree believed that their question was worth the price. But most answers mean little in the forever that follows. I hope Lorath's question was worth it.
If you're confused, there's the Tree of Whispers that we're working for is a tree that rests eternally with the heads of people who have come to offer an oath to it in exchange for information. So they get to ask a question, and if the tree knows, they'll answer and give you the information you seek, but the price is that when you die, your head gets put on the tree and you have to live in kind of pseudo-eternal damnation as one of the heads on the tree who adds the knowledge that you possessed to the aggregate knowledge of the tree. So, maybe I should have explained that earlier. We're a grand total of 4 gamers online, no officers though, for the PoE 2 guild. Yeah, it's also kind of late, so I'm not surprised. So this dude's head got, he somehow escaped the tree through these root hold corruptions that are taking place over the, like the tree itself got corrupted and the heads, some of the heads dispersed off of it. So we're collecting the heads to take back to the tree like bounty hunters, basically.
I swear, I will clean away this rot, whatever the cause, and see them all restored. I thank you for helping me find him. Please, as you follow the whispers to the others, remember Falthane. Try to treat them gently.
So this dude was like, screw the tree, I ain't ever going back. And we're just kind of like, well, you don't exactly have a choice, my man. Quest complete. Oh, level 31. All right. What then shall we put points into? More damage, pyro damage. Could also just put more points into the familiars to make them do more damage. And the summons. But otherwise, every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, you deal 59% lightning to them. As far as CC goes, how am I supposed to stun? I think it says lucky hit, shock skills have a chance to stun, maybe is our best one. And then lightning spear can stun them when it crits. Which isn't going to be terribly often yet. Other than that, we don't have a lot of ways to stun. I mean, maybe, I think at this point I just want some crit chance. Hitting enemies with shock skills increases your crit chance by 1%, resets when you get a crit. So, it kind of like builds crit until it happens. Kind of guarantees you will always crit eventually. It's not bad. Maybe not great. Hello, Gluten Pal. Thank you for the 73 months. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for the late night gamer sub and sharing the prime. What up, dude? We just hit 30 recently, so we should be good for a potion upgrade. We have the mats, 50k in the bank. More life instantly healed is good. Could craft some basic elixirs. I kind of have some elixirs that I need to be taking, maybe. Crit chance, overpower, attack speed, resource cost reduction, max life. Resource cost reduction maybe is worth for us. Make like 5 of those. And then maybe make some crit chance bonuses. Elixirs also give an XP buff, so I don't know, I should have been using that the whole time. I'm just bad at this game. Oh yeah, what legendaries did we get? Didn't we pick up some? Deal bonus damage while you have a barrier active. That happens fairly frequently. Yeah, that happens fairly frequently. Probably worth just popping that on. Unless we have a higher eye level one. Standing still bonus, ice shards. We don't do ice shards, so who cares? You gain 70 armor, but your evade has longer cooldown. That one sucks. While ice armor is active, leave behind exploding ice spikes that explode and deal bonus damage to frozen. I'll go with the mace. That has the bonus damage with a barrier. And then if you salvage something, you do get the gem back, so we're just gonna collect the aspect off of these. And the transmogs. And then probably just sell the rest.
A fine deal.
Okay. Mercenary power up. So I got the one that pulls enemies in. Oh man, when Rahir's Valiance is triggered. What's Valiant? Oh, Valiance is when you would be damaged for 15% of your life at once. Rahir comes to aid you to negate the damage, knock down close enemies, and make you unstoppable every 30 seconds. You get 4 core skills to deal 25% bonus damage and cost no resources. And the cooldown's reduced. Or his final crater deals bonus damage and does vulnerable. I think we can do vulnerable with the ice blades, but it might not be that consistent. I'll do the one that is like the emergency. With the free core skill cast, because that's ball lightning free skills cast for us. Could be good. Okay. We have 219 witchcraft points. I don't know how much the frog is doing. He just does some poison damage. Poison frog now pulls in and taunts enemies for 1 second at rank 5. How often? Brother, what are you talking about, man? Were you trying to post that in a DM, Gluten Pale? Are you sexting right now? You just accidentally posted that in the wrong chat? Thought you were in an AOL chat room for a minute. What does Aura of Misfortune become? Increase your move speed by 15% and slows enemies by 30%. I kind of wish there were more, I guess there really aren't any, like, ice or electric skills in here. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, bro. Not a clue. Okay, question. If you upgrade this and every 14.5 seconds you get a barrier for 30% of your max life, but if every time you upgrade it, it takes 0.5 seconds off the cooldown, how many upgrades would it take before it has permanent uptime, in theory? This is a math question, so I need to shave off 7.5 seconds. So it would need 15 ranks. What's the max? I guess 20 is the max rank. So these things can pop off, basically. They're kind of insane. Let's start upgrading these then. I feel like we're gonna want the barrier, and I feel like we're gonna want the Aura of Lament for the resource generation. For spamming abilities. Those both seem reasonable. I think the first one we're gonna want is maybe resource gen, but that's rank 15. It's gonna be exponential. But the aura already lasts for 13 seconds. All right, let's get the barrier upgraded then. Because it costs 25 the first time. Then 70. Oh, does it go higher than that? Or is that actually it? Oh, maybe it caps. I thought it was going to get exponential. Maybe it is 70 until a different rank. So now it's every 13 seconds. And then now the aura lasts 12 and then 13 seconds. So the aura just lasts longer. And then at rank 15, you can have 2 auras. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to... This zone in the Hantu is fine, but it's a little congested. Skullsglen, a little rainy. Let's go to Skullsglen. Oh, maybe I should I turn the difficulty up? Are we strong enough yet? Or should I just keep it here?
You, there, please, help.
Oh, I am here to help. It's pretty much all I'm here for. As long as helping is killing monsters, then I am here to help, yeah.
I will not fall.
We're just helping on patrol. How do they expect these little guards to survive out here, dude? Like, think about it. The main character is like the hero of the world. And they send these solo guards out to do monster patrols and just hope that the hero of the known world, the universe, comes to save them. That's the whole plan. A cocoon has been uprooted. That's over there.
Be gone, vermin. I will not fall.
Our mana regen's kind of awesome now. I think it's the crackling energy that's doing it. Move speed's getting some buffs too. How long do I have to defend you for? Up to 120 points? I think it just accumulates points over time.
I won't forget this, stranger.
You're welcome. I'll take that as a thank you. Treasure goblin! The treasure gobbo popped out of that root. There's another one. Okay, I need to get that legendary real quick. Ooh. I honestly can't tell how. I guess there's a counter for how many familiars you have at any given time. So I am seeing the familiars kind of go up naturally by summoning other. All right, we need to just. It's time to pop off, bro. I got my own legendary Cunning Head Rotten Blood Clan Mauler. We're kind of popping off now, actually. I got feared. A few players have arrived. We got some help. A level 17, a level 24, a level 35. Oh no, didn't I make fun of level 30s earlier for being here on this difficulty still, and like now it's me? No, I have become that which I formerly made fun of. I wish there would. Dude, unique pants! Let's go. Okay, I kind of need to leave these guys because they're going to summon another one, which is great. But also, the Tree of Whisper. Where's the Whisper thing? Isn't it like right here?
It is done.
Boots or gem fragments? I'm going boots. Screw the gem fragments. So they let you turn those in without even going back to the Tree of Whispers? That's kind of insane. So that you can like pop over, turn that in, and then go right back to what you were doing before. Which in this case is popping giant earth pimples. Blech. In purple goo. Get that easy whisper credit. Nice stun. We got friends. It looks like there's 1 to 2 Necros. This is really strange because I'm used to last season seeing just every single other class as a Spiritborn. Did they finally go like, okay, I think I've had enough Spiritborn. Time to play something else. I didn't realize how much I missed this game. Thank you, Etal. Dude, I'm glad you're having fun, dude. It's a good time to jump back in right at the beginning of a season, you know what I'm saying? So you picked a good time to come back. Literally just need like one grim favor.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Why do I have 2 legendaries just on the ground over here? I wasn't even close to this spot. And yet, there's just free stuff on the ground. Hold on, a Loganolio late night raid with the Fiendish Folio on the grounds? Huh. How about that? What about a Fiendish Loganolio has arrived? What's up, Raiders? How's it going? Thanks so much for jumping in. I am so sorry that your streamer decided to raid someone playing Diablo 4, but that someone is me, and I'm glad to have received you. Welcome back, Retrograde. I haven't seen you today. Just kidding. What's up, Supersized, Webgoth, Red Hot, hello, MX Christine or MX Christine, the Golden Sheba, Screaming Biscuit. What's up, Winter Raven? Ilori Conklin, sorry if I mispronounced that. Leah, and hey, howdy. How's the new season? Yo, it's fun, man. How are you relationship-wise with Diablo? Because I feel like I get different answers depending on who I ask, you know? When was the last time you played it, if at all? And while you're thinking about that, as I put you on the spot, I will put you also in the spotlight. Thanks so much for the raid. Glad to have all of you. Playing some Marvel Rivals? Oh, I do love me some Marvel Rivals. You got some good taste. I hope that you got dubs. I don't know if you're playing competitive, but if you are, I hope you got some rank ups. I just hit gold last night. I've been playing some Rivals with my cousin. It's been a really fun time. I've been trying to complete the season pass. If you're in my chat, hit that follow button for Loganolio. Catch him for the next one. Streaming all the time. Sometimes I'm in there lurking late at night when I'm not streaming. We played lots of Icarus today, though. Seems like a U game. Icarus is the Sky Machine game. Is that right? Is that the no, wait, is that the survival game from Dean Hall? Am I thinking of the right one? Because there's Icarus, and then there's, like, something of Icarus, right? But just Icarus, I think, is that survival game where they are supposed to be colonizing a planet, if I remember correctly. And I remember the video cutscene for that was good. Yeah, Rocket Works. That's the name of the dev. I am very much enjoying the new season. I like Diablo 4 a lot. Logan Lewis says, I played a lot of D3, but just a smidge of D4. Couldn't get hooked like I did for D3. Did you last play it at launch? Because it's a very different beast now. Because when I played at launch, I was really enjoying it, loved it at the beginning, and then within about a month, the honeymoon phase kind of ended, and they did a couple of patches that I really disagreed with. They sort of ruined my character, and I got very upset, and I quit. And I didn't play or come back until the expansion just came out late last year. So over a year, maybe close to a year and a half break for me from D4 at launch to when I finally was like, okay, I'm gonna come and see what you guys did. And I gotta tell you, it is just head and shoulders better than it was at launch. Like the quality of life is off the charts, the smoothness, the amount of content, things that there are to do. It's a great game to play seasonally. It's not a forever game. You can't play this every day for 1,000 hours a day. No, you don't have 1,000 hours. 1,000. You know, you can't play it for 500 hours a month. Are there 500 hours in a month? Every single month, 12 months out of the year. But it's really nice to pop back into because I loved D3 too. I loved all the Diablos, actually. I love D1, D2, D3, and D4. So I like them all. I am a bit of a Diablo fanboy at this point because I put a bunch of time, or at least a bunch of time for me, into Path of Exile 2, and I liked it. Like, I liked a lot of it. But like you said, it just didn't get, like, its hooks in me, and I feel like it's going to be a better game if I just wait for some patches. And give it some time to cook a little bit more. Warning on your skill points. Thank you. I told chat to backseat me when I had too many ability points. So I'll show you what I'm doing since you're here. We're playing a Lightning Sorceress, which primarily does zappies. So we have a basic attack, which I try not to use, that just bounces between people. My main ability is going to be this Ball Lightning, which is just a slow-moving shock that just kind of like passes through enemies and does damage as it goes through. We also have this little zappy boy here that I don't know why it disappears. Oh, it's going through the terrain. This kind of like seeks enemies out and then pierces them and tries to crit them to stun them. We also have these, okay, don't mind Variana going out. We have these little ice blades that will attack people, little familiars. So we almost have like a sorcerer summon build going on right now. And then we have these familiars. So the familiars change depending on the last skill that we cast. So if I cast a lightning skill, we get a lightning familiar. Wait. Yeah, well, that's a... Wait, normally you get a lightning familiar, but I changed it where we get all three. So we have fire, lightning, and ice. And they each do fire, lightning, and ice things. Chill, shock, burn. And then last, we have chaos ultimate ability, unstable currents. So I can pop this ultimate, and then any attack I do for 10 seconds creates random lightning skills like this. So if I just I'm just basic attacking right now, but it is creating more shock abilities, such as additional lightning spears, additional familiars, and additional ball lightning. So it just kind of just blows up the screen with stuff. So that's pretty much what we're rocking right now. We just found our first 2 uniques in the game, and we're trying to leverage those. And we just picked up a new one that didn't we just pick up a new one, chat? Am I crazy? Where did it go? Didn't we? Oh, it's right here. Ice Heart. How do you say this? B-R-A-I-S? Braze? Bray? Bray? Bra? Bray? Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash a Frost Nova. So this doesn't really do anything for us because we're not using Frost Nova. However, if we wanted to, we could. Like, there's nothing stopping me from speccing into that just to leverage the pants that are significantly higher level than anything else. Bray? Okay, it's Bray. I love the build crafting. Yeah, that's my favorite part of all of the Diablos. D2 and D3 especially are good for that. D2, you kind of have to plan it a little bit further out ahead of time. D3, you can be a little more reactive, see what sets you come across, pivot into those sets. D4 is pretty flexible as well, I would say. Respecking is quite cheap. They have a respec mode where you can like do a hypothetical respec, clear all your points without having to pay anything in game, and it's really cheap to respec also. And then on top of that, they just added Armory, which is a new feature in Season 7. So you can create multiple builds with completely different gear sets, completely different skill trees, save them, and swap between them at will. So lots of room for experimentation now. It's really fun. But either way, I do appreciate the raid. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you won all those Rivals games and survived Rocket Works and Do another shout out for Loganolio in chat. Just kind of standing here yapping, but I want you guys to not feel like I'm leaving you behind in the dust, and let you know what's going on, because I understand ARPGs, there's just ability spam, you know, there's effects blowing up the screen. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's going on. We zap things. And then Rahir here is a companion. Companions are from the expansion. So you can pick a companion, kind of give them abilities that you want them to use. You don't have to worry about gearing them, which I do kind of miss from Diablo 2. I think they could have taken a little more from D2. But we're doing this seasonal content right now, which just faded away. So across the map are these blue highlighted zones. And effectively what we do there is mostly just kill monsters, right? But you sometimes do kill monsters for specific purposes. You earn whispers, and then once you get full whispers, you get a item cache that usually gives you some cool stuff. So like we just got a whisper turned in, and we got this greater collection of boots. So you pop it open and you get the loot pinata. So we only recently started getting more legendaries around like level 34. But the loot chase has only just begun in spite of that, because the hardest thing is not getting legendaries. It's getting legendaries with the aspects or abilities that you want that also have good rolls. So you have to go through a lot of them frequently. I'm gonna leave the blues for now. What's up, Robot Mystic? How's it going? Wait, really? That's sick. Which part, every chicken? I didn't even get to the cool part. So on the map, if you go to the zones, like you already, the whispers were already in the game before. Like the thing I just did, that was already in the game. But what's new this time is these zones are sort of corrupted, and I think they have harder enemies. And when you kill them and progress sort of a separate rep level near the Tree of Whispers, as you get higher rep, you unlock different rewards, and then you also unlock new abilities. So the big mechanic for this season is witch powers, because there's a bunch of witches, such as Galena of the Coven, that you're sort of interacting with. And then at these altars, you can acquire seasonal abilities that won't exist once the season is over, but while they do, you get to choose 5 powers and then 1 Omega power, and then upgrade those. And as you upgrade them, they do new effects. Oh, the thing where you can switch between builds. Gotcha. So right now, what we have is we have a cool frog who follows us around and poisons enemies. That's this guy right here. He's croaking. We have fire bats that rain down on our enemies just automatically. We have this soul harvest, which is a buff. Whenever I use a cooldown, if there are enemies nearby, I get like higher base stats, so I do more damage. We have this barrier that appears every 13 seconds. Eventually, it'll be able to reflect projectiles back to enemies. And then we have this aura that slows enemies that are inside of it and then generates mana for me. So it's a nice mana gen. And then you earn Restless Rot by doing the content. You can acquire new powers as you gain rep, and then upgrade the existing ones to make them better. So that's currently the seasonal mechanic. And then there's gemstones as well, which we haven't gotten to yet. So there's quite a lot in this season. We haven't even gotten to the gemstones with special powers. I don't think we've seen any of those. All right, chat gave me the "you've got too many skill points" warning. So I think what I want is Lucky Hit for shock skills have a 21% chance to stun enemies for 3 seconds, and try to like emphasize that. Get a little CC, get a little crowd control. Now we have to Lucky Hit, which has a different chance per ability. So Ball Lightning only has a 5% Lucky Hit chance, which is pretty bad. But that's because it like hits everybody and like zaps them multiple times, right? But that's a 5% lucky hit per cast, if I'm not mistaken, not per hit. So it's very low. Lightning Spear has a 5.4% lucky hit, which is also pretty low. Our base attack has a 10%. Some of these should have much higher ones, like Fireball's 36. That's a 27. I'm surprised that Ball Lightning is so low, but I guess I understand why. So I don't know how good this is actually going to be. Now, we can buff our lucky hit as a flat rate via... where was it? This one right here. So we can get a 15% bonus to our lucky hit chance. That may be worth. If we want to continue down this path. Okay. I don't know if we do. Let's go ahead and sell all this stuff and get back out there. Do a little bit of blacksmithing. I didn't see my new legendaries either. I'm just gonna sell all the rares just to make this easy.
Bless and thank you.
That way we only have the new stuff to check out. I just got home from class. That's... Is it like earlier there, Robot Mystic? Or do you guys have like super late class? Because it's pretty late. Where have you been? I'm just kidding. New armor? I think let's take it. It has better stats by far. The aspect is only okay. Just a chance when taking damage to get a barrier. Doubled against distant enemies. It's not great, but let's just go ahead and wear that. Have to lose my adventurer's tunic, though, with the 2 sockets. Maybe the sockets are better. Ice Heart Bray. We don't have a use case for this. Probably gonna get rid of it, sadly. Rip unique. You gain armor when you deal any form of damage. Okay. I like the heal, though, that we have, but the stats on this are so much better. More armor, more intelligence, more max life. You take less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. We don't crowd control easily. There's another heal. After immobilize or stun wears off, enemies are slowed. I don't really care about that. We don't have flame shield. But if we did... Yeah, I don't really care about these. Teleport's cooldown is reduced. After teleporting, crackling energy hits 2 additional enemies for 5 seconds. Is that ever worth? Probably not. While channeling incinerate... No, we don't channel incinerate. You have increased crit chance against injured enemies and deal bonus damage. Oh, this one's not bad. Bonus increased damage while you have no defensive skills on your action bar. That's me. I don't have any defensive skills on my action bar. I will take a 66% multiplicative damage bonus. Thank you. And I will probably salvage all of this. Actually, I guess it's faster to hit enter, huh? And we'll just keep all these lovely aspects.
I can break that down.
Also, I forgot one. Up to a 30% chance for your skills to inflict vampiric curse on enemies. Enemies afflicted with this are also vulnerable. Vampiric curses, stored souls deal 40% increased damage. What does vampiric curse do? Enemies grant a soul on death up to 8 stacks. Casting a defense, macabre, or agility skill will unleash the souls. Well, if we don't have any defensive skills, then probably not going to be able to use that. That being said, the stats are just better, so I think we just use that for stats. Time to hoard uniques. I can't bring myself to salvage uniques just yet. All right, let's go back out. We need like 1 favor. Etel gets so much nicer to chat when raiders come in. I mean, if you guys asked a question, I would answer your question. You just don't have any questions, okay? Because you think you know everything, okay? Oh, wait, we need to go somewhere else. Not there. These expire in 30 minutes, so probably somewhere over here. We need to get this waypoint that we don't have yet. It was a professional master's program. Classes are long and in the evening for people who work during the day like me. You have to work and go to class late after working? I feel like that would be very distracting to me because I'd be like tired. It reminds me of when I was in high school, dude. Or middle school, I guess. And we would, oh no, it was high school and middle school. I would go to PE in high school and then have to go to like 3 more classes. And it's like, dude, I just ran laps around the whole school. And you want me to figure out how algebra works? I can't process this data. You know what I mean? The timing of all this, like I would genuinely come out of PE and I am a profuse sweater. What I'm trying to say is I am a sweaty gamer. And I would get special permission from the math teacher. I remember it was geometry. To stand up at the back of class, because if I sat, my clothes would just like stick to me. So I would stand up in the back of class and like use tissues to like wipe the sweat off of my brow and just watch what the teacher was doing from the front so that I could like cool off, because we just went straight from PE to geometry. I couldn't learn anything that way. Yeah, I had to air it out. Seriously though. I did. I was just out of breath. Where did this come from? I don't know. Apparently we missed these, but I didn't even kill anybody, did I? I mean, that's almost 150 item power higher. 20% bonus vulnerable damage is great. The intelligence is great. The ice blade's chance to do vulnerable being higher is pretty great. Yeah, these are just all around really nice. There's the incinerate splits into 3 beams. That's what the other dudes have been using. When I've been walking around seeing the other sorceresses using incinerate. Because like, it goes like this. It takes your baby incinerate. This is what your incinerate normally looks like. Pew, pew, pew. And you just put these gloves on, man. Or this this staff, and suddenly, oh yeah. I mean, that's just so much better. You actually have an angle. And then on top of that, it deals 164% multiplicative of normal damage, up to 170. So if it's on the weapon especially, that's crazy damage. It's probably more damage than we're doing right now, to be honest. I don't know why there's loot here. Sweaty, but not stinky. Yeah, no, I wore and still wear deodorant, so, you know. Oh, I forgot to take it off my bar. Uh-oh. I'm not ready. Where's my right click? I can't believe you're allowed to do this during combat. Will you help me, stranger? Who said that? Okay, we're here. And ready to party. I feel like following the guard is just harder than doing the other stuff so far. Like just taking the exposed roots out. Tier 5 with the Coven already? Popping these exposed roots. And just chucking lightning orbs downrange. Okay, ready to speak with Caden already? Or we could just stay down here and finish the Grim Favors. But we have another player friend. Never mind, they just ran past. They don't like me anymore. Is that all my damage? Like, are there other people doing damage or me? I don't know, dude. I got too many familiars now, I can't tell. No, me. Ulti time. Time to spam even more abilities. Occasionally Rahir just goes, impressive, unfortunately. And I still can't figure out what it means.
Over here! Help!
I think you're dead. You're inside the tree roots. But yes, thanks those of you who said hello from the Loganolio raid. If you got somewhere to be, some food to eat. If the raviolis got places to be, things to do, thanks for stopping by at all. And if you do hang around and you want to participate in the chat conversation, then just go ahead and volunteer. We'll time you out, give you a nice proper introduction to the channel, things you can expect going forward. Got to set those expectations early, you know, get the rite of passage in there. Make sure that you get permission to chat in the future. The more you are timed out, the better. It means the mods love you. We used to time out every question. We have timed out question marks before. I had Nightbot, every single time a question mark was posted in chat, it would auto time out whoever posted it. Yeah, that did happen briefly. The operative word is briefly. We're not quite at machine gun orbs yet, but it's definitely getting better. Like, the mana regen is getting much better now. A cocoon! Alright, you want to keep uprooting until the actual head rotten comes out. It turns into this legendary orange one on the map, and then other players can see it and can go over, like this dude right here, this level 47, who's just letting me fight everything. I'm gonna stand where you are. You fight them. Yeah, you saw that, huh? I saw you. Just AFKing next to it, waiting for me to kill everything. Maybe they were in menus. And then, once we've killed all the trash around it... Uh-oh. Then the big boy pops out with a boss bar. And then... once stunned... Oh, we need to get in there. Time to let loose with the ult. I might be ready to up the difficulty. Like we're not melting everything, but the XP bonus might be nice. Boom, whisper silence. No, I don't want to do it again. No. We need to go back anyway. Wait, there's a legendary? Okay, fine.
It is done.
Give me... Our helm is so old. I guess I could just... That's why they have the turn in right there. So that if you want to, you absolutely can just kind of chill here. And keep killing these dudes. And then, like, the same process repeats. Yo, I think people are gonna love this season. Like, I think the diehard Diablo fans... I'm not speaking for Path of Exile gamers. I don't know what you guys like. I'm not sure if Path of Exile gamers know what they like. But I think Diablo fans will like this way better than the last season, because it has a lot of... Diablo fans like one thing. They like being able to stand still, and then loot drops around them. Just for fighting in an area, okay? And it's pretty much, I feel like, what happens with these exposed routes, because you do one, kill the guys around it. Then, like, two spawn, kill those guys. Then a super one spawns. You know what I mean? And it's just, like, kind of a... See? Like, I didn't even do anything, and this dude is chasing me down. They like one thing, and it's disgusting. I can't tell the difference between Path of Exile or Diablo. It's funny because they feel night and day different, Robot Mystic. Like, let's put it like this. If you enjoy playing a game while watching a stream, Diablo is the thing for you. Path of Exile 2 will require extremely higher amounts of concentration. I think that's honestly the best way to put it. Like, what's another game that requires undivided attention and takes a lot of focus? How did I miss 3 legendaries?
I carry the best. Shards. Very good. Thank you.
I was gonna say Zomboid driving, yeah. I'll say the leveling in D4 feels so much better right now, like, than it did last season, or than Path of Exile. Or both. Okay, we have Lucky Hit. Shock skills have up to 21% chance to stun enemies. Maybe I just want to do I want to buff Lucky Hit now? to 15% or something. Plus 15. That way we can just keep stunning more and more and more. Especially since pre-season 1. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the leveling experience compared to launch is crazy. Casting a conjuration skill gives you damage reduction for 5 seconds. I mean, that's... I do cast a lot of conjuration skills. So that might be pretty solid. Gain armor when you deal any form of damage is pretty solid at this level because we need 1,000 armor. But I'll salvage that one. 26% increased damage while you have a barrier active. Mostly this is just good for the eye level of the staff is 420. So the DPS is just way higher. Did we never get a legendary focus? Huh. Interesting.
You can still use these.
Frozen orb deals more. Yeah, I might just swap over to this like two-handed staff. Is there a downside to it? Is it just slower attacks per second? Yeah, it is fewer attacks per second. That's the downside. But the actual damage should be chunking because it's a plus 35 damage per second. It's like a 50% increase compared to what we have right now, I think. Because we have 75 right now and that's 100. It's almost at 50%.
There's that.
After charged bolts hit enemies 50 times, your next 3 casts become waves. I don't think we used that ability.
I can break that down.
Gain 35% of your primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal. Interesting, but probably not necessary. The only thing we might want is just take this for the intelligence stats. Might just want that for the intelligence then. Don't have deep freeze. Otherwise, it's an okay amulet. Volatile blood is kind of a funky one. I don't have ice armor. Basic skills give a 20% damage reduction. This is probably worth it just for the stat increase.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, we'll just do some stat buffs. I like the damage reduction is nice.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down.
If you salvage something that has a gem in it, you get your gem back. So don't worry about that. Starting to fill up the codex with powers, which is nice.
You can still use these. Come back if you need.
And then we got a Whisper Cache. Collection of helms. Show me the loot. Thank you. I love that thing. Stupid loot fountain. Cast a skill to heal. Wish it was a higher number. Casting conjuration. That's the same one I just equipped, man. Maybe like slightly higher. All right, didn't we get some rep up also? We did. Unlock more witchcraft to purchase. Use this cash to receive your rewards. The Coven Crate. Nice alliteration. Another Fiendish Folio. The Fiendish Foliolio. Sorry. It doesn't quite work. So what are the new spells we got? I wish it put a icon next to the new ones. Aura of Siphoning surrounds you, dealing 106 poison damage every second. Do more fire damage. Overpower does more damage. These are the same. These are the same. These are the same. Your witchcraft effects damage inflicts Hex of Shattering, causing enemies to deal reduced damage. So witchcraft effects. This is... Chat. When it says witchcraft effects damage, does that mean any witch power? You automatically link yourself with 3 monsters. When you take damage, deal 1100% of it to linked targets. Interesting. Witchcraft effects deal an additional 21% of their base damage over 5 seconds. After casting an ultimate skill, your servants, minions, and companions are empowered with dark magic, growing larger in size and dealing bonus summoning damage. So, okay. Servants, minions, and companions. Are those ours at all? I don't think so, right? These are neither minions. These are conjurations. I don't think grow applies to them. Just to minions and companions. Your eldritch effects deal bonus damage to head rotten. Your eldritch effects apply vulnerable. So eldritch is...
Welcome to my home away from home.
A specific thing, like fire bats are eldritch. Interesting. So like you could have a reliable form of applying vulnerable if you stacked more eldritch effects, basically. Such as Abyssal Resonance, Wave of Woe, Purging Touches, Eldritch, Shaken Soul is Eldritch. Well, that's the one I'm looking at. Hex of Flames is Eldritch. And then these are all Psyche. And then these are Growth and Decay. And then these are just Witch Powers. Okay. I really like the Vulnerable one. But how do I do more Eldritch? So these are the kind of interesting decisions that I actually like with this season. It makes you think about how these powers work together. After spending 250 primary resource, you explode, dealing shadow damage and gaining a stack of Abyssal Resonance for 10 seconds. We spend a lot of mana because we're using Ball Lightning, which is 50 mana. So we use 250 mana just in 5 casts. Each stack of Abyssal Resonance increases its size and damage up to 780% size. Oh, dude, this could be I just thought about this. This could be insane with this build. Because the build that I'm trying to do with Ball Lightning is either the one that orbits... If you did the one that orbits around you with the new unique this season, it creates, like, the Ball Lightnings just orbit you, and you can cast while moving. If Abyssal Resonance gets huge, and then the third explosion pulls enemies in, you could pull enemies in, and then they get hit by the rotating orbs around you. You know what I'm saying? And then if the shadow damage is, you know, worth anything, then it'll do damage too. But that could be good. Maybe we buy Abyssal Resonance. Okay, and then on top of that, it's an Eldritch power, so that will activate the vulnerable from Shaken Soul. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable. Right? So we take that. So what do we ditch? You probably ditch Soul Harvest for now. But the primary, you definitely ditch poison frog. Sorry, poison frog. Maybe we'll, wasn't I? No, I didn't rank up Soul Harvest. Not yet. Let's drop those. Put on Abyssal Resonance for the shadow damage AoE. That increases in size. And then Vulnerable. If you get this to rank 10, then your Psyche and Growth and Decay also apply Vulnerable for half the duration. So it's still, like, beneficial. I don't... The only other way I can apply Vulnerable right now is Ice Blades, I think. Without changing my skills.
Come on, you moldy noggin, show it to me.
Hello.
Where'd they hide their rocks?
I'm here to speak with you. Am I interrupting?
I can't see a damn thing wrong with these heads. But if the rot is still in them, they could taint the tree. You don't have to tell me again. I'll need to examine one of the buggers out there in the wild. See if Una's got a lead on one, would you? Worked out last time.
Nothing certain in the whispers. But I could ask the tree directly.
But then you'll have to give up your head. Actually, that'd be kind of messed up. They want you to find the heads, you ask them how to find the heads, and they charge you your head to find out how to find the head that you were looking for, you know? Won't that cost you your head?
I made my oath to the tree long ago. A child is full of questions. The heads taught me everything I know. Isn't that right, Azarine?
Yes, child.
Una, I had no idea.
Azarine, can you see the head of your twin and tell us where he is?
He is ticking in sand. Palm trees above. The South Sea nearby.
Sounds like Kyrgyzstan. Maybe around Gaia Cool way. Why don't you go there and start the search, Wanderer? I'll catch up.
You do that. So, you owe your head to the tree?
Yes. When I die, the tree will take my head. But I am grateful for all the heads have taught me, for the power I have while I live.
It just ain't right.
I feel like a pact made as a child shouldn't be legally binding. Do you think the tree should have terms of service that requires parental or guardian supervision while making a pact with the tree? Why is this one flashing? I guess I could upgrade these too. We do have more points. Let's do... I feel like I'm gonna want Aura of Lament for sure, but I already started upgrading this. So let's keep upgrading this, because we'll get a barrier every 12 seconds now. More barrier, mo better, I think they say. Enter the blistering root hold. Where's that? Where is... Oh, it's over here. Okay, to Gaia-Cool. You clicked I agree. We now demand your head. I think the tree doesn't care who it takes. Think about it. If the tree is comprised of other people who've lost their head to the tree, you would be bitter. You would want other people to join you so you had more new head friends to talk to. You probably get bored being there eternally and having to deal with the same stupid heads for decades at a time, you know?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Well, we're not here for the Helltide. Not here for the Helltide yet. I am here for the root hold, though. Man, I got dressed in the dark for sure. She looks... We could probably give her an actual proper costume. She looks like Maleficent, but like with the torso piece of Ant-Man and the Wasp, like the Wasp, and then a blue dress underneath. We could definitely do some fashion improvements. Okay, what penalties? Roots now yield a major reward. Yeah. Let's do the using a potion stuns you for a second and a half. Let's go all in on major rewards. You take constant shadow damage. What could go wrong? Right? How much are we talking about here? How much is constant? Every 10 seconds. Let me see how much this is. Okay, it's a decent amount. That's okay. I have become strong now, I think, right? Maybe? Have I become strong? Strong enough to up the difficulty? Feels like it. Oh my... Whoa, dude, the double major rewards go crazy? Hello? Remember when I was excited to just get a blue item a little bit ago? Now it's raining legendaries in here. I mean, to be honest, the mana region's been going crazy where I can start spamming these 50 mana. Like when I pick up the orbs around me. I think each one gives me 12 mana. Yeah, no, this is crazy. But I need to level up because all the legendaries are like for level 36. I need to hit that max level, dude. Until then, it's just starting to accumulate legendary aspects, I suppose. Oh, I'm taking the constant damage. I finally got a legendary focus right after I switched off of the one-hander. After channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds, it deals increased damage for 5 seconds. It's pretty good. Too bad it didn't stick with Incinerate. Casting an ulti skill increases your damage. Gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. Is that new? I don't remember seeing that one before. Deal bonus damage if standing still. When you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats. Chat, you're a cloud of bats. Becoming unstoppable for 2.5 seconds. Enemies on the path take physical damage and get a vampiric curse. But your evade cooldown goes up by 5 seconds? Oof. When an enemy falls below 35% life, afflicted by damage over time, they explode. Ice shards pierce. Firewall gives you move speed. We don't do any of this. Ice armor makes you unstoppable. Crit hits with lightning spear cause the spear to arc to the target and 5 other enemies. Damage is increased by 70% of your crit strike damage. Okay, see now that we do. That one we use. But it's a one-hander. How do I favorite this one? There we go. Core skills do bonus crit if you have 100 mana. Bonus against injured. Core skill damage goes up. Gain 20% move speed unless you take damage from a close enemy. While unstable currents is not active, your shock skills have a 16% chance for a free cast? Whoa, hey. It's not the worst roll on that aspect. The max roll would be huge. So while my ult is not active, we just have a flat chance to double cast all shock skills. That one is big. Okay, those are the two big ones right there. We could just socket it on now, but I lose a ton of damage. Yeah, we need to sort those out back at the base. Pick two bad things. Evade cooldown plus 3 seconds. Okay. And root spawned bosses and elites have plus 50% health. You get an extra root. Maybe I should have just done both of the extra roots. Coran, thank you for the 31 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for late night sub. Build's coming together. We got a couple of pretty nice... Have you guys seen the little, like, that's the little explosion around me? That's the new witch power we just took. How often does it happen? I forget what procs it. Oh, spending 250 primary resource. Yeah, that's what it is. This is the counter, so I have 100 spent, 150, 200, and then the last one, it'll go... Wait. Oh, I'm not spending any resource. There we go. Okay, because Rahir had a power-up. That's sort of counterproductive. Oh, man. The loot goes crazy! Did I just lag? Oh, dude, why haven't I taken an elixir? Chat, you guys are not backseating me appropriately tonight, okay? You gotta be like, hey, bro, drink an elixir, man. Your crit chance goes up, your XP goes up, all right? You should be crafting the other stuff as well. Did you guys have did you guys get late night coxed? I saw it lag in the game for like a second. I didn't think that the stream had a hiccup though. Yeah, I'm lagging. Hopefully, I'm gonna look over here in a second and see red on the OBS. Am I alive? Is the stream alive? Is Rahir okay? Nope. Bro. Is the stream up, chat? Or is the green bar lying to me? Yo, it closed out the whole game? What the hell? I'm suspecting foul play. That was the calm before the storm, apparently. Rip.